3 times. She's cheating on you. She's trying to calm your mind down so you'll not be thinking too much. As my babe called me.
Hey, don't say that.
My babe styled me.
Exactly.
Yes,
He's a proper married man.
Evidence.
There's evidence.
You people have planned to enter
Don't
me
let me
today.
expose.
It's not your fault. Don't worry. It's not your fault. I've entered you people's hand. You can see the way people are going. If you like, stand up. Put your bag on the chair and say you want to go and peace. By the time you come back at a bag, at a chair, you will not see any one of them again. Bro, hello, my bro. Are you coming to do match pass? The governor is not here. My beautiful people. Are you people not beautiful? My beautiful people. Are you people are not beautiful?
It's gender discrimination. If you're a man and you don't say that thing, it's gender discrimination. We can sue you to court.
Relax. My beautiful people. Are you people? Did I say clap? Answer me. You don't have mouth. My beautiful people. My beautiful people. Which style do you want tonight?
Is that what we are here for?
Which style do you want tonight? Tell me.
You say what?
Which style?
Who said that first? You never can tell. Like, just be.
You're the son of a pastor. I know your daddy. I know your daddy. You look like this. You look like this guy, this content creator guy. That said is this self-proclaimed tech guy that said he went to one school and he hacked the student's phone. I don't know. I've forgotten his name. Raymond. Stand up and turn. They'll tell you. Just tell me yes or no. I just want to hear. Stand up. I'm serious. Don't worry now. Just turn. Yes or no? Yes or no? Is Raymond your brother? He's not your brother. I'm the third person saying that. You can say I don't lie. I say the truth always.
Shall be careful if he tells you that he wants to connect with you. Because he said he might have just drank his friend.
You said you drain people's wallets. Why do you drain people's wallets? Why? What do you gain from it? Money. At the expense of your fellow man's cry. You know when they drain your wallet, you first not believe it. You refresh. You refresh. You refresh. You refresh.
Let me tell them a little story.
You first refresh. You check your transaction. And if it is phantom used to do something. It needs to show the immediate transaction, so it will be slow first. You say, they did not go get now. They did not go get. Then once you see it, you'll be like, no, it's not true. Now maybe I was not that sent it out. You're not going to check rates.
Let me tell people a story. So in June, I went to NVS2 looking like a proper pretty girl, soft girl energy and everything. And I say I want to send some dollars out. I just opened my wallet. I saw 0.00. I said, net. I said, .5, because he was sitting beside. I said, .5, please help me to check it. .5 said, I said, please, on your hotspot. I refreshed. By the time reality hits me, my friends and neighbors.
May you not be in that situation, because at that moment, to use the toilet will be very, very easy.
Very easy.
Very, very.
Premium tears. Everything will just be flowing.
Oh my God, just do
I like him too, but he will not collect balance. he will not collect the balance. Please give him. Pay him on our bill. Why do you want my money? What is your joy in collecting money from me? I am the only son of my mother. Why do you want to kill me for my mother? For what? To survive. So it's me that does not deserve surviving. Survival is winning, frankly. Abi? You guys are dubious. But yes, trust me, you guys will do a lot of connections today, be it the one that will be financial for you, any connection that you want. When we do BlockFest Africa next year, I want you people to carry your babies and your woman beside you or your man beside you. You say, this is the product of BlockFest. You name that child BlockFest.
You people think it's a joke. Do you know there's a baby that is named Nirvana because her dad attended Nirvana Academy and made money from it? I need to hear your round of applause.
You people can do that too.
I need to hear your round of applause. So yes, you can do it.
Or you can, to the ladies in the house here, my son name is David. If you don't mind taking it, you can see me after the event.
Now this food that they call Wekuviye, Kogene.
David is not a bad surname now, is it? It's boring. What's your surname? What's your surname? When me and to argue. What's your surname? What's your surname? Tolani is your surname. Omotolani is your surname. And David is boring. Omotolani is your surname, and David is boring. Now my name is Ogoluwa. If I want to pick your surname, I'll say Ogoluwa Omotolani. God will punish you for me. I mean, so if you want to, if an Igbo man wants to marry you now, Tobechuku Omotolani, it makes sense to me.
Do you know my favorite part about this thing? Dotify keeps dropping those silent bombs with a straight face. A round of applause for Dotify. He has shaded like 7 people in this room today, but they cannot feel the impact of the shade because he's doing it with a straight face. All right, with all that said, we're going to be moving quickly into the next segment of the event, and we're welcoming on stage Mr. Idris Olubisi. I cannot hear your round of applause. We're going to keep clapping until he gets here. We're going to add fire now, add fire, add fire. So I'm going to be reading his profile. As a developer relations engineer, Mr. Idris combines extensive industry knowledge with a passion for inspiring and empowering fellow developers. He's recognized for his exceptional ability to aggregate feedback. I'm not hearing your applause. So you're not going to say anything here if you don't clap. He's recognized for his exceptional ability to aggregate feedback from the developer community. And his commitment to excellence, broad expertise, and profound impact on the developer ecosystem set him apart as a visionary leader and influencer in software engineering. If you are a dev in this room and you are not clapping for this man, then you are wrong. If you are in the crypto space in this room and you are not clapping for this man, you are wrong. All of you that are at the back there, we will all stand up together. A round of applause for Mr. Idris Olabisi.
Excellence. Excellence or nothing. Excellence or nothing is what you would expect from BlockFest Africa. So welcome on stage, Mr. Idris Olabisi. Investor Idris Olabisi. I want to invest in
All right. Okay, mic check. All right. Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing today? All right. I see there's a lot of excitement already. But then what I want to talk about today is kind of special to me. And I feel like if I share with you all can learn from this particular experience and also being able to achieve whatever you set to achieve in life. So my topic today is around building beyond H-1B visa. Who here knows what H-1B is? Anybody? All right, I think, yeah. So H-1B visa, I'll be going through what exactly it is and also what you can do outside H-1B visa and particularly how to build your career from Africa, where we are today. Can we please put our hands together for ourselves? Particularly from Africa to the world, right? And I'm also going to share my journey through this process. So, a bit about me. my name is Idris Olvisi, like you mentioned earlier. I am a software engineer and also a developer relations engineer. I build software products. I'm also the founder of Web3 Africa, and I've written publications for different organizations within the ecosystem and even beyond. And I'm also really excited to be here to chat with you all today. All right, so the figure on the screen right now is 100,000 USD. So here's the thing. The H-1B visa is an exceptional visa category for tech professionals in the United States. So the whole point is the recent news that we had is the payment going from basically, I think, between 2,000 USD to 5,000 USD and now becoming 100,000. So what that means is that if an employer wants to hire somebody today and the person needs to be in Silicon Valley, the employer needs to pay $100,000 every year for this particular candidate, right? Next slide, please. So, but in reality, what we have seen today is that there are so many, we have over 85,000 applications, and at the same time, we have about 21% on like certainty level of you being in that category. And that's a problem, which is the whole point about my talk today on how you can build an exceptional career from Africa without having to leave the ecosystem. And of course, you can choose to leave whenever you want to, but it shouldn't be a decision that is by default. Next slide. So, the broken model is, if somebody wants to hire you, like what is most common today is that when they hire you and then you travel to the United States, for example, they bring you in through this route, and then you become like an exceptional talent for you to run your activities and program. But that's not enough, because at the end of the day, there are so many things, like so many constraints around it, as we all know that the world is moving really fast, and then we have gotten to the stage where almost everything is going remote. But that's the interesting part, because if employer cannot afford to pay 100,000 USD, then it means that they have to hire you where you are today. And that's an opportunity for you. But then how can you tap into this opportunity? I'm going to talk about it in a moment. Next slide. So, a brief about me. Started my journey in like early 2019. Got an opportunity to work as an intern, then becoming like a full-stack software engineer. And I know a lot of us here, you know, either in that category right now, or we've gone through that stage. And then my first opportunity came from a social media tweet when somebody was looking for a back-end engineer. And then I shoot my shot irrespective. So if you are all here today still doubting Twitter, please don't doubt. Shoot my shot. After the first interview, I got the opportunity, which led me to my first opportunity working remotely from Nigeria. And then I move on to the career working with another firm through referral in the United Kingdom. After that, I started my own developer relations career, where I was able to combine my software engineering experience and also technical writing experience to get an opportunity in developer relations space in Canada. And then finally, until now, I work remotely as a developer educator for Midnight Foundation, which is also a US-based company. This, for every part of this journey, it just states things that you can do exceptionally from Africa without limitation. Next slide. But then, what is most important to you all today is that how can you get started? What are some of the available options? And sharing my own personal experience so that you can get there quickly without trying to reinvent the wheel. Next slide. So there are 5 parts that I've created. Of course, there are a lot of parts, but 5 parts are these ones I'm very, very sure of, and I know every one of us will benefit from it. The first part is the Web3 is remote by default. Anyone here, have you ever earned online by doing like a DeFi project before? Anyone? A show of hands. Have you ever earned online before? In Web3 in particular. That's a remote opportunity. That's just a simple example for it. But then it goes beyond maybe you talking about a project or trying to shield a project or building a software product. It also goes to having so many options that you can get out of the box. Like, there's no visa requirements. You can work remotely. We now have so many on-ramp and off-ramp solutions today that whenever you earn, you can swap directly to your local assets. Next slide. But what exactly is the playbook that I want to point out here is you don't have restriction. That's the good part, right? First, time zone. We are currently on the same time zone with United Kingdom as at now because winter is about to start. Same as some other regions like Portugal, Spain, and a couple of regions that we are just about 1 hour or 2 hours. That's an advantage for you all already. Because think of it, if you're in the US, sometimes, depending on the coast that you are, you can either be 8 hours behind or ahead, which is not really good. Another opportunity is that we are part of the Commonwealth group. Our default language or native language is English language, right? That's also another advantage that you could tap into. Beyond that, there are a couple of other things. I just quickly highlighted a few things that you can tap into. So the second part to becoming that exceptional person that you always dream about is thinking out of the box. The space is so accommodative and also borderless in such a way that there's nothing you can't do today. Next slide, please. Yes, and this is one of my interesting parts, which is contribution. I know a lot of us might be, contributing to different projects, but contribution is also one of the fastest routes for you to move from 0 to 1, and also for you to move from Africa or anywhere in Africa globally, contributing to open source projects. But I don't want to limit it to open source projects because I know we are all builders, but technically we are not developers, which is fine. Because there are different types of contributions you can make, and I'm very sure a couple of us here might attest to contributing to something that led to another opportunity and another opportunity. This is also one route that can take you to where you want to be as an exceptional talent globally. And then particularly for developers, there are so many ways. You can get GitHub sponsors, open source contributions. All of these things just makes you do things differently from the way it's currently being done. So the fourth part is building a global voice. How are you going to do this? Let me take a quick step back. This start you are looking here is a start by me, and this is my own personal blog, right? I started contributing effort to sharing my ideas and thoughts, and that has led to so many opportunities. I mentioned earlier on in the beginning that I've worked as a technical writer for different organizations globally. This is not just magic. It's not only Twitter. It's also by my contributions. So there are so many ways you can put yourself out there. I know there are a lot of content creators here. I know, right? But then it's also important to know that the goal at the end of the day is to be able to position yourself in such a way that you become attractive to opportunity. Because if I want to refer you, I need to be sure of your skill set. Because I also do not want to spoil my reputation in any way. So positioning yourself and being able to commit to something, it doesn't have to be technical writing. It doesn't have to be content creation alone. It could be you giving your voice. Maybe you're a podcast person, you spend more time on social media. You can find something that can help you build that brand to what? To attract opportunity. But then, what's the content formula here? You have the depth, being consistent in publishing, and any other thing. I think one of the important things here is depth. You want to be excellent in everything you are doing today. And this is one of the reasons why we set up this gathering for everyone to be a part of. Because all we deem for, all we have ever wanted is excellence. And if you want to do that, for you to be exceptionally good, then it means that you need to have depth in your understanding. Either you're a technical founder, a co-founder, a project builder, a software developer, content creator, DeFi analyst, researcher, any of these categories, all of you need to have depth and understanding. Half knowledge is just exactly like zero knowledge. And I'm not talking about zero knowledge proofs anyways. But you all get the point. Going depth into not just writing content, but making sure that your content could transform lives and also give you opportunity that ideally you might not be able to find from your doorstep. Next slide, please. And then this last part that you have seen. So the reality is that things are still happening. Either you build a career in Africa or not. If the opportunity comes for you to Japa, what are you going to do? Sorry? I was expecting that. But then if you are to choose from $1 million to remain in the African ecosystem or a route to, let's say, global talent in the United Kingdom, what would you go for? I totally understand. So it's like realistic. We don't have to deceive ourselves, right? When you build an exceptional career in Africa, now your skills is in demand and everyone wants to work with you. Opportunities start to find you. And then there are so many routes. I just listed a couple of ones that I'm quite sure of where you can apply to today and make inquiry online. But then the point is not really about just running or jackpying, the way they would call it. But then the point is, what are you going to do when you relocate? So when I had the opportunity to leave the country for the first time, I saw a lot of things differently from different angles, which I also hope and pray every one of us will have opportunity to do that someday if you haven't. So that changed my perspective, and it also shows me another part I need to do to contribute even more beyond what I'm currently doing. And today, I've had recognitions from different ecosystems and even global companies. So this route or this part also exists. If you have your skill set and you are good to go, please look out for opportunity out of the ecosystem and represent us very well. Next slide. But how do you actually do it outside all of these things? Next slide, please. So there are so many routes to it, right? I mentioned depth earlier on, but if you look at it very well, we have things like skills, you have proof of work, of course. Skills now, if you have a skill, you need to put that skill into practice so that you have a proof of work. And then you have network effects, building publicly, especially today, we have a lot of people. We have over 4,000 people here today. Try and connect with people and then make it natural connection, not because you are looking for a job, but because you want to grow your network. A lot of people are here. We approved a lot of people and we've seen people's background. Please harness this opportunity to connect with people that could make you go faster than you think. Next slide. Next slide, please. So, the interesting part is the African advantage. We don't know it until we travel, until probably you travel out, or you've been in an ecosystem that is quite different from the ones that you are used to already. So there's so many data that is backing how exceptional we are as a human in Africa, but we just need to continuously prove that and make sure that we can get what it is and the best of the best out of ourselves. Next slide. So I also wanted to use because it's good to talk about things and also share my experience. But we've had a lot of people. In fact, the list is very, very long. Right? I just took a couple of snapshots of people that their faces might be familiar in no alphabetical order, or how do they say it? So these are a couple of people that have, built an exceptional career from their local environment. Either anywhere in Nigeria, outside Nigeria, we have a lot of them. Like Sarah, we have, Ayo, and we have majority of them today as a speaker. So it's an interesting opportunity to also meet them and connect with them. Next slide. Yes, the list continue on and on. We have Unjoku, we have Dami, we have, Zeus himself. We have a lot of people that you might already know in the ecosystem. Next slide, please. Next, please. Yes, but then the mindset shifts from, how do I get to Silicon Valley? But then start thinking about it because we have what it takes to showcase and tell the world about what we are doing, on particularly about how Silicon Valley can come to you. And then how does that happen? It's being able to have your own skill set and letting opportunity find you attractive enough to come to your doorstep. Next slide. Next slide, please. So, a quick 3 actions here is whatever you are doing, make sure you keep track of progress. Don't be like somebody that wants to lose weight, but the person do not keep track of the calorie intake. Because it does not make sense. If you want to lose weight, if you want to be intentional about something, then you need to keep track. If you want to set a goal, I'm not a fan of setting a goal. I set a system that will help me achieve whatsoever goal. So if you are that kind of person also, you need to keep track. This is just one thing I've learned personally, and I've seen that work out of the box without having to, do any extra effort. When you are intentional about things, give plans and get things done. Next slide. So there's this favorite quote I really like, and I would like us, to read it together, please. So can we start? Yeah. Your career path isn't a highway. It is a choice you own, or your own adventures. Every wrong turn teaches you something the right path never could. So this is something that always rings in my head every time, because there's never anything like a wrong move. The whole idea is something you learned during the process. You are here today at BlockFest Africa. We are excited to have you. But at the same time, how are you going to harness that opportunity? After BlockFest Africa, what do you want to go home with? We have a lot packed, but it now depends on you which parts you want to take and how you want to take those parts. Next slide. Sorry. So, above all, we've seen a lot of issues, a lot of cases. We have so many challenges in Africa. Like I always like to say, they go whine you, but now you no go panic. Because the reality is that this person's story is different from yours, but for every story, you can always learn something. Next slide. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Thank you so much for listening. I remain the same, Idris Olubisi, and you can find me on. And you can.
No.
Hello? Okay, yeah. And you can find me on all social at Olanesoft. And here is a very short QR code. Sorry about that. So here is a very short QR code that I would like you all to scan. Tell me what you think about this talk. It takes less than 50 seconds to fill in. And I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Idris. That was really, really insightful. And I'm sure that the audience here today have noted 1 or 2 things that they have learned from the session. But just before we come back into that, let's warm things up a little. GM, everybody. I didn't hear that. Let's warm it up a bit more. GM, everybody. Great. So verily, verily, I say unto you that from Web3 to the creative economy to finance and even future thinking, we are unlocking technology one block at a time. My name is Kamara Ugweke, and I'll be your captain for this session. And alongside my amazing colleague. Over to you, Jose.
Hi guys, good morning everyone. Good morning everyone. She has said GM, me I've said good morning Abby. You guys are wondering who is this guy? Who is the guy that does not know anything? My name is Jose. They call me husband material 1,000 yards of Lagos, but today I'll be husband material 1,000 yards of Nigeria and of Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for yourselves. All right. Yes, Kamara, how are you doing now?
I'm fine. How are you too, Jose?
I'm very well. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing this morning? How are you guys doing this morning?
I can't hear the voices from this side of the room. How are you doing this morning? I like that.
Are we cold? We are cold. And you want to travel like this. Somebody has told you how to get to Canada, to USA, to UK, and you are still saying you are cold. It's like people are not ready. Are we cold this morning? No, Abby. Are we hungry? We are hungry. Of course, all of us, we are hungry. That's why we are here. We are hungry for success.
Hungry for success.
Exactly.
Clock it.
So we'll see teams. Even when you are complaining. What are you hungry for? What are we hungry for? I'm hearing food.
No, my people here say success.
My people here say what? My people here say what? I'm hearing
hearing
USDT
soul
on
from
this
here.
side. You said?
Soul.
Soul, USDT on this side. BTC on this side too. What else are we hungry for? All right, so I'm very sure a number of us have come from different places in Nigeria and even Africa. If you are from anywhere outside of Nigeria, please can I see your hand up? If you came all the way from outside of Nigeria to BlockFest Africa here in Lagos, can I see your hand up?
Hello.
Amazing, amazing. Please let's put a round of applause for these people.
A round of applause for them, please. Thank you very much. Hope you are enjoying Nigeria and Lagos. Okay, so if you came from outside of Lagos to Lagos for BlockFest Africa, can I see your hand up? Wow, quite a number of people. Please, a round of applause for them.
Welcome
A
to the
big
city
round
of
of
Lagos,
applause. Welcome to the city of
people.
Lagos, the city that never sleeps. Yes, please, if you came from outside of Lagos, let me see your hand again. See this fine girl here. Hello, good afternoon, ma.
Good afternoon.
Please, what's your name and where are you coming from?
I'm Abiodun Favour Evanjo and I'm coming from Shagamu, Ogun State.
Shagamu, Ogun State. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you very much. But Shagamu is just here now. That one does not count as outside Lagos.
No,
If you-
allow.
If you're talking about outside
Sarah.
Lagos, you mention places
Yes,
like
'cause-
Ikorodu. I mean now, somebody said like,
Please, I hope Aja and Ekwe is not in this.
No,
your
of course,
note.
Aja is outside of Lagos too now. Is anybody from Aja here? How was your journey? Kweku the traveler, anybody? If you are from Ikorodu, can I see your hand up? If you came all the way from Ikorodu to BlockFest Africa in Lagos, can I see your hand up? The flight was strenuous. Thank you very much. Please a round of applause for him.
All right,
A round of applause for him. All these Lagosians, people, you too do. A round of applause for him once again, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
All right, very quickly, let me just do an audience check. Hello, handsome man. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, it's like he's shy. You know when you
Why
see fine
are
girl
you
like
shy?
this, your leg will just be shaking. Can he stand up? Let's see whether his leg is shaking.
Jose would like you to stand up.
A round of applause for the young man over there.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, beautiful lady. How are you doing this morning?
I'm fine, thank you.
What is your name?
Okay, my name is Blessing, but I go by Creative Elite.
By what?
Creative Elite,
Creative Edit.
yeah.
Oh, great. So, it's BlockFest Africa 2025. What are you looking forward to this morning and, for the rest of the day?
Oh, well, I'm looking forward to connect and meet with amazing persons, especially top persons in the Web3 industry, and also looking forward to learn new things like I did from the first speaker already. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Blessing. Blessing is looking forward to learning new things, and I hope she goes home filled with knowledge. Josie, over to you.
All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, we'll be handing over back to our host on stage. But I just want to say one thing. Today is not the day for you to sit back and relax. Today is the day where you make sure your life will change. So anything that you want to do today to make sure that your life will change, if it's the person that is beside you, if it's the person that is upstage, if it's the person that is backstage, make sure to make that connection that will carry you to the next level now and forevermore. Ladies and gentlemen, I must say from myself and from my lovely host over there and from the conveners of this event, welcome to BlockFest Africa. Thank you very much. Over to you, Dr. Fire and Flames.
It seems everyone is alive at the moment. Mr. Idris Olubisi said the other time, take your Twitter seriously. Twitter should be your portfolio per se, because when you are applying for jobs, the first thing they do is check your Twitter, and they don't want to see you retweeting bans. Except if Elon is paying you, shall I don't know, but you should. I mean, and yeah, I want you to connect with every single person you see. Don't underrate anybody. Don't underrate anybody. Be it somebody telling you I'm a newbie. Trust me, the best out are with newbies. Why? Always trying to prove something. I've given you one small thing like that. You people should clap for me now. What do you mean? I'm serious. The best set of people to collect the gen calls from are newbies, because they used to. I want to prove myself to that idolo. So you understand? So connect with every single person, because everybody here, they are all valuable. It might not be now, it might not be tomorrow, but sooner enough you get to see their value. So please and please connect with everybody with open minds. Don't discriminate. Don't judge anybody. Connect with open minds, and we hope to see everybody at the top.
All right, everybody. In case you did not know, we are just getting started. In case you did, look to your side and tell your neighbor, we are just getting started. Now, right now, a bomb is about to drop. Tell your neighbor, get ready. Right now, we're going to be having on stage the biggest and the best. The man whose presence echoes the slangs XTW on the streets of Twitter. If you don't know the meaning of XTW, ask your neighbor.
What is XTW? I
Echo
cannot hear you.
it.
What is XTW?
You people are not letting this spread.
Is
What
this
is
wise or not?
XTW?
Is it wise or not? Is it wise or not?
All right, the man whose vision is the reality we are all sitting in right now. A legend in the world of DeFi, the founder of Nirvana Academy, founder of Teva Foundation, founder of Teva Hotels, and the convener of BlockFest Africa, with a standing ovation. Please welcome on stage Samuel Olaoyenikon Oladokun. Oladokun meaning wealth as vast as the... Wealth as vast as the... Welcome, Zeus the Great.
I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shot.
Hello, everybody. Can everybody please sit down? Thank you. Can everybody hear me clearly?
You don't do vex.
Can everybody hear me clearly? GM Lagos. GM Nigeria. GM Africa. Thank you so much for everybody that attended. You know, you left your house to be here. It's very amazing. How many of you got liquidated yesterday? How many of you lost half of your portfolio yesterday? No way, we'll make it back. You know, I think there's something that I always say, no matter how much money is lost, you know, the education that you have will help you make it back. No matter how much money you've made, you can even still make more. Okay. My name is Olaoyenikon Samuel Oladokun. Oladokun, which means wealth as vast as the ocean. Founder, Nirvana Academy, and convener of BlockFest Africa. You know, and I'll be having a keynote session on, you know, the Web3 playbook for Africans. And when we were looking into, what exactly do we want to make the theme of this, the first edition, we went through different names, and then we had to choose from pipelines to platform. Very simple theme, but very deep. Are you listening to me? It's quite a simple theme, it's quite a simple name, but it's very deep. A farmer that has never left his father's farm would probably think that his father's farm is the biggest. And if you ask this person, are you still in pipelines or you're on platforms? What would the person say? Yes. Until you realize that you leave your father's farm and you check the area and you are nothing in the grand scheme of things. Or you leave your father's farm and you check, the global economy and you realize that you are not even doing so much and you're not even achieving so much. You're not even, the main mover and shaker of the industry in which you exist. And it's why this theme had to be created. And is, looking at it, a lot of the things that we do as Africans, or a lot of the things that we do as Nigerians, we think that, we are having heavy domination until you go into the global market and you realize that you don't even exist, or you are not all that relevant in the grand scheme of things. Are you following me? It's why this theme has to exist. It's why this event has to exist, in order to make sure that in Web3 in the world, Africa stops playing catch-up. Now, let's start. So, what does it mean to be in pipelines? So when they say something is in pipeline, it means, it's in the crude or ideation state and not ready for domination. And when we say something is in platforms, it means it is fully formed and established in the market. So what is the Web3 playbook for Africans? Or how do we make sure that in the global stage, we dominate? For the past 6 years, I've been teaching about Web3. Are you following? For a lot of you that are here, I know some of you are my students, or the students of my students. Next slide. Or the student of my students and whatever. But there is a problem with education in Africa. And let us look at it. Currently, when I started teaching, and I'm going to say it, here and now, I wasn't just teaching in order for people to have global domination, because I was teaching based on how far I could see. Are you listening to me? I was teaching based on how far I could see. So when I started teaching, the goal is to just get people to have money, because that is the only thing I could think about or I could teach. And as a result of that, no matter how much, I teach, it was just for people to cash out. Currently, we are educating people just because we want people to make money to cash out. Are you listening to me? We are educating people in Africa or in Web3 just, once you make enough money for survival, you are good. So as a result of that, you are not even thinking of global domination. And you can't even think of global domination as the educated, because even the person educating you is not even thinking of global domination. As long as you are being taught enough to make $500 per month, which compared to what others make your age, it is good enough. True or false? As long as you have made enough money for survival, you are good. Until I started going out, until I started being invited to international conferences, and I realized that the same people your age, that you are making $500 from the same job, they are doing 50,000, they are doing 100,000. So there's a limit when it comes to education. And we think we are causing heavy change, but in the global space, all that work is not as relevant. So the Web3 playbook for Africans right now is to make sure that, first of all, education has to change. Education has to change in such a way that we are able to educate people enough to dominate on global platforms. Even when developers are being taught, developers are not taught enough to develop. A lot of my students have moved from, like, let's say they get a high-paying job, they get $1 million in funding, $2 million in funding. Some of my guys, the next thing that they do is relocate or move to another country, and that causes brain drain. And because of that, we are losing so much of our talent. The environment you are determine the pace and extent of growth. And in all honesty, no matter how excellent education gets, and say I am incubating founders, I am teaching founders, I'm currently incubating 4 people, 4 and advising 1. Everybody is going to market, everybody's trying to raise money. We did such an amazing job in Singapore, the funds will probably start rolling in. No matter how excellent education gets, it will always be limited by the regulations and compliances that shapes the environment. Are you listening to me? So, one thing that, Africa, Nigeria as a whole has to do is that everybody needs to work hand in hand. And no matter how amazing or disruptive your product is, if the regulations and compliances around that environment doesn't foster or aid scalability, nobody will grow. Next slide, please. And, we all know about how sharks are. Baby sharks can grow to become great white sharks because they're in an environment that allows them to thrive. And this is an experiment that has happened. If you put a baby shark in a bowl and, it has the ability to grow into being a great white shark, it will never go past the bowl that it is in. So, no matter how excellent educators are, no matter how excellent the educated is, if the environment doesn't foster growth, nothing changes. And, you look at it and you realize that a lot of people that are disrupting the world right now are Nigerians, but they are not in Nigeria. Are you listening to me? So much brain drain happens. I go outside the country and everybody knows me. But do you stay in the country? No. My office is in Lisbon, my office is in Dubai, my office is in Singapore, and all of those things. And it's time to bring all of these people home to make sure that we have an environment that fosters, and help. And many of them have figured that the compliance and regulations in the environment can be quite unclear. Even if we are getting somewhere, we have like a DG, we have an ecosystem that is trying to make sure that they work hand in hand with compliance, with regulators, with reform, to make sure it's better, but we can do even better. And the result of all of these things is brain drain of African talent. Next slide. Community and collaborations. This is a very sensitive topic, a very, very sensitive part. But we've had a lot of community, blockchain-powered communities spring up, name withheld. And then you see everybody, instead of trying to collaborate on products in order to make sure that everybody brings in their firepower, everybody brings in their technical know-how to scale this product and scale that product and scale this product, what everybody is doing is trying to fight for who has the best community, trying to fight for who has the best blockchain, trying to fight for who is creating the best product. And at the end of the day, you realize that, if there is so much like fights when we are not even on global platforms, we go nowhere. As I said, I keep comparing because I've gone, outside, and then you go like to certain places, and you realize that everybody's collaborating in order to make sure that the next billion-dollar product, comes out of their ecosystem. Solana, Global, collaborating with Base, collaborating with, Ethereum, name it. So there's a need for communities and collaborations to happen. I think I was talking to Ayo of Web3 Bridge at the time. You have technicals, I've taught a lot of non-technicals. Let us collaborate. The people that are technicals, they are founders. Let me bring in my non-technicals people to actually work with them and, grow and all of those things. One thing I've realized about people at the top is that everybody collaborates. You are too small to actually start competing. Look for somebody that can help you grow. Look for somebody that you can help grow and let everybody make money and dominate Africa. Not just dominate Africa, dominate the world at large. Because it always hurts when a lot of people that I work for, how anonymous Web3 is. And then you are going to see them in real life, and then they are like 18 years old, 19 years old, controlling $20 million, $30 million. And I'm telling you to advise me, I'm telling you I should work hard as well. Are you half as hardworking as me? Do you get me? And you just realize that there's nothing special about these people. The environment they are, the collaborations they have, just makes them here. and then we're here. And then if we do not change these things, we'll be here next year talking about the same topic, talking about the same problems. Africa represents only 5.7% of global Web3 transaction volume. Last year, African blockchain founders raised only 122.6 million. Out of that 122.6 million, I'm very sure that they are African founders, but they are not even in Africa. Global VC funding was over 5.4 billion, so you can see the disparity on the largest continent in the world. Next slide, please. Now, there's something that I've always said. Excellence what? Can I hear you? Excellence what? Excellence begets excellence. And mediocrity begets mediocrity. That's just the truth. Now, let us actually imagine something. A Nigerian product or an African product in Web3 actually has a valuation or grows so much to have a valuation of about $1 billion. We've had issues. I've talked to a lot of founders and everybody complains of, I have such an amazing product, but I'm not getting funded. I have such an amazing product, but to go to market is so much, haggle and everything, and it's just because of money. If one product from Africa or from a Nigerian in Web3 is worth over $1 billion, we would have VCs begging to invest. We would have, it just opens doors for a lot of things. A lot of the reasons why Africa as a whole, so much doors have been closed is because certain people that represent in the forefront have represented with mediocrity. So in order to open those doors also for everybody building, for everybody working under anybody, even as a user, you have to make sure that everything you do it with excellence because you are representing. Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me? For every time I work, and because, I have such a large following in the global space, I'm quite popular and everything, everything I do, I just, tell myself, the money is big or the money is small, it is not relevant. The moment I start doing things with mediocrity, indirectly, it affects everybody in my ecosystem. Because for everybody that is the face of this ecosystem, the moment you are being given a job or you are being given a gig or you are told to handle a big project globally and you do it with mediocrity, it affects everybody. So even you yourself that work with a Web3 product and you're just thinking, oh, they have paid me money, they can't see me, I can decide to just be mediocre about things, you are affecting every other person that is trying to get a job. For everybody that is a founder and you have raised money and in that money you are mishandling, you are not, scaling your product as you should, for every next person that wants to collect money, you have literally cut off a lot of access. Are you listening to me? So one thing that now needs to change is that as much as there's so much money in Web3 and all of those things, one thing that puts you on global platforms is to make sure that everything you do with excellence. Friends of mine have gotten jobs just because they are my friends. It's why I don't keep a lot of people around me. Because I can't be friends with somebody that is mediocre. Because if the person now is doing a mediocre job or is handling things in a mediocre form, they think we are the same. We are not the same. Are you listening to me? Can you pick what I'm saying? So there's a need for everybody and everything you do in Web3. For a lot of you too that are coming into Web3 and are trying to learn about this tech and all of those things, the money is there. But make sure that everything you do from education, to being a builder, everything is done with excellence. Is why I said that imagine a Web3 product in Africa raises 1 billion or is worth $1 billion. That is excellence. Everybody's eyes open into our ecosystem and like, what is going on? If one person can do this, or if one person can raise this much, it means that this ecosystem is trusted and it opens so much doors. And it's a lot of things I'm talking to founders about. Now let us continue. If one person successfully raises 10 million or 20 million, it opens doors to other founders to learn and replicate results because excellence begets excellence. And I think it's one thing that I started admonishing a lot of founders for. A founder raised $5 million, and I told him that you have made the mistakes that other founders should not make anymore. So as you have raised this, each one teach one. If you are doing so good, each one teach one. So the next people that are building the next $1 billion product, it falls on you to make sure that you mentor them and you advise them in order for global domination to happen. And that is why that collaboration across communities and across founders and across ecosystems needs to happen. If people positions in the global Web3 space are held and occupied by African talent, it makes others see and believe that they can also dominate because excellence begets excellence. There is so much jobs that can happen or that can be opened to us if one person dominates. I'm telling you for a fact, it has happened to me. Because I'm head of something, it's too easy. I know that top 10 positions there are either my students or Nigerians. Well, people will say what do you people call it? Nepotism. But it favors my people and it favors Nigerians, and I'm good. And a lot of you have seen these things happen. Are you listening? True or false? So next slide, please. You can't build global platforms in isolation. That is the truth. One of the reasons why this event in this scale had to happen, I would have just done an event for doing an event's sake. But the reason why it had to happen is because I've gone to different events, I've gone to different places, and I realized how much excellence, they put in. So it's why events like this had to be on global excellence. And I wouldn't even know all these things if I did not step out of my comfort zone and learn from other places. There is you people being here, stepping out of your comfort zone to actually connect, which is good. As founders, as builders, as creators, you can't be on global platforms. You can't build global platforms in isolation. It's why African founders actually have to leave their continent, go and learn from other people. You have to leave your comfort zone, join certain communities. You have to leave your comfort zone, go to certain events to learn and see that there's a bigger world out there. A lot of you are coming from Benue, from Abuja, and you are in Lagos, and you are seeing, the opportunities that Lagos, it just changes your mindset. You cannot build in isolation. You cannot thrive in isolation, and networking is very, very important. So one thing I would even admonish you to do here is that, during the break time and all of those things, try to network as much as you can. I can't overemphasize this. There's so much money that I've made just for meeting the right people. There's so much money people have made, and a lot of you can testify here, just for meeting me. There are knowledge that you have that I don't have. There's knowledge that I have that I don't have. So there's a need for everybody to network. You cannot grow in isolation. My goal from past 6 years that I've been teaching about Web3, it has never really been about money. I did not come into Web3 poor, for a lot of you that know me. One of my major goals right now, goals changes over time, and one of my major goals right now is that I want Nigerians or Africans dominating the global space because it makes opportunities so easy for people like me. It makes opportunities so easy for people like us and all of those things. So, let's continue. Next slide, please. Next slide. So, the media. I'm actually touching different, stereotypes. One of the tutors of Nirvana, Precious, I think he posted his accomplishments, and I think Yaba left a particular media, a particular blog, showed off his achievements. Oh, at 21, he has a car, he has this, he has that. How many of you were in coinophobia? So how many of you made money from Tutor Precious's classes? Okay. So you know that the education is literally legal, is literally legit. There is no hanky-panky about it. And I saw, the way the way they wrote all of that is to make sure that, they get engagement. And it was written in such a way that it's as if he's doing fraud, that the only way that he could achieve that is doing fraud. And the media has a lot of role to play. One thing I always say, reality is important, but perception is more important. True or false? If I'm a good person, and all of you think I'm a bad person, automatically I'm a bad person. That's just it. That is it. So, everything I've mentioned until now is the reality of things. But it is zero compared to what perception can actually do. And one of the people that make sure that the perception of certain industries, certain ecosystems get to the public is the media. There is a heavy media stereotype against, the crypto or the Web3 community. And it's because, whenever they are posting things about that, they are painting it in such a way that young people are not doing great things. So as a result of that, when people hear about blockchain or Web3 or crypto from media outlets like blog or TV, the way it is presented makes it look like a scam. And it's so hurtful that when you go to global events, when you go to global meetings, The people that are dominating this space, your devs are 21 and 22 years old. So those people you are seeing on Twitter raising $50 million, $80 million for their project, you are older than a lot of them. That is the truth. A lot of people I work for, I'm older than. It's very funny. And when they are raising those money, nobody looks at them or sees them as a scam or whatever. And I think is as a result of perception. So the negative perception is significantly affecting growth. So everybody needs to work hand in hand. The media needs to be very much educated about what we're doing here so as to make sure that, they don't chase away a lot of people from learning about our industry, from learning about our ecosystem, and coming to contribute and coming to bring their talent. Because there's so much opportunities to take here. There's so much money to be made. There's so much impact to be had. And it's why a lot of you are here. Next slide, please. A lot of people are worried about coming into an industry with heavy negative stereotype. African talents now believe that, they can't do great things from a small place. And even if they can and start doing it, you start having imposter syndrome. I talk to a lot of people, this job you are meant to be getting paid $3,000 a month. Why are you getting paid $500? Even the media has made you believe that you as a young person, doing big numbers is, a problem. And all of those things needs to change. So if for every time young people do great things, the media portrays it as fraud, it doesn't really allow the ecosystem to grow, and it doesn't really allow the ecosystem to thrive. Perception must equate reality. That is the truth. Reality must not be higher than perception. Everything must balance out. If not, there's going to be a big problem. That's the truth. So the media should also celebrate and show people that Nigerians and African youths are changing global narratives. As much as they are so quick to post bad news, whenever people actually do great things, especially when it comes from our industry, it should also be celebrated. That is the truth. If people go on blog today and you see, a young person did something great, legitimately, it allows 1,000 people to come on board. If out of that 1,000, 10 people is doing great things and the media is celebrating it and portraying it how it is, 100,000 people comes on board. And you just realize that from just Web3 education, from just coming into this industry, a lot of lives are starting to change. So we don't even have to wait for, the government to bring out, so much opportunity. Just from all of us, each one teaching one, everybody working hand in hand, we are changing the narrative. We are making so much money. We are changing our families. We are, bringing in more people, and that exactly has been the goal. Next slide, please. At the end of the day, all of these things needs to work hand in hand. There needs not to be isolation in all of this. At the end of the day, there needs to be collaboration across board. So the people who handle compliance should collaborate with founders. Not just that, founders should also make sure that they are involved when it comes to compliances, when it comes to regulations. Everybody just believes that when it comes to things as regards the government, you do not want to be involved. You need to be involved. CBAN exists, BNOG exists. As founders, you need to actually join, community or ecosystem partners that actually have voices when it comes to deciding how regulations is for you, how compliance is for you. Because if you are not involved, the people that are going to make decisions for you, they might not be as knowledgeable as you, and they ruin everything. Are you listening to me? So even how small you are, there is a need for everybody to be involved across board. People who handle compliance should collaborate with founders. Founders should collaborate with, the government and individuals that handle compliance. Founders should also collaborate with media. One terrible thing that a lot of people do is that, as a founder, you do something great, or as a person, you do something great, and then the media says another thing. You don't even need to wait. If you do something great, go to the media and present your facts. And, have you tell your story by yourself. Because if you do not tell your story by yourself, as somebody in the Web3 space, as a person that is willing to grow, or as an ecosystem leader, the world will tell your story for you, and you may not like it. Are you following me? Are you listening to me? And one of the ways that you can do that is to make sure that for every time, you are growing, you are learning, always make sure that all of these things is documented publicly. Always make sure that all of these things is documented on social media. Because if you do not do that, and when the world wants to write about you, and when the world wants to, talk about what you've done, they are going to talk about it from perception of other people. from perception of the media or whatever, and you would not even like it at all. So one thing I've started doing this year, for every time I do things, I always make sure that I tell my story myself in the way I want it to be, in such a way that the perception of what it is equals the reality and not negatively. Are you listening to me? I hope you're picking one or two things from what I'm saying. Okay, beautiful. There should also be true education for users in all areas. Every single, person or every single entity involved in Web3 should actually be properly educated. If not, you think that, people are, are having laws and all of that, and you realize that these things do not even make sense. It's because there's a need for education across board, and there's a need for everybody to be involved in what is going on. Because how can people be compliant about something that they are ignorant about? Is a maybe from 2026, we are probably going to have these problems because people don't even understand what is going on. So how exactly can you even be compliant with it? So there's a need for education, across board. Next slide, please. We have more than enough talent to build and dominate, global platforms. But we would even get there. We would not get there if the environment doesn't foster growth, if collaboration is lost, if the media is building a false perception. And as I said, if education is not done with the aim of teaching people to have global dominance, but equipping developers, equipping users to just have enough knowledge to survive, to just have enough knowledge to work under people and not create your own product, we would not be able to, be on global platforms. And that's one of the reasons why Blockchain Festival Africa has to exist. Next slide, please. So one of the, I think I will just end my speech with this. And at the end of the day, I've listed so much, so much things. And everybody from the media to compliance, to educators, to the educated, to everybody needs to unite and execute. We think that we're on global platforms, but I've been on global platforms. I've been on the global stage, and you realize that the numbers you think you are doing that is shaking your local government, it's not, nobody hears about it in the global stage, and all of those things needs to change. So it is time to stop being in pipelines. It is time to start being on global platforms. My name is Olaoyonikon Samuel Oladokun. Oladokun, which means well as vast as the ocean. To know is to be free.
Why did you stop clapping? I don't deserve a clap. You people are not clapping for me. If I did not come on here today, do you think Zeus will come?
How far, brother? You didn't call me when I did on stage.
You people are not clapping for me.
Okay.
I want you people to clap for me. Why are you not clapping for me? Do you hate me? Do you know me? Do you know my name? All right, guys. Zeus. When Zeus was talking, I did not really see people with pen and paper writing anything. Zeus is talking. You people are not jotting things down. If people are missing on fear, you win one gift today, I'm sure. With your Raymond second, you win one gift today. I'm very, very sure of that one. Don't worry. Zeus spoke about perception and reality. Everything has to be balanced. If not, that's why you see all these alpha callers. When they are calling tokens, you see, I called 100x, I called 200x. Your portfolio is not 100x, your portfolio is not 200x. So they'll see you outside. They're not looking like the 100x that you called on Twitter. So everything has to be balanced for you to have a good life. He also spoke about collaboration over competition. Zeus used to say one thing. He would say, 10% from 100 people is greater than 100% from one person. I don't know if you get that. 10% from 100 people is greater than 100% from one person. And you cannot get that 10% from 100 people if you're not collaborating with people. So today, the essence of this event is for you to come and learn. It's for you to come and connect with people so that at the end of the year, at the end of 2026, when we're having BlockFest Africa 2.0, we all here are doing well for ourselves. We are leading the global space. We are leading in different sectors. Yeah? And also, he mentioned something. He said, document publicly. As if you're a builder here, if you're planning on building anything here, please don't build in private. We used to say, if you are building in private, you build rubbish finish, you come outside, they will rubbish it again, you go back and build in private again. So please build publicly and document whatever you are building. No matter how small it is, no matter how rubbish it looks like in your eyes, build publicly. Because the world is watching. You don't know it yet, but the world is watching. You'll be surprised when you get a DM one of these days and you'll be like, how did they get to know I do these things? It is because they are documenting publicly for everybody to see. So me like this now, once I'm done with this event, I'm documenting publicly that I hosted BlockFest Africa that had over 5,000 attendees, over 5,000 bright attendees, over 5,000 beautiful attendees. And yes, our next speaker is actually like our good sponsor for this event. We'll be inviting Jeremiah Mayowa, the founder and CEO of Geroid NG.
I can't hear your applause. Come on, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. All right.
He will be here to join us and share his founder journey and lessons from building it. I trust we all know who Geroid NG is. You've seen his ads on Snap. Anytime you're on Snap, you'd always see his ad. You see Zlatan always talking Geroid NG, a Nigerian beauty. And they've done volume that is crazy. Numbers that are off the chart. So let's give up our hands again.
Once again, let's give it up for Geroid NG as they come on stage. There's no fire. Excuse me, I'm going to tell him to wait. There is no fire in that applause. There is no fire in that applause. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Wow. Good morning, BlockFest. Good morning, BlockFest. Yeah. What a thrill to be in front of you all today. You know, amazing enthusiasts, Web3 developers, trailblazers, you know, pushing boundaries and shaping the future of decentralized finance. You know, it's an opportunity to be in your front, in your presence today. You know, thanks so much for having me. All right, so let me introduce myself again. My name is Jeremiah Mayowa, CEO and founder of Geroid, a platform that has been transforming crypto to Naira and gift card trading for the past 8 years.
Here you hear the sound. Here you hear the sound.
All right.
Now phones.
Who's the guy behind there? All right. So when Geroid was founded in 2017, the Nigerian crypto scene was filled with a lot of promises. 2017 was 8 years ago, but there were a lot of challenges. But Geroid is a testament that a Nigerian firm can break these barriers and build a platform that can stand the test of time and is doing as much as the numbers we're doing. Currently at Geroid, we boast of over 300,000 users. We have ISO certifications, and we are pushing the boundaries in everything we've set ourselves to do. So whether you're coding that first platform or you're building something in Web3, you know, my advice for every 1 year is to start. And this panel, if you're building something in Web3, if you want to code out your first smart contract, you're trying to build something or a business scalable that was going to go global in the crypto industry, this is the panel or this is the session for you. So I'll just go straight in, right? I want to start with Geroid's journey. So 8 years ago, you know, in Nigeria, I saw a problem, right? Problem solvers, they say, make the biggest money, right? There was a problem for users to convert crypto assets down to fiat, which is Naira. And I set aside to solve this problem. You know, we built Geroid to make trading seamless, secure, and inclusive. Today, we are one of the most trusted platforms, and you know, we process instant Naira payout, and we have, you know, a reasonable number of assets. So what is the motivation here today? Ask yourself, what is that crypto goal, or what is that goal you are currently chasing? Turn to the next person beside you. Share these ideas. Join that decentralized group or organization, DAO.
build that decentralized application you want to build, I want us to share these ideas together. So look at the person next to you and discuss this idea. Let's create that spark. That is the purpose why we're here today. We're not just here to listen to Gerard speak or a lot of other speakers. We're here to connect. Trust me, the person sitting right next to you and yourself could be the next partners that will build the next biggest app or the next biggest solution in the financial system or in the Web3 ecosystem. Are we happy to hear that? Yeah, all right. So I'll go next to a little motivation, right? For the young ones in the space, in the Web3 space, in the crypto space, trust me, you are here at the perfect time. You are not late. Now is the time for you to start building. Now is the time for you to make that first trade, buy that first asset, research on that layer 2 protocol, layer 1 protocol, whichever protocol we want to work with. Now is the perfect time. So start today, and every step counts, When I started Gerard, my vision or my goal, I started Gerard with just a mobile phone and a dream. But do you guys know what that dream was? The dream was to own a bicycle. Own a bicycle, right? But we can see where that dream has transpired or has led us today. So for the old guys in the space, the veterans, those that are doing well, those that are doing big, those that are already big, now is the time for us to share these ideas with others. Our experience is golden, We've been able to face different issues in the crypto industry. For Gerard, we faced a lot of challenges. We did not start big. I did not have rich parents, but we started small. From me buying an iPhone 4 at that stage, hustling money to get an iPhone 4 just to redeem gift cards faster for the users, to make sure that side of the business was optimized, down to looking for liquidity to make sure everybody that sends us crypto gets paid. It took a lot of journey. Then next, there were problems with regulations, right? We were also able to cross that. Also, what of market crashes? I'm sure some of us here experienced, tips of an iceberg yesterday. Did we? Any of us here? Did we experience it yesterday? So Gerard, me personally as a person and Gerard as a brand has been able to pass through all of these issues, and we are happy to say that we've been able to stand the test of time. So old guys in this industry, please share your knowledge with others. That is the purpose. You have this knowledge, this golden knowledge, educate others. And I'm happy, with the likes of Zeus, Nevada Academy that has been doing this and has been pushing boundaries in this industry. I think we should give them a round of applause, So yeah, so Gerard has been solving problem. And one quick problem I just want to quickly share is the bad Naira problem, right? I just want to go rush into it. A lot of us today, we feel like, okay, why trade with Gerard? I have P2P platforms I can quickly, do my trades with. But there is a risk with that. There's a slide that should be showing behind me. This is news article about people that have traded on P2P platform but end up, in a little police case, right? Because Gerard has come, we're a centralized exchange that has made sure that we create a platform that is secure. Imagine trading with somebody you don't even know about, you don't have any traces to him, you just know that you met him on a P2P platform. So there have been news of this report, and that is the problem we at Gerard are solving today. And that is what I want to sell to you guys. Download Gerard app today, use it to off-ramp your digital assets for Naira, and you'd have a lot of fun. A lot of you guys, I'm happy to meet you guys. We're also doing like a little bounty today for every 1 year, right? We're going to even out, I think, 1,005, to every 1 year. You guys could go on our Instagram at GerardNG and you see, the bounty. I think we'll be sharing that maybe tonight or tomorrow. So on the last note, before I call the project manager that's going to explain the product of the app, if you're new, download the Gerard app and make your first trade. If you're a veteran, collaborate with others. Let's create that revolution. Let's find that spark. That is the purpose why we're here today. So thank you, BlockFest Africa, for having me on this incredible stage. Let's keep learning, let's stay curious, and let's keep building. Thank you so much. Anouk, please come on. Thank you. Yeah, Anouk. All right.
Hi, my friends. It's really nice to be here, and you all look really good. So, you may be new in crypto, new Web3, a veteran, you've been here for a long time, but Today, your journey starts here and now. Please start the screen. All right. So if you're here today, it's either you picked interest in the Web3 world or you became fascinated a long time ago, or you've been doing this for a long, long, long time. As I said earlier, the future of crypto is here, and great to know that you're here to be part of that future today. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. All right. So I'm sure you may have heard of Geroid, and you wonder, what are they doing so far? Well, these are humble numbers. Currently, we have over 301,000 users and 218,000 active users daily, active trading on the platform. Next slide, please. You should clap for that. Next slide, please. All right. So as you know, Geroid is a really big trading platform where you can unwrap and off-ramp your assets to Naira. So here, you can trade your cryptocurrencies with ease and precision, real-time data to monitor everything you're doing on the platform, flexibility, and whatever it is you need to begin your crypto journey. And next slide, please. Now, I mentioned something around accessing real-time markets. So this is as simple as you can get. We make sure that the platform is easy for anyone. Either you're a first-time user, this is your first time interacting with crypto. We make everything as simple as possible for you. So you can see there, those are the coins you can trade. You click on any, you just see the graph that shows the market conditions, and all you get to do is input your amount, the amount you will receive, and then you click on the final option to buy. Next is you get a success message, and then you can view your wallet. As simple as it can get, no jargon language, no complex steps, just majorly 3 screens to complete your crypto trading. Next slide, please. Now you can transfer crypto on the Geroid platform. Next slide, please. I'm trying to keep up to time, so let's just make it fast. As I said earlier, as simple as you can get, 3 screens. Select what you want to, what transactions you want to make. You see the wallet you want to transfer to, enter your amount, you input your PIN, and then you can quickly finish your transactions. Next slide, please. Withdrawals. As we all know, what's the point of trading if you cannot withdraw your cash secure and safe? And next slide, please. Oh well, bad Naira, LOL. So not everybody understands the concept of bad Naira, but I'll try my best to be very quick about it. So now you get a personalized wallet on your Geroid app where you can either buy crypto and sell crypto and hold your Naira. So there's a case of P2P where you make transactions off the counter and proceeds from frauds are used to pay you. And then the next 2 days, 3 days, you find out that all your accounts have been blocked. Now, what do we do here at Geroid? We offer you platform protection. So whatever funds it is you're getting are clean funds, and you do not have to deal with police case, EFCC, or anything. Clean Naira we're speaking about. Next step, please. So as you can see, it's really easy to make your transfers, to make your withdrawals. As I said earlier, just 3 screens. Nothing too complex, nothing too overly steppish. We've made it really, really simple for you to get your money out of the Geroid platform. Next slide, please. Utility bills. Oh, you thought you could only make crypto transactions on the platform? You can also pay your bills seamlessly on the platform. Next slide, please. Really easy. You want to recharge, you want to buy data, you want to pay for internet, you want to pay for electricity. As simple as you can get, 3 screens. Next slide, please. Now, we are introducing the Geroid savings plans coming up very soon on the Geroid platform. You can not only trade, but now you can spend, trade, and now save your money. Next slide, please. As simple as you can get. Next slide, please. right? As we said earlier, as simple as you can get it, you don't get too much complex screens. We've made it really user-friendly for you. Either you're new in this game or you've been here for a long time. Next slide, please. You can now swap your crypto on the Jeroid platform. You're holding BTC, you want to swap to Ethereum or any other asset, you can do it here on Jeroid in the coming weeks. Next, please. As we said earlier, as simple as you can get. 3 screens max for anybody. Next slide, please. Now, dispute management. We've all had issues where you make a crypto transfer and you're trying to resolve it ASAP. And then you call the customer service, nobody is answering you. Now, look at what we've done. Next slide, please. You can track all your complaints in real time. And also, you can rate your experience with that customer service representative, which means if you've actually had your complaints resolved, you get it updated that it's resolved. If it's still pending, you see it's pending. You also have the opportunity to impute comments and also rate the customer experience. Next slide, please. Now, a major highlight of the day. You can now trade Solana on the Jeroid platform. And this is our goal. We want to be able to support the growing ecosystem in the country. We want to be able to meet our users where they are. Now, today, you can trade Solana on the Jeroid platform, and in the coming weeks, you will be able to interact with other ecosystems, interact with other networks right on the Jeroid platform. And also, I have 13 seconds left. In the coming month, we are launching extra 15 assets on the Jeroid platform. So a question you should be asking yourself right now is, if I am to trade today, here and now, why not try Jeroid? Thank you so much.
A round of applause once again for Jeroid NG. There's no fire in that applause. There is no fire whatsoever in that applause. A round of applause for Jeroid NG. One of the major things that I mentioned earlier was that most of the people that are coming to speak to us today are people that have shown us that we can do great things from a small place. So if you have learned one or two from even Jeroid NG today, can you give another round of applause for Jeroid NG? All right, really quickly before we move on, I would like to reinstate that the bounty Jeroid NG announced is happening on Twitter and not on IG. Please take note. And if you're planning to follow their Twitter page, it's at Jeroid NG. JEROIDNG. Thank you very much. Also, I was going to announce that if you want to meet the CEO of Jeroid NG, he's going to be hosting a meet and greet during the break. So feel free to join him there and, ask whatever questions it is that you have. Now look at your neighbor and really quickly tell your neighbor, Eko ni baje o. I can't hear you. I can't hear you speaking. The people on my left, the kind of coach Chivita that people drank before he came to this place, I think I need a variant of it so that whenever I want to relax, I can take my own portion.
I bet you people are hungry. Oh, first part gets in.
Look at your neighbor again and say, Eko ni baje o. So really quickly, so we can learn from the government side of things, we're going to be hearing from the Commissioner for Youth. Over to you, Dotify.
All right, so everyone, I want you to give the next person a round of applause, a standing ovation, and a round of applause.
A standing ovation, my people. We are sleeping. A standing ovation. A huge round of applause. A standing ovation. And a huge round of applause.
So
keep it going till he gets here. Thank you very much.
So the next person I would be inviting is Honorable Bolaji Ogulende Abubakar.
Keep it going, please.
The Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Social Development. DJ, please.
Are you people not entertained? That applause is too small. Come on, give it up.
You want me to wait?
Keep it rolling, keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Till he speaks, so. Sir, please, my apologies, sir, but you will not speak. Keep it going. Is this how we do?
Thank you, everyone. Can you have your seat, please?
You can have your seats now, please.
So
Thank you very much.
A short biography of Honorable Mobolaji Ogunlende Abubakar before he speaks. Mr. Mobolaji was born on the 23rd of March 1980, and his career spans over a decade in the oil and gas sector in various capacities in the United Kingdom, United States, Dubai, and Nigeria. Mr. Mobolaji was head of operations for Europe, Middle East, and Africa for Hondo Trading, a subsidiary of the Hondo PLC. Prior to joining the Hondo Group, he worked with Ali Button over various capacities.
If you would not mind, you can keep clapping.
The USA and the
If
UK
you would not
Kingdom,
mind, you can keep
in
clapping.
the government and infrastructure units, as well as energy and chemical sector of the organization. He also has extensive banking experience gained in working in business development, strategy, asset finance, and financial advisories with the Lloyd BSC Bank, UK, and Zenith International Bank, respectively.
Let's keep it going. Come on, raise the energy in this room. Let's keep it going.
He bagged his BA honors in business economics from the University of Leicester, United Kingdom, and his MSc in hydrocarbon.
This is another great man that is showing you that you can do great
of
things.
Aberdeen, Scotland. He is also the alumnus of the Lagos Business School, Nigeria, where he is the past president of the SMP 53.
Keep
After
it going,
many
keep
years
it going,
of several
keep it
personal
going,
humanitarian
keep it going.
services, he officially launched the RAK, Real Acts of Kindness Development Foundation, in 2016.
Once again,
since then initiated and partnered projects
Let's
that
keep
has
it
covered
going.
15
Let's keep it going.
of the 17 sustainable. Ogulende was called to serve the good people of Lagos as a cabinet member during the first
Let's keep it
administration
going.
of His
Are you
Excellency
people not excited?
Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, where he was appointed as a special advisor on special duties and intergovernmental relations to the Lagos State Governor between October 2020 to May 2023, where he was saddled with steering the Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service, and the Lagos State Safety Commission. His commitment and activity gave him a scorecard for his reappointment into the second-term administration of Mr. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, where he was appointed as Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Youth and Social Services.
If you are excited to hear about crypto from the government side of things, can you once again please give a standing ovation, a round of applause, huge round of applause for our very honorable commissioner. Thank you so much.
Please have a seat. Good morning. GM Lagos. GM Lagos. GM Web3 fam. Build the youths. Build the youths. Build the nation. Fantastic. So we're on the same page. It is an honor and a privilege for me to be here this morning. And I'd like to start by please respectfully asking all of us to please stand up and give Zeus a round of applause, please. Please. No, Zeus, you sit down. Please. Please. Please, we can do better. Thank you. Thank you. Please have a seat. It is important I start from there. When he came into my office to introduce this Web3 thing to me, he came, he wore native, and he wore a cap. I didn't see this Zeusness, in him. Perhaps he was working on reality and perception. Are you with me? Reality and perception. Perhaps I wouldn't have taken him as serious as I did if he came like this. Reality perception. Are you with me? Nobody should live here the same. You should not come here today and go back the same. If you do, you have failed yourself. It is as simple as that. You should not come here and go back the same. Pick one thing. I have picked a few things already. From Zeus, I've picked nothing good comes easy. I've also picked show me your friends and I'll tell you who you are, is what he was saying in a nutshell. From Idris, I picked every wrong turn teaches you something the right path doesn't. From Gerard, I picked always try and find a solution to a problem. That is me. That is what I have picked so far from everybody that has spoken this morning. The question to you is, what are you picking? That is the question to you internally. What are you picking? I'd also like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors, that are here, that have helped to put this together. Everybody that has spoken about collaboration. There's power in collaboration. United we stand, divided we fall. No man is an island. It's all about collaboration. Which is why Idris said, look at the person next to you. That may be the next blow up. Don't look down on anyone. You never know who that next person is. I don't look down on anyone. I run an open door policy in my office, which is why Zeus and his crew were able to get access to me. That is the reason why I'm here. We are the government. There's a perception and a reality of the government. A lot of you here do not send the government. True or true? Abi? I'm a realist. I like to be realistic. Because it's only when you are realistic you can connect with your audience. A lot of you don't send. Why? You don't even know who your government is. Before today, how many of you knew me? Now, how many of you know me? I'm your Commissioner for Youth and Social Development in Lagos. I am responsible for over 16 million of you. I am responsible. I can't meet all of the 16 million. Where did I get 16 million from? We say the population of Lagos is plus or minus 30 million. We say youth form 60% of this population. So plus or minus between 15 to 17 million. So all the policies that are being passed in Lagos State about youth, I am the one sitting on that table. There are 44 cabinet members in Lagos, including the governor and Mr. Deputy Governor. I am one of the 44. So if I am your representative and you do not know me, then there's a problem. If there are opportunities like this to come and connect with yourselves and I do not turn up, there's a problem. It's not about me sitting down in Alausa and doing the policies and, the glam, this. No, this is the real work. Where I come, let you know that this is your government. Where I come and let you know the government sees you. Where I come and let you know the government understands. Where I come and let you know the government is willing to hold your hands to see how we can move forward. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's never going to be easy. But when you don't send, and we too, we don't send, then there's a disconnect. And people say there's a gap between the government and its people. As your commissioner, I'm consistently trying to bridge that gap. And how do I do that? Is by engaging. By engaging with likes of Folaho, engaging with likes of Zeus. That is how I can connect to yourselves. It's not all about sports. And yesterday, we were with Mr. Governor with 345 young athletes. Lagos came first in the National Youth Games in Delta, Asaba. We took them to meet Mr. Governor yesterday to celebrate with them. That is another category of youths. You guys here are a different category. When I'm playing politics in grassroots, is another category. My job is to bridge that gap. My job is to bring governance closer to you. My job is to let you know that the government exists and we are people like you. If they didn't tell you I'm commissioner for youth, would you have believed? So it's not about the glam, it's not about the entourage and the escorts and all of that. It's about what we do as a people. Not all of us are going to be able to jackpa. Some of us will jackpa and jackpada. That's the reality. I lived in UK for about 8-9 years. I have my first degree there. I did my foundation there. I went to Scotland to do my master's. And then I moved to the United States. I was there for 7 years before I moved back to Nigeria. So I've jackpad. Trust me, it wasn't as simple and straightforward as it is. Nothing good comes easy. Rome was not built in a day. You have to put your time. You have to put your effort. You have to put in your energy. When they invited me here today and they wanted me to address, I have a speech here. I'm not even reading it, as you can see. But I'm trying to connect. I don't know what my job was. They wanted me to just come and see government presence. And I'm here and I'm happy that I came. And my job, again, is to connect and let you know that, look, Rome was not built in a day. How you lay your bed is how you're going to sleep on it. I heard about 15,000 plus of you applied. 5,000 are here. Please give yourselves a round of applause, please. 5,000 of you are here. What I see here is talent. What I see here is hope. So when people are on TV, on the mic saying Nigerian youths are lazy and all of those funny things, in my mind, I'm like, where are these guys? What do they see? Are they seeing people like this? Are they connecting with people like this? I see hope. I see hope. Nobody is going to change Nigeria for us. We are the ones to change Nigeria for ourselves. It's what we do with platforms like this, like Web3. We're hearing $1 billion here, $1 million there. How do you be a part of it? The journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. You're already here. You've taken the first step. You're already here. You've taken the first step. Oladokun has taken his own first step. So much more, he has created this platform for all of us to benefit from. I'm already thinking. I have about 590 days left in office. What happens after? Maybe I should make Oladokun one of my best friends now, so that means I can be talking billion after that. That is how my brain is thinking. Someone said earlier on, I think it was the MC, you're already here. Some of you are newbies. I think he used the word newbies. You should start thinking. You need to see yourself where you want to be. If you don't see yourself, nobody else can see you. You need to see yourself on that big chair as the CEO of that company or that developer of that organization. And then you start working towards it. It's all about the mindset. It's all about the mindset. What are you doing with your mindset? Are you just online throwing negative comments, negativity? No, there's no time. There's no time to check time. Guys, there's no time to check time. Add +4 to your ages. Plus, it was and it will never be easy. It was and it will never be easy. It is impossible for it to be easy. The rejection, the no's, the shut doors, the sleepless nights, the anxiety, the thought of failure, the thought of depression, the thought of what am I even doing here? Some people, the thought of suicide. When I was in secondary school, my maths teacher told me I cannot make it in life because I was stubborn. I was restless. I was always getting into trouble. I was always late for class. I was always failing in my exams. I would just get 51%. You need to pass 50 to move forward. Me, I'll just get 51. But today I'm here standing. But those are part of the people that shaped me. I've said a lot of things, and I'm sure some of you can pick up 1 or 2 things. But the bottom line is, do not live here the same. Do not live here the same. Lagos is not just Nigeria's digital, social, and economical hub. It is the youth capital of Africa. It is the youth capital of Africa. Every day, millions of young people wake up in this city with big dreams, people like yourselves. From Iyaba's tech ecosystem to the ever-bustling energy of Ikeja and the creativity of Surulere, just goes to show that Lagos is alive with innovations. But it's just the beginning. The future of Lagos, the future of Nigeria, and by extension, the future of Africa will be powered by technology, creativity, and most importantly, the resilience of the youths. That is how it's going to be powered. Like I said earlier on, I see hope, I see passion, I see talent. Our young people are full of potential, but the potential must be converted to power. Power to create jobs, power to create wealth, power to change communities. This is why platforms like the BlockFest Africa are so important. And that is the reason why I'm here. They are so important. We cannot but overemphasize it. Because it creates that platform, that knowledge for the many of you that are here, the 5,000 plus of you that are here. So we must recognize it, we must see it, we must encourage it, we must embrace it. I'm just a phone call away from him today. Prior to now, no government interaction in Lagos. Now we have done that contact, we have that exchange. Okay. Commissioner, XYZZYX. Let me look into it for you. Sitting here, the first thing I said to him was, coming here, hearing Idris talk. I said to him, I need to introduce you to the Honorable Commissioner for Ministry of Information Science and Technology. Collaboration. That is what it's all about. And once I do that connection, it takes him to the next level. I can hear somebody saying, court, giving me 19 seconds. I am the government. The government has power. I'm going to override that because I need to speak to my people. Government get power small, oh, let me not lie to you. But for too long, opportunities, but I'll be mindful of time. For too long, opportunities in Africa has been centralized in a few cities and in the hands of a few people. Decentralization offers something completely different. A student in Mushin can now access the same financial tools as someone in Manhattan. I saw a few hands up when they said, how many of you came out of Lagos? How many of you came out of Nigeria? It is the same decentralization that is bringing us all together. So there's power in that decentralization. Web3 and blockchain are not just abstract ideas. They are practical tools that the youth can use to leapfrog barriers and build solutions to themselves and their communities. And the government has a role, which is why I'm here. Again, like I said, the journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step. The step is for me to even be here, to be here to hear, to understand, to now be able to play it in my head and then see how we can again create that platform for yourselves to grow, for yourselves to thrive. Because as a government, we need to create that platform for you to be able to compete on a global scale. That is what we need to do as a government. And if we don't even understand it, how do we do that? If I'm not here to understand what you're doing, how can I go back to Mr. Governor or to Commissioner for Science and Technology to say, look, they're a group of young guys and girls, and this is what they're trying to do. We need to listen to them. It's as simple as that. Power and collaboration. And there's nothing you can do without the government. That's why when I asked earlier on, a lot of you don't send the government. Just wait till when land use chart comes. Taxation comes, all of those things come. When I was in the private sector, I was in Owando. I was in Owando for 13, 14 years. Owando recruited me from the United States when I was working with Halliburton. I had no business with the government. I was gingerly doing my work, getting paid, living my life, minding my business. But now that I'm on this side, I now see what it is that I have been missing out. I now see the collaboration between the private sector and public sector. If you want to thrive, you need the government. For most of you startups, for most of you that are here, that I don't send, I cannot come and kill myself, you need the government. Trust me, in one way, shape, or form. But you need to even start to understand what it is the government is, what it is the government stands for, what it is the government is doing. A couple of months ago, I went to Canada with about 16 youths for cultural exchange program, like yourselves. In my own era, it's not about man o man. It's not about you must know me, you must know Mr. Governor to get benefits of the government. No. You meet the requirements, you have a faith in the government, you take a chance, you do it, you go. It's not about, because a lot of us think to benefit from the government, you must know somebody. In my own era, it's not about that. I don't know about anything else. In Mr. Governor's era, Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, who has vowed not to leave anyone behind. We're open, we're transparent, and we will continue to do that. I took about 16 youths to Canada for this sort of program. Again, these are young people, children of nobody, who don't know anybody, but we've given them that opportunity to go and come back. And why have we done that? So that they can come back and create that platform and go back to their communities to impact. That is what I'm trying to do within my time. So that when I leave office, I can see people like yourselves and we can hold ourselves and not boo me. No. I'm coming from somewhere and I'm going somewhere. I have a name to protect. So as a government, our focus again, policies that support innovations like this, partnerships with the private sector, like yourselves, and again to provide a platform for mentorship and, if necessary, funding. In conclusion, my call to all of you that are here, I say this: don't wait for the future, build it. Don't just consume technology, create it. Don't only look to the West, look around you, because the solutions to Africa's challenges lies in the hands of each of every one of us that are in this room. I wish you a happy deliberation throughout the course of today. Thank you, and God bless you all.
We should be giving him a standing ovation. Why are people sitting
Thank you.
down? We should be giving him a standing ovation. Why are we sitting down? Is it not amazing that we're having a representative of the government come here to speak to us? You people, that applause does not have fire. Come on, pick it up. That applause does not have fire. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. All right, thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. I just want to drop a small food for thought. Have you, please, we can have our seats. Have you even thought about it? If we had more young people like our Honorable Commissioner here, or even better still, more young people that are totally crypto inclined, do you know that some negative laws that have affected us will never have been passed? I'm just going to drop that as a food for thought. Over to you, Dotify.
Quick one, sir, before you go. When next you are taking the youth to Canada, can I stay?
Sir, me too.
Relax now.
Wait now.
Can I
Sir,
go?
ladies first.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Ha.
Sure, again, like I said, have you ever even been on any government website?
I have. Sammy, I have.
No, I'm talking to him.
I want to go to...
Have you ever been on any government website?
No,
Eh?
sir. No, sir.
Eh?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
No,
Eh?
sir.
Yes, sir.
No.
DJ, why are you saying? I say yes. Why are you saying no? Be careful, oh.
You have?
Yes, sir.
Which website?
The government website.
Which one?
For the government.
For the government.
Yes, sir.
So you see, the truth is, a lot of us don't even know what is out there. Because we have that mindset of government, you must know somebody to know somebody. Folaho, you didn't know me now. Folaho, where are you? Zeus, do you know me from anywhere? You came into my office. I have an open door policy. You don't need an appointment. So just have faith in your government. Look, there's a lot of perception reality. I think that just rounds it up. So yes, the answer is yes, we can take you. But again, you must believe in us. You must go on our web pages. You must apply. And you must have the requirements.
Sir, I believe
And then
in
we
you.
go.
Zeus
I believe in you.
You believe in
vouch for me. Zeus will vouch for me.
No, nobody vouches for anybody.
Miss
Apply.
Sammy, I'll vouch for myself.
For yourself,
I
then
want to go.
apply.
I'll apply.
Yeah, you can hear him. Apply, oh, apply.
Seriously, apply.
All right, a round of applause for
Our
the
media handle for Lagos State Ministry of Youth and Social Development is LASG_MYSD. I also have a lot of social media presence. It's my full name, Mobolaji Ogulende. Just go on it and see what I'm doing. A lot of people don't even know what it is that we're doing. Just go on it. Just see what it is that we're doing. Every single day we're doing something, and we're doing it for people like yourself. So let me leave it at that, and we'll see in the nearest
First
future.
person to follow him at Mobolaji Ogunlende on all socials.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
After the event, I will take picture with him as proof of work.
Me safe.
So that when you see me contest for, okay, I cannot contest for Lagos, Ogun State.
If you see,
I
if you people
started
see
somewhere.
Dotify in Canada and I'm not in his bag, question him. Yes. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. The next session we're about to have is going to be quite intense. However, I am not privileged enough because I've been treated backstage to say the names of the people that are coming. But I'll say the ones that I'm very, very good with that. So kindly welcome Zeus the Great to the stage with the special guest we have.
It's my idolo that people are giving that mediocre clap. Like people don't want to eat food today. No food. No food at all. Nothing for you.
If I say the name of the guest and I don't get it correctly, they threatened me. Soldiers are waiting at the back there. They are taking me. I don't know anywhere. I don't know anybody in government. You can hear that man saying, power pass power. My one has not reached. It's Web3 that I am. So let's keep clapping till Zeus comes up to the stage, please.
When it comes to class, I be teacher. Chop this life, make a no job, be my nigga. Have $1 million when I smile for the picture. That's why I don't put no eyes.
Are you having a great time, everybody? Hello, are you having a great time, everybody? So we'll be having a fireside chat with the DG. So we'll be having a fireside chat with the DG. Please, can we all be on our feet as we... Hold on. Where's the DJ? Where's he? Come on. Where's the DJ? Okay.
He's coming. Can we call clap hands as he comes?
Can we all be on our feet as we introduce the Director General, Security and Exchange Commission, Nigeria, Dr. Emomotimi Agama. Please keep clapping as you come.
Please pick up that round of applause. Let it carry fire. Pick up that round of applause.
Clap your hands for him. Clap your hands for him. Eh?
Let's see.
Thank you very much. Really, I'm overwhelmed. I'm actually excited to see Nigerian youth. Please sit down here, please. To see you all here this morning, noting clearly that it's only a fraction of the people I call my people. I'm excited because it means that each and every one of you here is putting their life to a useful use. Perhaps for a lot of us out there, we probably do not know this. But I've had the privilege and opportunity to interact with you all at several occasions such as this. I decided to be here this morning because I know the power that you convey. I decided to be here this morning because I serve in the government of our dear President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR.
who I know clearly has a passion for you all as youths of this country. Yes, a lot of you may not understand it, but I can tell you clearly, with the signing on of the Investment and Securities Act 2025, wherein in that law, it was clearly stated that the SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission, now has the power to regulate the digital asset space, which includes Web3 and every other thing attached to it. It clearly shows that the president has you at heart. Without that, you wouldn't have a clarity. Without that, you wouldn't have a me coming here. It is in support of what you do. That's why I'm here. I'm here as the regulator of this space. Like you are aware, the Securities and Exchange Commission regulates everything except payment infrastructure. When it comes to payment infrastructure, that is under the purview of the Central Bank of Nigeria. But everything that has to do with reward, tokenization, ICO, STO, cryptocurrency, trading, and its like, are all under the regulation of the Securities and Exchange Commission. And there's no better way to encourage you than to provide regulation. What does regulation do? Regulation provides you with a structure. It provides you with governance. And it provides you with a future. So this afternoon, I want to speak to you as young Nigerians, students, and techpreneurs, because I, as a person, am a fintechnomist. You may not have heard of fintechnomics, but it's something I coined out of my PhD thesis with the title, The Impact of Cryptocurrency Operations on Macroeconomic Variables in Nigeria. It's a work that I have done. Yeah, thank you. It's a work that I have done painstakingly to understand the risk and indeed the mitigants of those risks within the fintech sector and particularly cryptocurrency trading. It's something I know you are interested in. I am of this other age bracket. I am not of this other age bracket. But by association, I still belong. The school of thought in these areas are huge, from one space to another. But clearly, everybody has exactly where they are looking at it from.
Is this just what is going
For the SEC, Nigeria, our foundation and our benchmark is actually the US SEC, where I was privileged to have had some time with. And of course, at the US SEC, cryptocurrency and digital assets are spoken to from what we call the Howes test. So with the Howes test, we are able to define if a cryptocurrency or a digital asset is a security or a commodity which falls under my regulation, or it is just money. And it speaks to what? The future of money. The future of money is something that didn't start today. It started a long time ago with a known economics Nobel laureate called Friedrich von Hayek in 1975. Friedrich von Hayek, if you will find time to research him, spoke about what we call freedom money. And in speaking about freedom money, he was simply speaking about cryptocurrency. That was in 1950, long time ago, then in 1975. That is after Joseph Schumpeter. But all of these are the theoretical underpinning of exactly what you are doing today. I want to assure you that these thoughts had long been in existence. It's just that people didn't know about them. But what is more exciting is that it was made for you. It was made for your generation. It was made for Nigerians. And that is why you see you being part of all of this. And you are making waves the world over. It will be very, very dangerous for anybody to disregard you and to disregard what you are doing in your economy. And for me, I will continue to reckon with you all. And that is why I am here this morning. So good afternoon to the most powerful demographic in the world. You are the most powerful demographic in the world. And indeed, good afternoon to the architects of Nigeria's future, the vibrant, brilliant, and unstoppable youth of our great nation. Look around you. You are not just 70% of our population, you are 100% of our destiny. The future doesn't happen to you, you build it. And today, we are here to talk about the most powerful tools you have ever been given to build that future. Those powerful tools are blockchain, Web3, and indeed, the capital market. You are already living in the future. While some are still debating, you are already trading digital assets on most of the exchanges. You are creating NFTs and building communities on Discord. You are not just waiting for a change, you are living in it. You understand the language of the digital economy intuitively. Most of you were actually born in it. And it's indeed, this isn't a hobby. It is a testament of your innate potential. I am so glad to be here and to be with you. Why? Because I have a 19-year-old who is a final year graduate, undergraduate at a university reading computer science. I'm so proud of him because I see what he does. I believe in him because I follow him. I encourage him because indeed he's my future. I not only have him as one, I also have a younger one who is 14-year-old who has a web lab inside my house with about 4 computers all connected to each other with different wires, while he's doing so many different things at the same time. But how old is he? He is just 14 years old. So if nobody understands it, I understand it because I live in it. And that, for me, is a thing of pride. For us, I am here to tell you that this is just the beginning. This is the garage band phase of the internet. What comes next is the stadium tour. Beyond the hype, you are the tools of our empowerment. So let's demystify this. What are these tools? Blockchain. Blockchain is much more than cryptocurrency. It is an unbreakable digital ledger. As a chartered accountant, ledgers are part of what I lived with. Ledgers are the things I learned with when you speak to debit and credit. When you speak to the origin of accounting itself by a man called Luca Pacioli in 1893, all that he spoke to was ledgers. Those ledgers then were papers. Today, those ledgers are laced in blockchains. And so, it is not new to me when you talk about ledgers. It is transparency. It is the technology that says you record your assets, your identity cannot be erased or manipulated by anyone. It is the foundation of trust in a distrustful world. Web3 is the next revolution. What was read only? Web 1 was read only. Web 2 was read write, but controlled by a few big tech companies. Who own your data? What is Web 3 then? Web 3 is read, write, and then own. It returns power, data, and ownership to you, the user. Now, combine this with the capital market, the engine that funds big ideas. Traditionally, it felt like a closed-off club, but indeed, it is no more. The great convergence, your opportunity to build. This convergence is your opportunity to rewrite the rules. Imagine tokenizing your brilliance. You have a startup idea. Instead of begging a bank for a loan, you can issue a security token offering, which is called the STO, regulated by the SEC. Indeed, and raise capital from a global community of believers. You are not just fundraising, you are building a nation. Owning a piece of Nigeria. Imagine owning a fractional, tokenized piece of a farm in Jos that grows apple that you like to eat. A real estate project in Lekki and Banana Island where you love to live. Or a music royalty stream from the next David O or Burna Boy. Even so, Ikenga. Indeed, this is financial inclusion at its best and most powerful. It is democratizing wealth creation. Becoming a digital creator with a real equity as a content creator. Your NFTs, the non-fungible tokens, aren't just arts. They are shares in your brand. Your community isn't just your audience. They are your stakeholders because they own part of you. This is not a distant dream. This is the future you are building today. The role of your SEC then is not as a policeman, but as a partner. Because oftentimes it is said, what do we do? Do we want to stall innovation or we want to encourage innovation? A lot of times people do not understand because they are really confused. Why are they confused? There's no one to actually tell them the truth. Here I am today as a testament of that truth. Being the Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, the testament is that my role is to enable your innovation. My role is to encourage your innovation. My role is to give you direction, and my role is to partner with you. Now, you might be wondering, where does the government fit in? Are they here to shut it down? Let me be clear. The Securities and Exchange Commission Nigeria sees what you see. We see your energy, your innovation, and your potential. Our role is not to stand in your way, but to clear the path for you. We are here to do three things for you, the youths. Provide the rule book for legitimacy. Provide the rule book for legitimacy. Our rules on digital assets are not meant to cage you. They are meant to protect you and your investors. They are the guardrails on the highway of innovation. So you can see my friend. Above all, you are my brothers in citizenship. What else am I expected to do? To be your shield. We are your shield against the bad actors who want to exploit your hustle. We are building a system where your genius is protected, where your investors are safe, and where the world can trust made in Nigeria tech brand. We have gone further. Yes. We have shown the world what we can be and what we can do. Whether they like it or not, as government, we are behind you. Be your biggest cheerleader and connector. I will always clap for you wherever you are. Some of you will make mistakes, but don't dwell on those mistakes. Mistakes are actually your pedal to leap forward. Some of you will have done so much, but feel frustrated because nobody is actually looking your way. Today I tell you, and I give you assurance, that Mr. President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is looking your way. It may not appear so obvious, but if I am here looking your way, I represent government. And if I have come here to be part of you as government, then it means government is indeed looking your way. We are actually creating sound boxes, safe spaces for you to test your ideas. We are fostering links between your brilliant tech minds and the traditional finance world. We are here to help you scale from a brilliant idea in Yaba to a global unicorn, like we have always done. Your time is actually now. So what is your role in this? It is simple yet profound. What do you have to do? It is not enough to call you bad names. It's not enough to want to hit you each time you come out. It's not enough to want to give you bad names for what you really did not do or what you did not know, without actually telling you what you're expected to do. Because I know, if you know what you're expected to do, the right thing that you're expected to do, you will not do the wrong thing. But who has told you the right thing that you ought to do? Perhaps nobody. And that is why I'm here this morning to tell you what exactly you must do. Don't just be a user. Be a builder. Learn to code solidly. Study digital asset law. Understand decentralized finance. The opportunities are totally endless. Think bigger. Your app shouldn't just solve a problem in Surulere. Neither should it solve a problem in Makoko, or Agege, or Mafoluku, or Ijanikin, or Ajangbadi. For those of you that probably want to ask. You are wondering now, where does it come from? Originally, I am from AJ City, Ajegule. So it should solve a problem for the entire continent. And this, embrace regulation. See us not as the enemy, but as a partner in your journey to build something lasting and monumental. I indeed commend the Lagos State government for its encouragement and participation in these activities. Indeed, the world is watching Nigeria. They are not just watching our challenges, they are watching our youths. They see your resilience, they see your creativity and your audacity to believe that you can change the world from a laptop in Lagos. Indeed, the SEC believes in you. And I, Dr. Emomotimi Agama, believes in you. This is your new frontier. It is digital, it is decentralized, and it is bursting with opportunity. Do not ask for permission to lead. Step forward, build responsibly, and take your place as the leaders of the new Nigerian economy. The stage is yours. Let's build the future together. God bless you all. Woo!
Please, can we stand and give a round of applause for the DG? First of all, sir, I'm very grateful that you are here, and I'm very grateful that, based on everything you said, you have so much passion for, our industry, and you are willing to, work with everybody to make sure that, the future of this industry is bright. But I have a question, and would I call it an admonition? I think the commissioner mentioned something about, an open-door policy. I know a lot of people are builders in Nigeria in the Web3 space. You also talked about digital creators. Is there some sort of like open-door policy for these builders, for these creators to be able to reach out to the DGM, to the Security and Exchange Commission in as regards collaboration, as regards fostering development?
The answer is yes. A lot of you have connected with me on LinkedIn, and I dare say, some come with insults. Yes, some come abusing me about my ideas. It's normal. We can't not always agree, and I don't hold any grudge against any such. But if we're all trained properly, we know it's wrong to insult an adult, even when you disagree with some adults. But if you bring your suggestions across, and they make more sense more than me or my suggestions, I definitely will bow. I am an academic, so I understand what it means to have talent. There are different approaches to every situation. Yours may be different, mine may be different. What's important is that we both look at it from different angles. I have never rejected any connection request on LinkedIn. I am not on Facebook because Facebook is not professional for me. I am on LinkedIn. So if you call for a connection, yes. But the question he asked is very profound. Are we open? Are we open as a government? Are we open as the SEC to listen to you? The answer is capital Y-E-S. The SEC in the coming year, 2026, will be organizing a conference to bring all of us together, to advise us, to speak to issues that we find disturbing, that we need to deal with in order for us to move forward. That is the vision of the SEC. And for us as the SEC, we have an email called sec.gov.ng, a website called www.sec.gov.ng. And of course, you can send us an email via sec@sec.gov.ng. Either of them. If you can't hear what I've said, go to my website. There are emails there. Send us emails. We will respond to you. And for your information, for those that do not know, the SEC has a department, a full-fledged department that I created on becoming DG. And what is the name of that department? It's called FinTech and Innovation. That department is meant for you. That department is meant for you. It's meant to answer questions that is bothering your heart. It's meant to give you guidance of who will regulate you. It's meant to tell you what is right and what is wrong. That is for you. It only tells you clearly that we are open to collaborating. We are open to mentoring, and we are open to developing you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can you all clap and clap louder for them, please?
You basically answered all our questions.
The DG, sir. Well done, sir. He told me that I must not pronounce his name wrongly or he would have me arrested. I'm saying it now. I'm the only son of my mother. Have mercy on me.
Thank you.
All right, guys. I hope we are all enjoying today's event. If you're enjoying it, can I see your hands up? It shows you're not listening. If you're not enjoying, you're raising up your hand. We are trending on Twitter, so I need you all to do something for me. Yeah? Can you all take picture and post on Twitter with the hashtag BlockFest Africa 2025. Can you all do that for me, please?
Please, bro.
Can you all do that? And if you have been doing that, thank you so much. I love you guys. You can have me for the night also. You can have Zeus for the night.
I actually wanted to have a fireside chat with the DG, and every single question I have here has been answered by him. Please, can we give you a round of applause? So I'm just going to ask one final question, because everything, I'm looking at the questions, and your speech, it just embodies everything. So one final question for this fireside chat. What final advice would you give to Nigerian builders who wants to build boldly but also be responsible in this space?
Fantastic question, and I'm happy that the question has been put forward in this afternoon. First and foremost, organize yourself. Organize yourself and organize your ideas. Once you put them together, the next thing you do is to socialize that idea. Understanding the viability of that idea. Understanding the risk of that idea. And understanding the opportunities that that idea brings. If there's anything for a builder to enjoy in this space, it is the fact that this space is filled with opportunities. Some persons may want to discourage you, but please don't be discouraged. The future indeed belongs to you. And it's only you that can manage that future. No one else, I can tell you, can understand exactly what to do and what you need to do. If you look very clearly, you will discover that you are the owners of Nigeria, and you indeed are the owners of our future. Sooner or later, a lot of us will start leaving Mother Earth. By statistics today, 15% of Nigerians, only 15% of Nigerians are above the age of 55 upwards. As much as you see a lot of people, but just 15% are in that bracket. It means that the remaining 85% belong to your club. And that club has over 60 years more to live in this Nigeria that we speak to. So, who owns Nigeria? It's you. And it means that whatever you do today will affect what you will become in the future. So in doing what is responsible, make sure you test that with us who are the sage and with your contemporaries. And by the time we are able to take care of all of the challenges that exist in that idea, it becomes a world blast. What we want you to do, what Nigeria wants you to do, what the SEC wants you to do, is that most of you will, over time, get your companies listed on the floor of an exchange in Nigeria, where you will make money. We have to unleash the value that each of you possess. Inside of you is a great treasure. That treasure is worth trillions. But if you do not bring it out, you won't be able to find the value. It's therefore important that you know that you are a treasure. Tell yourself that you are a treasure. Let no man rubbish you. Let no Nigerian tell you otherwise, because I know indeed that you are a treasure.
Thank you so much, sir. Can we, give a standing ovation for Dr. Momotimi Agama?
Right.
Keep clapping, guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. At least we know smart people are in charge of our money. I mean,
Thank you.
educated and smart
Yes,
people.
it's with you. Okay, yes.
We are actually trending on Twitter. I'm trending. I don't know why. About did they sing that song? Teach me now. Teach me. Teach me. You teach me. I want to learn. So we are having the panel section next, and the moderator for that session will be Peace Egger. Can you all give her a round of applause, please?
Sure.
This is the panel section where your favorite builders, your favorite guys will be talking, and you can get to hear what they have to say and learn from them also. Can you all keep clapping, please? Thank you so much. And as you can see, she's beautiful as well.
Yes.
Just like myself.
Thank you very much. We're going to be having a great conversation this morning. It's afternoon already. We all know that in Africa's fast-growing tech and Web3 ecosystem, we have lots of developers who often break out to become founders, building products, doing amazing things in technology. And so sometimes these founders are sort of under pressure to code or know how to code.
Yes.
All right, so we'll be exploring a conversation to ask questions from seasoned builders in the space. As a developer who eventually goes on to build a product or become a founder, do you absolutely need to know how to code? And then for the non-technical visionaries, what does that look like? How can they thrive in a product-driven world? Okay, so if you're a developer in the room who's thinking of launching your next big idea, or you're a founder looking to put together a technical partnership or a team that complements your product, I think this conversation is for you. To join me upstage for this panel session, please help me welcome first Ayodeji Awashika. Ayodeji is the founder of Web3 Bridge. Round of applause as we have Ayodeji join me on stage.
Hello.
Give it up for Ayodeji, guys. Thank you very much. Next up would be Sheun Lanlege. Sheun is the co-founder, Hyperbridge, mod scientist, Polytop Labs. Round of applause as we have Sheun on stage. Thank you very much. And then third on our list is Tochukwu Okoro. Tochukwu is the founder and CEO, Use Aza. Please give it up for Tochukwu. Fantastic. To also join the conversation, we have Gil Christ Emeremgini, co-founder and CEO, Tiva Finance. Give it up for Gil Christ as he joins us upstage. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. And lastly, to drive this conversation, we have our lead Solana Super Team Chief, Harry Obi. Round of applause as we have Harry upstage. Thank you very much. So let's start with a quick personal insight. Everyone, how did you start out in your journey? Were you a developer? Were you always a founder? Tell us a bit about how you started. Let me start from Sheon, and then we'll move that way.
Hello. All right. Awesome. I've always been a software engineer. and I was working for Trade Depot, which is a startup out of Lagos, when I discovered blockchain and decentralization. And so I started out as a developer, and I did a lot of research into crypto, trying to also build products as well, because I was very convinced that like the next generation of digital products were going to be crypto-based products. So developer here.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Harry, how did you start out?
GM everyone. So pretty much I was in the Web2 space, driving marketing for brands like Pepsi, Meta, Indomie, and then got a job with FTX as FTX's first and unfortunately only marketing manager in Africa. That was my first foray into the Web3 space, and I've been privileged to work with a lot of really top products and unicorns ever since.
So you're a leader. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
The name is Ayodeji. I'm the founder of Web3 Bridge. Before Web3 Bridge, I was a researcher, Web2 researcher. Got into Web3 as an airdrop hunter, and along the line, I saw the gap between the development world and the product side. Fortunately, I'm not a developer. Maybe unfortunately or fortunately, I don't know which is right now. But I think fortunately, I'm not a developer. I've not written a line of code before, and I'm not planning to write one. However, I run the biggest Web3 developer program in Africa.
Fantastic. Did you hear that, Flex? He runs the biggest Web3 training program in Africa, but he's not planning to write code. Okay, Tochukwu.
All right, GM everyone.
GM.
So prior to building as a lot of other products, I've built at BlockFest. I've always been a software engineer.
Awesome.
But bulk of my career has been a Web3 software engineer.
Fantastic.
So yeah, I think I was just building in the Web2 space for about a year.
Okay.
Then I did most of everything I did in Web3.
Awesome. You, Christ.
Hi, everyone. So I think I have always identified as a founder. Even though I have technical knowledge, I have never actually identified as a developer, right? Because I've always seen it as a tool in translating that vision into execution and never really as the job itself.
Okay. So my next question is, to what extent do you think being technical or being a developer would go in helping you set up a company or an organization within Africa? Starting from Sheon, please.
So I think it's important to ask, what kind of company are we talking about here? Are we talking about a crypto company or just like a general tech company?
Let's look at it from a tech product standpoint. Yeah, so it could be crypto, it could be
normal tech.
Yeah.
I mean, let's look at the numbers. I'm sorry, but let's look at the numbers. Who are the richest people in the world, right? Mark Zuckerberg started out coding. Bill Gates also started out coding. And the list goes on. Even Spiegel, the CEO of Snapchat, even Satoshi Nakamoto as well, programmer. So I think if you're launching a tech product, the founders, the early stage founders, maybe you bring on some CEO guy towards the sort of later stages of the company to come be the nice face and do the marketing. But the foundations of the company have to be very, very technical because it sets the culture as well, right? Remember, you're a tech company. You're trying to hire the best talent. In order to attract the best talent, you need to be the best in the industry. People have to look up to you and say, these guys are actually super intelligent, and I want to be around these people. I want to go work for these people. This is how you also attract the best talent. So I would say that, yeah, as a tech founder, I think it's important to be very technical.
Very technical.
Very technical, not just technical.
Not just tech, okay.
Yeah.
I'll come to you, Ayo, but Tochukwu, I want to hear what you think.
Okay, so I share Sheon's opinion, because if you're going to build something and it's deep in the tech space, you have to embody your solution, right? From every angle, and if it's deep in technical. If it has a lot of technical sides to it, you just have to understand it. You have to build it first and foremost before you now start thinking of, know how to build it before you start thinking of maybe how to sell it. Yes.
So know how to build it first before you start thinking of how to sell it.
Can I offer an alternative perspective?
I'd like to hear.
Right, for the benefit of non-technical founders or non-technical people out there who want to create companies, right? I don't want you to leave here thinking that if you don't have in-depth technical knowledge that you cannot build. I think that it is a great advantage if you have the technical know-how. If you are a developer, it's a great advantage because it allows you to iterate through ideas faster. You don't have to delegate it to other people and then wait for them to, and hope that they understand the vision first of all and then implement it. So it is a great advantage. But I think that that advantage erodes quickly as you scale the business. You will need a different type of skill or a different set of skills to be able to scale a business. So yes, being a developer can help at the beginning, right? If you have a developer founder, there is a lot of advantage to that. But if you're not a developer founder and you have other skills like being a good salesman, for example, think about it, right? If you're a founder, the first thing you have to sell is the vision. If you sell your vision to a competent team of developers, you will get people who look up to you, not because you know how to write code, but because you have a vision. So remember that when you want to build.
I really like the balance that you bring into the conversation. Thank you. Aya, do you have something else you want to add?
Oh, I think both sides is
Yeah.
balanced.
Yeah.
What I will only add is that if you're not a technical founder, it's best on the early side if you have a technical co-founder who can actually help, who actually can lead the team. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have a technical co-founder, you're not technical yourself, you're going to suffer in the hand of developers.
Thank you very much. So my next question is to you and Harry. Both of you have sort of built developer ecosystems, right? So what other skill sets would you recommend that people who are looking to found their own products, other than the technical guys now, what other skill sets can they invest in to help them thrive as founders and leaders? Harry first.
I think the best skill that any founder, technical or non-technical, should have is actually selling. So codes build products, but marketing and sales
Of course
build
you'd
companies.
say that.
Codes build products, okay.
But marketing and sales build companies,
Yeah.
right? So regardless of how amazing your code is, right? And I'm solving these two people. Regardless of how amazing your code is, if nobody buys the products, are you going to have a company?
Harry is a marketing guy, by the way.
The answer is no. For product-led companies, for SaaS companies, I understand coding is very important. It's what I like to think is the first stage of building an actual company. But if you're the best dev, the most cracked dev, if you don't have the talent or skills to sell what you're building, you'll never have a company. Take Agza, for example. Tochukwu is everywhere. Tochukwu is here. He should be coding, but why are you here, Tochukwu?
Laptop is somewhere
He
at
sell his market. The same with Shehu. Shehu is now a founder, has a company. Why is Shehu here instead of coding? He's selling his market. So I think the most important skill that every founder should have, if you want to build a successful company, is actually marketing and sales.
Yeah, I'm not sure I have any other thing to add to that.
This is a good place to clap. Thank you. I'm sure you have something to add. Ayo.
Okay, so I believe sales marketing works. Also, having a people's person is actually very important.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, you have a lot of people in your company, different departments and all of those, and being able to manage them, even when you hire people to manage them, say you have HRs and all, being able to also like be that people's person who offer leadership to the team.
Yeah.
That, like, being able to sell the product, able to sell the vision, and able to put everybody together and manage them. That also is very good skill.
Thank you very much, Aya.
Thank you.
So to Tochukwu and Gilchrist, both of you, you've built solutions, a WhatsApp bot for payments and then a crypto card. Tell us, how did you balance your ability to build with the need to grow the business, raise funding, lead the team, and organize things?
Okay. I mean, it's been, for me personally, my journey, it's been like, it was at some point a steep learning curve, because coming from like a very technical background, right, also I agree with Harry, there's also a point where I had to like, pump the brakes on just obsessing about the product and how to build it, and then just think about every other thing that forms the ecosystem, right? So personally, my journey, like I had this time where I had to like figure out what like sustainability is going to be for building a business, right? And I think what I did at some point was to first and foremost learn how to delegate. It was very hard because like me as a person, I like to, I'm not a perfectionist, but I think I like to, like there's a certain way I like to do things, and I was trying to like replicate that in a lot of my people, but then it was like the wrong thing to do. And at the end of the day, I just realized that I had to like learn how to like let people be themselves, let people actually like be the solution that you brought them for. So how to learn how to delegate, how to learn how to like, you know, take a step back and just, you know, let people do their jobs. And at the end of the day, it gave me time to like reinvent myself. Like, so I learned that, okay, if I'm not going to have to like write the code, there's other things I have to figure out. And it also worked in that regard because at the end of the day, the same certain level of like obsession I used to like building products, I ended up putting it into like every other thing. The sales, the fundraising, the management, every other thing seemed to like work out. So
Fantastic. So sometimes take a step back and let the people that you hire to do the work actually do the work.
Yes.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, I completely agree. So if you are in the early stages of founding a company, chances are you have to wear multiple hats. So basically you're writing code, you're trying to raise funds, you're doing marketing, you're doing HR, you're doing so many other things, right? But as you grow, you want to hire people to take up some of these tasks, and then you need to be able to delegate. So I'd say hire and hire well, because that's some of the most important decisions that you will make as a founder, to hire well. And when you have hired well, you should be able to trust those people with your vision. So you have a vision, you've been doing it to yourself and you've been doing it right. Now you want to hire people that you can give that baby to, and then they can, you know, help you grow it. So I think that's the mindset you should have, and I think that's what you call it? Well, I'd say that peace of mind comes from hiring, when you have the right people and you trust that these people can actually execute.
Hire well. Invest in HR today. This is your cue. By the way, guys, we're going to take questions by the end of this session. So if you have questions, please start to put them down. We're going to take questions after now. Sheon, as a technical guy, what advice would you give to founders who started off as non-technical founders to sort of build trust and shared vision within the teams that they're running?
What advice would I give to non-technical founders?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything for me to advise them.
Do you have something against non-technical founders?
Yes, yes.
You know, so the thing is, and let's look at, like, for instance, the crypto space, right? And this is where I disagree with Harry's, like, okay, like, code is only necessary in the early days of the company. Sure, like, of course, marketing comes immediately after you have a product. But you can't keep marketing the same product forever. Your programs, your products need to evolve. They also need to evolve, like, technically. And I look at, for instance, the Ethereum project a lot as a foundational blueprint on really how you scale Web3 products, right? Now, the Ethereum founding team, they're all PhDs. You know, they are all, master programmers, not a single salesperson on that team. But somehow they are sitting at, $500 billion in market valuation. So we need to ask ourselves, why exactly is that the case, right? And the reality is that there are some classes of products that can just survive purely off of technical merits. They don't need to be marketed, unfortunately. They redefine a new class of products, and they exist as a new class of products. Can we get some
popcorn, please?
And there's lots of examples. I mean, Bitcoin is a good example of this. Like, Satoshi, what did he do? He just put his ideas on a forum, And now it's over 3 trillion. He did not, he's not at BlockFest. He did not go to any conference.
So what's the advice for non-technical founders? What can they take away from
Learn to
everything
write
that you said?
I would say as much as people want to say that technical stuff is unnecessary, it actually is very necessary, especially into the evolution, the natural evolution of the product. Because like I said, the first iteration of the product is not going to be what you market forever. Your product is going to need to change. Understanding the technical side is going to help you understand how your product can change in response to the industry. So that would be my advice.
So if I want to add to that as a non-technical person with a technical program, my advice would be that you understand your technology, even though you are not writing the code.
Understand your technology.
You can't scale, you can't pivot, you can't redirect the organizational flow if you don't actually understand your tech. So as much as you are not the one writing the code, you need to understand the languages, understand what the developers do, how do they think. Like, okay, so for example, in Web3 Bridge, I don't write code. However, when the developers hit a point, they still come like, Mr. What do you think? Now, if I don't understand jack about what they're doing at all, I will not be able to offer solution or provide solution to somebody. So as much as you don't want to write the code, you don't want to be the technical guy, I think as the founder, like somebody mentioned wearing many hats, he mentioned it. As a founder, you have to wear many hats. Even though you are not the one doing the job, you should understand what goes on in that place so that at least when you're having that meeting or design for growth, you know, okay, so this is our product, this is where these are our, ask the developers to break the products down to you so that you understand, if they're using Python today, understand why they're using that to solve that problem, so that when you need to move to maybe PHP Solidity the next time, you are understanding, you are the one that come out, I think we have to change this because, so even if after you're going to sell, the users are saying we want X, Y, Z, they're not the one implementing it, but if you understand how it works, you should need to bring the vision to the table by understand the tech side, then now flow into the solution. So
I think it sort of aligns with what he has said, being technical, understanding the technology, but you are saying you don't have to go in depth, but understand the solution.
If you do have the grace, the time, the opportunity, you should actually learn the code. Because sincerely, developers might mess you up.
Yeah. But
I disagree with that, obviously.
If I can say something to his point about industry-specific solutions, that there are some products that can make it only on their technical merits, right? I think that's a misconception, right? Products do not make it based only on their technical merits. These products have a technical merits because of other skills that has supported its development. I'll give you an example. I was watching, I think it was a clip from a talk show, and it was the CEO of Uber who was on it. And then the host had asked him, what's the next thing you want to Uberize? And he said, food, very excitedly. And he asked, how does that work? And the guy said, well, you know, today, if you need to go somewhere, you pick up your phone, you open your Uber, and then you get a car in 5 minutes. Well, I'm going to do the same thing with food, right? So they're going to be cars, and in the cars, you're going to have a variety of food, and then anybody who wants lunch will just go, maybe get some jollof rice, and then the food will come in 5 minutes. Now, this was the CEO of Uber. As you can all testify, this is not how Uber Eats works today, right? This is not how it works. But I can only imagine that this was the first iteration of the idea, right? And with that, it has evolved. So yes, they might have even built that. But it was through selling that and getting the opinion of users and getting that feedback that they were able to make that product better. So I don't think you have to trade one for the other. I think that they are both necessary. Of course, you need to implement whatever idea you have, but you need to sell, resell, and sell again to actually get a technically sound product.
I still disagree because...
Okay.
No. Let's look at what's happening.
This is interesting. I'd like to hear.
Let's look at what's happening in the industry right now. There is no privacy for crypto, right? A lot of projects in the early days built out privacy applications. Tornado Cash, Monero, Zcash. These are purely technical products. They also did zero marketing, by the way. There is no banner, ads, conferences.
What is marketing to you?
Marketing is pushing out your products into the mainstream consciousness.
Are you marketing right now?
Of course I am. But that's what I'm talking
You're
about.
taking over my...
I'm talking about a class of products that don't do any marketing but still succeed. Zcash is pumping right now. I mean, we're all looking at the charts. Who is marketing Zcash? Not the founders, but not the founders.
No, but nobody said it has to be
You know,
the
I
founders,
think
but
both
it has
of
to
you
be
are...
marketed.
So my point is that, like, if you build a product that is truly industry leading, that is at the frontier of technology, people will catch up to that product. And that's what I'm trying to say. Whether or not you market
Yeah, both of you have a very valid point. Again, it depends on the perspective you look at it from, okay? All right, guys, can we put a round of applause at this point? I think we're really having a great conversation here. Let's talk about failures, okay? And this is to Tochukwu, Sheon, and Gilchrist. Has there been times in the course of your building with your team and development where you felt you could have paid more attention to leading or the strategy of the products that you're building as opposed to doing the coding and the technical background work, right? Or vice versa, right? Or has there been any form of failure in the process of your building? Could you share with us, Tochukwu?
Okay, yeah, definitely, like, there's been quite a number of them, and I think from the perspective, right, you're asking, yes, so as I said, right, like there was that learning curve for me, and initially, right, I think first product I built and I wanted to like go all out with, I built that in 2022, and the idea there was to basically build it out first, you know, and then just hope that I built a really wonderful product and then people are just going to come and obsess about it like the way I do and use it. But then there was like zero PMF, right? No product market fit. And at the end of the day, I had to like go back and rethink like, exactly, I built it and what next? So when we were sunsetting, I think I had to like, you know, rewire my brain to think that there are certain things that have to happen before I go all out trying to like build something.
Yeah.
And second, like tried another product, right? This one was also like, I'll say it was in like the middle of two. It was very good technically. It was also, there was some PMF there,
Okay.
but then it was very, very like, it was B2B, very, you know, business heavy. It needed a lot of, yeah, like, I mean, if you're doing B2B, you know, like, the amount of work it takes to, like, close one client.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I did that for a while again, and I also realized that, okay, I do not currently have the capacity to do this. So, back to the drawing board, had to now think about it, like, in a whole different way. Like, now I'm considering many things, like, who am I building for? What am I trying to build? Is it, like, Cheryl would say, is it industry-facing? Or am I trying to solve an immediate problem? So like putting all that on the drawing board, I was able to now realize, okay, this is what I should do first. I think for us, we spent like a couple of months doing our user research. And when I tell people this, they think I'm joking. I traveled quite a lot that period.
Months, okay.
Yeah, and I just kept thinking about it, like, what am I trying to do here? And at the end of the day, it all boiled down to like one seemingly simple solution. So, but then it took a lot of work and I would say like zero coding to get there, right? So I think those are like the mistakes I made like over time
So
and how we...
At some point, you had to step away from coding to really...
Yeah, just like look at like what, like, like look at the market I'm trying to like serve and like how do they live? Like what's the culture?
Fantastic.
How do they operate? Yeah.
Insightful. Thank you very much. Gilchrist.
Yeah, I'd say for me, Tiva's journey was quite different because when I started off Tiva, it was a one-man team, right? So it was difficult to do all of those things at the same time. So what I would do is I would build out the idea I was thinking. I would try to sell it to founders or crypto users, and they'd tell me it was rubbish. And so I'll go back and try to implement that feedback, and then I'll try again. And when I started to see reception, then I knew this was the product. And then that's what I started building like a team around. So when it comes to, are there mistakes that can come from over prioritizing one thing? Absolutely. I'm a second-time founder, and in my previous startup...
Interesting. What was your first product?
It was in logistics. So when you told me about the logistics thing, I was like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
good luck to you.
I remember.
So, and I made a lot of mistakes with that one. I think that one of the mistakes was also a question of prioritizing. I had worked on the product, I had developers, and I thought it was at the point where, okay, in the next couple of weeks we should be done with this project. So now I should focus on other things, right? Let's go focus on marketing. Let's go focus on partnerships. And then it turned out when the partnerships were ready, the product wasn't, right? And could also happen again that, you know what, I now realize that I need to pay more attention to product. So I focused entirely on product. And when the product was ready, there was no ready off-taker, right? And if product is ready, you probably at this point have people that you have to pay, right? You're probably paying some API fees or some services, so your burn rate increases. So it's about finding that balance and not necessarily having to choose. You need to just be able to, like I said before, wear multiple hats.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Sheon?
Right. So, my role at Polytop Labs, my marketing people, they're always putting me as CEO, and I'm like, I'm actually not the CEO of this. Is a research lab, and I'm the lead researcher, lead scientist. And so my role is to lay down what is the product and technology roadmap. And of course, I also write a lot of code. And at the same time, I do a lot of sales and a lot of marketing and a lot of BD partnerships. I was just in Singapore catching up with our partners and catching up with our investors as well. So the reality is you're going to have to do all of them at the same time, especially if you're going to be the top level person, whatever you want to call yourself, founder, CEO, you're basically going to have to do everything. Are there times where I want to write code more than I want to be talking to people? Yes. It's unfortunate. And are there times where I would prefer not to have to be debugging all this stuff and maybe do something else? It happens. Human beings, we are always unsatisfied with whatever it is that we have. But like Gilchrist says, yes, finding balance is important. I would say always lead with product marketing first before you have your product. Just because you can now enter a situation where your product is oversubscribed, right? There's a lot of people who want to use it, and they're now waiting for it before it's ready. Then you now have a specification of what you should build to some degree. Okay. A lot of times I will tweet about something that we've not yet built. It's just in an idea phase, just to see how people react to it. Yeah. And if they say, yes, this is actually really nice, then it goes into our product roadmap. And if I see people don't really care about it, I just delete it. It never happened. Don't worry about it. And so this, I think, is a really good way to build companies. Lead with the product first. Do lots of user interviews and get lots of user feedback on how you should be proceeding with your product.
Awesome. So from all you've said, it sounds to me like you created the buffer to sort of manage some of these failures, because it's like you guys are in a good place. You haven't experienced any failures at all.
I mean, actually, we're doing really well right now. Hyperbridge just recently processed $50 million in transaction volume.
Look at that.
So
it's a good place to clap, you guys. Clock it. Yeah.
I would say we're in a really good spot, but as usual, you always are looking to the future. Like, what is the next thing to do to drive more adoption, to drive more user numbers?
Awesome.
And like I said, you always want your marketing to lead the products and not the other way around.
Awesome. Thank you very much. At this point, we're going to take questions. Are there any questions from people in the... Okay, I see one hand up. Can we get a mic, please? Let's take a few questions, maybe 2, 3. Tell us your name, the products that you represent, or the organization where you're representing. And please keep it short and sweet.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, Ma, for the privilege. All right. First of all, I have a question for Mr. Sheon. And the question is, if I have an innovative idea and, I don't really have the capacity to actually market it out for people for now, would you advise me to still, put it out there and, people will still later get to know about it, just as we talked about Bitcoin?
Absolutely not. Sorry. So the thing is that there are, and this is the reality of life, predators in the business market space. Like what Meta, Facebook does to Snapchat, where they just cannibalize their features. So if you don't have the capacity to push your idea and get it into the industry, get it user adoption, just sit on it. Don't waste it, because the minute you put it out there, and we've also had this experience as well with Hyperbridge, where a lot of very large companies try to steal our, parts of our product and parts of our stack. And if we didn't have the money to stay in the business and stay in the game and continue to drive user adoption, they would have just stolen our product and we would be nowhere. So if you don't have the capital resources, technical resources, also social resources to get adoption for your products, build these things first.
Can I say something to him, please?
Sure.
So what I want to tell you is, if you have a great idea that you think is great, but you don't have, say, the skills to sell it to as many people as in this room, right? You should at least be able to sell it to one person or two people. And you want to sell it to people that can help you build that thing. So I'm not talking about putting it on social media and doing some ads when you know you don't have the capacity to execute. You find people who have the capacity to execute and you sell them, make them help you. But it does you a disservice and everyone else that would have benefited from that service to basically keep it in your pocket. You're not going to get better at executing that thing. The idea is just going to die, and likely someone else has it, because ideas are contagious. And in, say, a couple of months, someone is going to pick up that idea on their own, execute, and then say, oh, I had the idea 5 years ago. Well, nobody cares.
Okay.
But what if they steal your idea?
Let's take one more
It's always a
question,
risk.
please.
Okay, so we have somebody.
Okay. No,
Okay,
no,
another
just one
question.
question from you. No, let's take some other question, please.
Maybe you can meet him after the...
Yeah.
I think my contribution will be join an hackathon at best.
Okay.
Look, I think it's important.
That's a good recommendation. Join a hackathon.
Just join an hackathon, bring it out, possibly get some other people that can build with you. And
I think it's important to recognize that Facebook wasn't Zuckerberg's idea. It was actually the Winklevoss twins, and he stole it. So if you don't have, and this is real, it's actually real, if you don't have the resources to push your idea, someone will take it from you. And of course, ideas are worthless. Execution is actually what matters. And so if you cannot execute, you don't have the capacity to execute, put your idea in your pocket until you can. Real
One
life.
more question, please, from the guy who's standing.
Okay, GM, everybody.
GM.
My name is Daniel. I work at design and marketing for a freelancing service called SafeGig in Nigeria. So my question is, as a company that is not so liquid, and you've built your product already, and you're trying to push adoption, you've tried everything from like meeting people, but you need funding. And as you know, funding is not really available in Nigeria, and you cannot really like push for like push like intensive marketing or something that you need like a lot of people to use as a service. Like, okay, I want to, you know, the way Fiverr is, but like a much better way of, you know, an escrow service. I need somebody to be a developer, and a developer is
Could you summarize the question, please?
Okay, sorry. A developer is on the platform, and both of them wants to interact, but the problem I'm solving is that both of them are safe. Now, the problem of safety is both of them are, I as a client post my work that I need somebody to do this for me, and somebody bid for it at a particular price. Now, for something like that, that needs a lot of marketing. Like, I need somebody as clients, I need somebody that also work as a freelancer to do the job. Like, how do you advise me to push for marketing? Because like it's kind of very difficult to do it, and I'm
So considering the peculiarity of your product, how would you recommend for him to seek for marketing?
And how can I seek for funding?
And funding
also?
as well.
Thank you very much.
Right. Can I
Yeah,
answer the
please go
question?
ahead.
Okay, so here's what I would say. As someone who has experienced bootstrapping, right, I'd say if your product is really great, you can probably find 100 people to use it without getting an investor's money. Get your money from the customer. You go through partnerships, right? If you have a hub of developers, that should relatively be easy. if you have just 2 companies willing to pay you to access that hub of developers, then you can raise some money. Investors want to see traction. If you show traction, investors will come.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, guys. So before we leave the stage now, I'm sorry we can't take more questions. Maybe you can connect with our panelists offline and buzz them with your questions. Hopefully they're gracious enough to respond. All right, before we leave the stage, just one line of advice from each of you to non-technical founders and technical founders who are struggling with leadership. One line of advice. I'll start from Harry.
Line of advice. I mean, I think I'm very biased towards marketing because that's what I've done for the past 10 years. But I think that the marketing is very important. It's always been important. The art of buying and selling has always existed. And it's not changing anytime soon. The best companies, the most successful companies are the companies that can sell. The apples of the world mentioned there. The people that can not only build amazing products, but they can actually communicate and sell the product that they're building. So as much as I know you're an amazing developer, please learn how to market. The other thing quickly is that there seems to be like a new wave of gatekeeping around the word building, right? I had a conversation with someone, and the conversation was around, oh, you're not a builder because you don't code. So my counter to that was, okay, I've been privileged to work for a lot of unicorns, done a lot of work with global products, moved monthly average volume, for example, from $10 million to $3 billion in some of the companies I've worked with. But because I cannot code, I am not a builder, it doesn't make any sense, right? So there's that. I want everyone to know that you're a builder regardless of if you're a technical or non-technical founder.
Yeah.
And most importantly, learn how to sell.
Fantastic. So whether you're technical or non-technical, learn how to sell. Thank you very much. Sheol, please.
I mean, my advice will be for technical people.
Okay.
As much as I'm a technical person, a lot of us tend to sort of put the value of the product above the value it provides to other people, right? Like, oh no, my product is so technically superior, even though it's actually inaccessible to a lot of people. So my advice would be to very simply understand who your users are, talk to your users, primarily, right? And through this relationship you have with your users, you can get a more user-friendly product. And secondly, build and sell at the same time. That's like the most important thing you can ever do. I remember when we started building Hyperbridge, I was always on Twitter talking about what we were building. I was always at conferences, mostly at broad conferences, talking to potential partners, talking to potential investors about what exactly it is that we're building, right? So just so that by the time it's ready, like people already know, you know, what is coming, and people already are anticipating. If you're kind of building and you're like, you know, this whole lock-in thing that we're all doing now, the great locking of December, like if you're locked in and no one knows what you're building, by the time you come out, no one's going to care. Like that's just
the world would have moved on.
The world would have moved on. So you should not be locked in. You should actually be locked in on social media and constantly pushing out whatever it is you're doing, so that people are more familiar with you and your product. So that's my advice.
Great advice. Thank you. Ayo, please.
Okay, I think I'll just add to what they have said. As a founder, understand what you're building, understand the trajectory of your company. Like, it's good to do competition analysis and blah, 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 blah. Understand your own company, your own growth pattern, and growth through it. Don't be in a rush to be. We want to be in the market. We want to be X10, X1. At the base level, my advice would be to grow enough depth, especially when you are in a place where you have a lot of struggles. You have to grow depth enough. If you have 100 customers, ensure that 100 customers are happy. Because if you have 1,000 customers and you can't retain 10 of them, it's worse than having 100 consistent returning customers for the next 6 months. Because if you have 100 customers who are satisfied, you are going to get 1,000, 10,000 easily. So satisfy your 100 before you now start doing mass marketing, mass blah, 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 blah. Target your first user, make sure that they are very happy, and then you can grow from there. Thank you.
Awesome, awesome. So grow enough depth and then target a select, or maybe do a pilot and understand how users receive your product before you scale. All right, Tochiko.
Okay, so for technical founders, I think it's very, very important not to overbuild, because like there's something such as overbuilding, right? Like you need to learn how to find a way to build what is enough to go to market first and foremost. And for the non-technical founders, I mean, I may not have much to say, but like I think it's also very important to also listen to your devs and try to like understand from their point of view, right? So as not to have a lot of I don't know, loggerheads, right? Like just be a loggerhead with them all the time, right? Like understanding like technical people could be hard, but it's really important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Your
Right.
press.
I think they've said a lot. I want to stick close to the original question. So I think you said, what's the advice to
The advice
non-technical
to technical, both technical and
founders
non-technical
who are
founders.
struggling with leadership, you said?
Yes, that's the question.
Right. So for leadership, right, I think that there are two paths, right? You either lead the project or the end goal, or you lead the people. And in my view, it's always best to lead the people, not the goal. When you lead the people, then they help you achieve that goal. If you lead the goal, you piss the people off, you always get new people, and you may never achieve that goal. And the reason I say that is, to bring it back to their point about, technical founders, I think the reason, even though I am technical myself, the reason why it is easy for me to understand non-technical founders is I have never looked to hire people that will look to me for technical direction. I always look to hire people who are stronger than me technically. And the reason I do that is I need a team I can rely on, not, I don't want kids, right?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Thank you very
much.
much, everyone. And this brings us to the end of the session. Round of applause as
Thank
we
you.
make our way out of the stage. Thank you.
A round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen.
together.
Please,
Okay,
can all the
let's
speakers
take a
come together so we can take a picture?
Okay.
Please keep clapping. Keep clapping, ladies and gentlemen. They've come out to pour out so much of themselves for every single one of us here. The only thing, the least we can do is to give them a round of applause. I don't say you should stop, oh. I don't say you should stop, oh. I don't say you should stop, oh. Keep clapping, oh. Keep clapping, oh. But yeah, we have something for the best clapper.
Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for them as they make their way off stage, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing, amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, are we having fun? Ladies and gentlemen, are we having fun?
The people on this side say they're having so much fun.
Nobody's talking on this side, and that's the issue. Ladies and gentlemen, are we having fun? Okay, maybe they're not having fun. Maybe they're just here to learn. Ladies and gentlemen, are we learning a lot? Okay, this one's at the serious people on this side. We are really going to come and play in the other side, but we are here to come and learn. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for me. Aha.
Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for yourselves. You know, at this point, I don't even think anybody is hungry anymore, right?
Actually.
We've been filled.
Actually. So,
with
I
knowledge.
mean, the people that are supposed to bring the food, we'll just tell them to maybe just take it back
Yes,
to where they are coming from. Maybe share it on the ship. Because we are already full, are we not?
That's why. He's taking his mic off.
My brother here said that money goes surplus. Don't worry, there's still more coming up on stage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Kamara.
Yes, please.
I go.
How has your experience been so far at BlockFest?
To be honest, it has been really, really amazing. I mean, and I'm still looking forward to the lineup of events that we have, you know, upcoming from here. But I'd equally like to ask my audience. I can see some beautiful faces. Some are even calling me like, Kamara, please come to me. So I'll be asking this very handsome young man beside me how you are feeling and how your BlockFest experience has been thus far.
Okay, GM everybody. My name is Sadif. GM everybody. My name is Sadif. My experience has been great so far, and I'm having a lot of fun. I've been learning from even the attendees here, like my boss here, Danny, he has taught me a lot already, and the speakers also. So yeah, it has been great.
A round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys sleeping? You guys should clap now.
They are still hungry for success. Don't worry, we have more coming up. You'll
Hello,
be filled
Auntie.
before you leave here.
Kamara,
Yes,
I have
please.
one final tutor on this side too. I want to ask a couple of questions. Hi.
Okay.
Hi, hello.
Hi, hello.
What's your name?
Eniola.
Eniola. My name is Josie. Nice to meet you too. All right, so one thing that you've learned so far at BlockFest Africa, I mean, you are sitting at the front, so I'm sure as the knowledge is coming, you are soaking it in. So what is that one thing that you've learned so far that you can say, yes, from the speakers and the one panel that we've had, that thing that you're going to take home from the event?
I mean, something I've learned is, is to be out there. Don't just seclude yourself and think that something is going to come and meet you. Just be out there, put yourself out, learn and unlearn basically. So thank you.
Please, a round of applause for her. These are the people that are listening, and the other guy too. So we have one very quick game for those of you in the audience, just to get your body flowing, get your blood moving, and all. Kamara.
Okay, so I can see, no, let me do a lady this time, I've been moving to a lot of the guys,
That does not
but we
matter.
have
Me,
this
I'll choose
very
another
beautiful
lady.
lady beside me. Hello, beautiful. How are you today?
I'm fine. Good afternoon.
Please, can you hear her?
No, me, I cannot hear you.
I'm fine. Good afternoon. My name is Blossom. Blossom.
Okay, Blossom, so I have a quick game for you to play right now. Very easy peasy. It's a tongue twister. And I'll need you to say this very fast, 5 times. It says, builders, bridge, blockchains before breakfast. Builders, bridge, blockchains before breakfast. Are you ready?
No, say it again.
Builders, bridge, blockchain before breakfast.
Builders, bridge, blockchains before breakfast. God,
She says, no, don't give up. Don't give up. You can't give up.
We go
Hello, do you want
again.
to try? Builders, build blockchains before breakfast. Are you ready?
I'm not ready.
You are not ready, K? When the other person was listening, were you not there?
So we have somebody who is ready to take the bull by the horns. Are you
Okay.
ready? Let me read it out again for you. Builders, bridge, blockchains before breakfast.
So maybe when you get
Builders big block before breakfast.
Hey.
Builders big blockchain before breakfast. Builders big blockchain before breakfast. Builders big blockchain before breakfast.
Hallelujah.
Okay, so that was really nice. Please let's give him a round of applause.
They've told us that we should fail. So even if you are going to fail, you do want to fail shamelessly. Wonderful. All right. So I have one more for somebody in the audience here. Hello.
Hi,
What's your name?
I'm Sandra.
Hi, Sandra. Sandra, what?
Okay, D35.
I cannot pronounce that one. Okay, D35, Sandra. Sandra, D35. How are you doing today?
Fine.
All right, so that means you are ready. It seems like you are ready for the one I want to ask you. I should go and come back. All right. This one says, Metaverse masters make massive moves. It's simple, Abby. Is it simple?
Yes.
So this one says, Metaverse masters make massive moves. Are you ready? Or do you need water? Yeah, okay. All right. 1, 2.
MetaMask masters make massive move. MetaMask masters make massive move.
check,
MetaMask
check,
masters
check.
make massive move.
Check, check,
MetaMask
check,
masters
check,
make
check.
massive move.
Check,
MetaMask
check,
masters
check,
make massive move.
check. I'm talking.
Amazing. Give my round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Check.
At least 3.5 over 5 is not bad now.
Check.
We try now.
Can you hear me?
We try, Abby, we no try. We try, Abby, we no try.
Please give me a hand mic.
What?
Check.
Somebody said something somewhere.
Camera.
Check.
Yes,
Check.
yes, yes.
GM.
GM.
GM. Please turn to your neighbor, say something nice, and say that, dear neighbor, my dev is richer than your dev. Say, neighbor, my dev is richer than your dev. Turn to the next neighbor, say, neighbor, you will hit stop loss before me. Okay. Say, neighbor, we both hit take profit together. Please put your hands together for you. Without wasting any further time, we're going to be bringing up stage the co-founder of Hyperbridge, Mr. David, as he talks to us about his platform. Please put your hands together. Thank you.
All right.
See this live thing here, yeah. About understanding you need a direction.
Yeah, so hello everyone. My name is David. I'm the co-founder of Hyperbridge. And I'm here to give a quick presentation of what Hyperbridge is and why it matters for the world. So, bridges are a core infrastructure in crypto. If you're familiar with crypto, you should know like bridges, like they are the infrastructure that facilitates movement of liquidity across chains. And for a long time, these bridges have been the major source of weaknesses in crypto. And the bridge hacks have cost over $4 billion in the past decade. And that's something Hyperbridge has developed a system to fix. So Hyperbridge is a verifiable interoperability protocol. Basically, what Hyperbridge does is we replace people as intermediaries with code. And this code is a self-executing blockchain. Here, so we have a list of the largest hacks that have happened in crypto. And you can see Ronin Bridge, Polymarket Bridge. Ronin Bridge even appears twice on the list. So bridges are this core infrastructure that you cannot joke with. So next slide. Next slide. So now, why do you need Hyperbridge? So Hyperbridge allows you to move your assets around different networks securely and verifiably. It's the first non-custodial bridging solution on the markets and globally. Next slide. And we support a host of networks. We support Base, Arbitrum, Polkadot, and Gnosis, and Polygon, a lot of networks. And we still have a lot of networks incoming. Next slide. Hyperbridge has something called sovereign intents. So intents are these systems that allow you to have fast bridging between networks. So if you're familiar with Across protocol, Relay protocol, or even Layer 0, you know they have this fast bridging system. So that's called intents. But Hyperbridge takes this a step further with sovereign intents. So sovereign intents, they're a non-custodial intents solution for bridging stable coins and all forms of assets between networks. Next slide. Yes, so sovereign intent provides three things. Instant asset redemption for liquidity providers, guaranteed refunds. So if you have used a bridge and let's say your order was not filled, your transaction was not successful, you usually have to go into the Discord and talk to the team or the technical committee of these bridges to help you refund your transaction. But with Hyperbridge, because of the non-custodial nature and the verifiable nature, user refunds are instant. Like you don't have to talk to anybody. You just right there on the UI, you click your refunds and the process starts and it's all permissionless. Yes, so now we'll be demoing how Hyperbridge's new product works. Yeah, can you play the video? in the next 2 to 3 weeks. So anticipate. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that brief but precise presentation. Up next, African lead for Jupiter Exchange. How many of you know about Jupiter? Let me see your hand. You know about Jupiter? Any airdrop from there? Wonderful. So we have the African rep with us here today. Please make welcome Duke the Great.
Jam, everyone. Can you guys hear me? So I don't know, the energy is kind of dull right now, so I want to give out $200, like real quick. And to do that, to claim it, I'll give you a code and you put it in the wallet, and the $200 you are playing in your wallet. So just download the Jup mobile wallet. That's the native wallet of the Jupiter Exchange ecosystem. You know, I'll be using Jupiter Send to send it to you. So I don't need your wallet address or anything. Just download the Jup mobile, create a wallet inside of it. I'll give you the code and you can claim it. So like you can do that real quick while I run through my slides. All right, so as I've said, next, the Jup mobile, it helps you to trade 8 to 10x faster than any other wallet on it. It's a native app for the Jupiter Exchange ecosystem. You can try it yourself. Take a transaction on Phantom Wallet. Place a transaction on the Jup mobile wallet. The one you execute on the Jup mobile wallet will execute at 8 to 10 times faster than the Phantom Wallet. Next. Okay, Jup swap is the most price efficient swap in crypto, 10x cheaper. Also, we have gasless swaps. If you want to swap 1,000 USDT, 100,000 USDT or something to Solana, you are going to get exactly your 100,000. We are not taking any fees from you. Next, okay, Juplend. Juplend is the most advanced money market on Solana. You get to supply your assets. Let's say you have some USDT or something, stable coins. Even you can supply Solana or whatever. Any assets that you have, you can supply it on Juplend, jup.ag/lend, and then you earn up to 10% yield on it. And at the same time, let's say you have put your $100,000 in the Juplend, and maybe you need it right now. You can just go to the Juplend and you remove your money from the pool, and you can withdraw it immediately. So the Jup portfolio, okay, this is the most comprehensive command center for all your Solana wallets. Inside the Jup mobile, let's say you have some assets staked. Maybe you have some assets on your lending protocol or something. You know, in your Phantom wallet, it's not going to reflect on the home page. But in the Jup mobile, all your assets, everything across all Solana protocols are going to reflect on the home page. All right, the Jup Studio is a meme coin launchpad, and you know, we recently launched DTF. So personally, you as a, let's say as a trencher, if you launch a coin on pump.fun right now, yeah, what's the probability of your coin going to 1 million market cap? Like on a scale of 1 to 100, what's the probability of your coin going from 0 to 1 million market cap, 10 million market cap, 100 million market cap? But on Jup Studio, we offer community support, and just recently we launched the DTF, Decentralized Token Formation, where Jupiter and Materia come together to provide liquidity funding for you and for your meme coins launched on Jup Studio. Next one. All right, the Jup Pro is the most advanced degen token trading terminal in crypto, way better than Axiom. But you know, you have to use it for you to actually relate. Next one. Okay, Jup Perps, the most guaranteed liquidity leverage trading platform in crypto. Okay, last night, if you noticed, there was a bloodbath in crypto, and Bitcoin dumped to like 102K and stuff like that. You know, so many people were on exchanges trying to withdraw their money, trying to like close their positions and all of that. But even Binance was not accessible at that moment. But then, for Jupiter, if you had maybe a long position and you had your $1 million at stake, that you might have missed, maybe that you are eligible for that you didn't know. Maybe you could just check it like once every month, and it's going to tell you which airdrops you are eligible for that you've missed. And then the next one, okay, now finally the Jollof board. This is okay. Before now, Nigerians, okay, currently Nigerians have made about $120-something million from Jupiter Exchange. In 2024, Jupiter Exchange gave out $1 billion to its community as an airdrop. In 2025, Jupiter Exchange gave out another $1 billion to the community as an airdrop. In 2026, Jupiter Exchange is going to give out another $1 billion to the community. So how can you be a part of this airdrop? Jup Nigeria, we built a Jollof board. This Jollof board, it helps you track your volume on all Jupiter Exchange products. We give you, updates, notifications, and all of that regularly. And every month, we reward you from a price pool of $2,000. You use Jupiter Exchange the same way you've been using it before, but we are rewarding you like just for being a Nigerian and as a Jupiter Exchange user. Then this Jollof board, if you want to try it, just go to jollofboard.fun, JOLLOFBOARD.fun. All right, and then next one. All right, so connect with us on our X at Jup Nigeria, TikTok at Jup Nigeria, Instagram at Jup Nigeria. You can scan this QR code to join our community, and right about now, I want to give out the $200. So I'm going to call out a code. Inside the Jup mobile wallet, after you've created a wallet, you are going to see something like Receive Soul. When you see that, then just put this code there, like claim gift. All right, so I'm calling it now. 6, capital letter P, capital letter D, capital letter L, capital letter J, capital letter P, capital letter U, small letter A, small letter T, small letter K, the number 4, the number 8, capital letter Y, the number 8, capital letter W, small letter C, capital letter Q, the number 8, the number 9, and then capital letter F. So somebody must have gotten that. We have another 500. If you got it, please signify. Capital I have like 3 more codes. But then we have $500 to give out to you guys at our booth there. We also got popcorn for like 2,000 of you. We actually brought Jupiter branded popcorns for everybody here. So find your way to our booth. We have merch for you. We have $500 to give out to a couple of you. And we're also launching a $5,000 bounty for Jollof board users. It's going to go live after today. You guys are busy here, so awesome. It's going to go live after today. Awesome. Jup is home, guys. Just use Jupiter.
All right, please put your hands together for Duke the Great. Jup is home. Great. Awesome. Okay, guys. So we are going to be moving into the session that you all have been waiting for. Move around, networking, eating something here and there. But just before then, we have one more last session, right? And I'm going to be calling up representatives from Gidi Real Estate in the presence of Mr. Nifemi and Miss Damisola. Please put your hands together for them as they make their way to the stage.
Good day, everybody. Good day. My name is Nifemi, and together with me is my colleague, Damisola Oredope. We are representing Gidi Real Estate. Today, I'll be telling you a quick story. Bitcoin, crypto world have been evolving, and a lot of people have been making money through it. It has been changing life from past times and generation. And one thing that you agree with me as crypto traders, web enthusiasts, is that the wealth that comes by the chart can also fall by the chart. But there is something that every smart traders do, every smart crypto people do, is that they leverage with real estate. And that's what we have come here to talk to you about today. In the year 2021, Sonala started coming up. A lot of people started buying into it and holding it. They even made profit. And same also goes to some of our projects. Just like you look at that particular coin, you staked it at when it was very, very young, and you made the most of it when it was high. Same thing goes to property. We have a particular form of property called off-plan project. And a lot of people are not aware about this. It simply means you are buying the property when it's very, very low, and we are able to deliver that project. For example, we have a project, the Palm Residence 1. This project was launched and was delivered in 11 months. So within the period that this project is delivered in 11 months, while you are still juggling between the bull rice, the bear rice, you have already built something that is substantial for you. And I want to put it out to you. You can check top 3 or 5 crypto owners or web enthusiasts in Nigeria or all over the world. All of them have a real estate that they are diverting into. Yes, yesterday, because I'm also a fellow crypto trader, we know the fall that happened in the crypto world. But one thing that will hold you back as a crypto owner and web enthusiast is how far you can build structure and sustainability around it. You want something that can pass on to different generations. For example, the hall that we are currently in, Landmark, this is a form of real estate. But every year in and out, even during this event, the owner of this hall keeps making his money out of it. So I'm putting out to you that real estate is one of the key things that you can use to build sustainability and to be able to pass it on to the next generation. So as you're doing your crypto, also work hand in hand with real estate, build something substantial that you can pass as legacy even to your next generation. Welcome with me, Oredope Dansola, my colleague.
Thank you, Nifemi. Yeah. We all know real estate is all about you positioning yourself at the right place and at the right time. And over the years, Gidi has delivered over 10 amazing projects that has yielded good returns. The heart of this project, I'll be picking out one, the Civic Town. And as at November 2024, when we launched this project, it was selling at the rate of 15 million naira. But what if I told you this project is now selling for 30 million naira per plot, which means 100% returns has been made on this project. And as I said earlier, real estate is about you positioning yourself. This said project happens to be facing the proposed Lekki International Airport, and this has rubbed off on the value of this said property. Now, currently, what we have selling is the Lekki Atlantic City, which is in the commercial hub of Ibeju-Lekki, where we have the Dangote refinery, down to the Lekki Deep Sea Port, to the Lekki Free Trade Zone, and even Lakampine Tropicana. And it's in the midst of billions of dollars projects. And everyone would agree with me here that all of this would definitely rub on the value of Lekki Atlantic City. That is where positioning actually comes in. And another thing that stands out for us at Gidi Real Estate is on every investment you make with us, there is a personalized portfolio that is being put in place for you. So this is a structure that is in place whereby from anywhere in the world, you can monitor and track your projects, which means if you have 10 investments with Gidi, you can track your project anywhere in the world. And this is one of its kind in the real estate industry. And it amazes me, and with excitement, I would say, in this same hall, we have our top investors who are also top speakers here, who have invested in hundreds of millions. And there is that one investor here who has over $1 billion investment with us. And right now, it's worth over 2 billion naira. So when I say real estate is about you positioning yourself and making that investment at the right time, it's no joke. At Gidi, we say something. Real estate is like crypto, but it's safer. And at the same time, it may look like it's growing slower, but know that it will appreciate and there will be no regrets.
All right. So this is from Gidi, and we have our booth in the next hall there. You can always visit us. We are running a particular discount for everybody coming to this program that you can key into any of our property, and you also can become a property owner. And if you have had before, you can also have, and we have property that you can even get as low starting from 500,000. For For example, we have the Aroko Farmland and Resort that you can key in to run a farmland property and make a good returns. And we have major projects, building projects, and land investments that are positioned to give you good ROI.
Yeah.
So this is what we are doing. We look for properties that are positioned to continually give you that good return of investment even over the years. So I want to put it to you as crypto owners, as web enthusiasts, or any form of digital marketing you can be into, that real estate is very vital and something that you can hold strong, because in the days when the market is wailing, you can always make something good out of your real estate portfolio. So I wish you a very good stay at BlockFest. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for them one more time. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have good news from Zeus the Great himself. He has informed me, or he asked me to tell you guys that there is food for everybody. If you're not clapping, you are a witch. Believe me, I can assure you, how many Web3 events like this would you go and you'll be given something to eat? So, just right before then, so this is how it's going to work, right? In the next few minutes, we're going to begin the lunch break and the networking session. This is where you have the opportunity to go to the booth stands, connect with your friends, meet new people, and, collect alphas. Then, after we're done with the lunch break, by the time you're coming back into the hall, as soon as you get to the door, you can pick up your food. How is that? Does that work? Does that work? So what would you like to eat? Who wants rice? Jollof rice? Ghana rice? Banga? You will go outside. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just before that, please, let's make welcome the core team for BlockFest Africa. And while they are walking off stage, please, I would indulge you to please be on your feet, because we're going to be having a group photograph, right? So please, guys, let's be on our feet. Please be on your feet, be on your feet. After this, we go for the lunch break, right? So just be on your feet, because we want to have a drone camera, just take a photo of everyone, right? So please, yes, just stand here. Stand here. Like this. Yeah, just face them. Where is our media guys, please? Where is Ife? Where? Is that Ife? Where is Ife? Please, we need you right here. Hello, Ife, are you here? Please, since you will not enter picture. Oh yeah, take photo again. You are taking photo. They are posing for you. Zeus, we can have a picture. Take selfie with them while we're waiting. So Zeus wants to make a video. Are you guys ready? Hello, Sarah. Hello. So please, we need the lights. We need the lights on everybody, on the audience, please. Please turn on the lights on the crowd. All the lights, please. We need it on the crowd, right? Please help me, lights. Awesome, awesome, awesome. If we could get more lights, that would be great. Awesome. One, two, go. BlockFest Africa. One more time. BlockFest Africa. Okay, let's do it properly. Zeus, are you ready? Yeah. What do you want? Now, at the count of 3, I need everyone to say BlockFest Africa. Are we good? 1, 2, 3. BlockFest Africa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the lunch break. Go on, connect, and network and all that. So
ó ti dá mi lójú pé ẹni bínú wa èmi roko síbi àtijẹ tó bá roko síbi àtijẹ èmi pọn mi síbi àtimú tó bá pọn mi síbi àtimú èmi roko èmi pọn mi tó bá pọn mi tó bá roko síbi èmi mọ ọ̀nà tó máa gbà.
All right. If you are a volunteer, please come straight to the stage. Please, we need you urgently. Wherever you are, if you're hearing my voice, please, volunteers, whatever department you are in, please just come to me. Come here. So please hurry up. The first 20 people. Volunteers, please. All right, here. No, here. If you're putting on a BlockFest merch, please be here. Awesome. Somewhere here, it's fine. Somewhere here, it's fine. 5 more minutes. Seems all these volunteers, you guys have made it in life. They are sharing money, people are not hurrying up. Great. Volunteers, please hurry up. We need you urgently. This is very important. Don't forget that you will be giving your food when you get back into the hall, just at the entrance. Hi, volunteer. You're welcome. Yes, come. Hi, volunteer. You're welcome. Please, if you're putting on the BlockFest merch, you have to be here. Everyone putting on a BlockFest merch, please, we need you here. We have to communicate something very, very important. Please. If I catch you wearing BlockFest merch and you are not here, please, wherever you are, find yourself to the stage. Wow, pretty ladies, handsome men. Awesome. Well done, guys. One last time, if you are a volunteer, please find your way to the stage.
And the first tune is called Olohun Ta Wa Ṣe Ń Yàrá Jẹ́ Ká Bẹ̀rẹ̀, which means let's start what we have come into the room to do. Right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The party, me a go party hard. 1, 2, 3. The party, party hard. The party.
It's a bad man party. All wise zero fugazi, bad man too. Obasabi. Stubborn, no one be like me. Pass me my backy.
Oh yeah.
It's too short, make up on enemies.
There's the guy there in black. Yeah. I'm the one that's what I said. Who is Oye?
Don't bend, don't break, don't fold.
Where?
All my niggas sticking to the code. You get a road,
Okay.
Picardy. Them boys say they're really on the road. How come I see them hardly? Couple scammers there that I know.
Sarah?
Santander and Barkley. Drinking
Sarah,
Henny and
what are they
Coke.
doing exactly?
That's why she moving naughty. Wind your waist up
Okay.
control. Go on out your gal and yardy.
Okay.
Attitude is so cold. Bad like
All right, guys. Woo.
I jack smoking jamba past me. tell my secret, they go
Sorry.
Illuminati, top of the food chain, the hierarchy. She wants something my thing, not moving classy, but no be that type person I be. Roll her eye and kissing her teeth, dot my eye and crossing my teeth. Every ring I'm wearing is gold. They're calling me Gaddafi. Don't bend, don't break, don't fold. It's a bad boy gangster party. All my niggas sticking to the code. You get a rolly A Picati. Them boys say they're really on road. How come I see them hardly? It's a bad man party.
Cause I go high, I go party till the night. Come on with my NSO.
It's a bad man party.
Cause I go high, I go party till the night. Party till the night.
I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the end. Meji. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the end.
All I'm craving is more moolah. I look amazing, live my best life. Let's go to Paris, all of Island. Baby, don't tell me. More like oh, don't go. Your body got me losing control. Miami, go. Make it.
I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the end. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress in the end.
We are happy people, we are happy. We are happy people, we are happy.
Raps the DJ.
Chama you dance. Chama you dance. Chama you dance. You dance. You dance. You dance. Chama you dance. You dance. You dance. Dance.
NASCAR, carry the money sharp, drink cash on pizza, carry one baby nut, even if don't laugh, that's to find one hotel lodge, give up a leron, small money don't come, book like Central Lagos, if the money too much, I go finish am for kilos, pull up with my in-laws, all the bunnies go dey lost, another money come, go to vacation for Cyprus. Cybertruck, Elon Musk, the boss, that's that to go. Cybertruck, Elon Musk, the boss, that's that to go.
I dey enter my zone as I dey my own. Okologbonju, la la la. Calm down, no get your new shot the fuck up. No be Christmas, them no fit chop on me. I get Al Jazeera. I call in my grace, because give where the vibes stay. I want to make all it done. To Baba, put my family, young shaggy. I give it up, all I know the beat. Para Pro Max. Later the money, the shoe can't take no place. Focus. 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 Focus, 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 focus on paper. Baby, see you later. By the paper enter, I go call you, short for you. Balenciaga, Rico's, Louis Vuitton, go be less, baby, my bed. Wait, look, see me, give me, ego. Money talking, now they working for money. Kilo, you don't sour. Holy water. My fan, make she updates. Shop a boobies. Kilo, do the wine easy. Me money easy. Life is give money easy. Kilo, expensive girl. Baby, want to like costume. Let's look for a bed yet. Fastest. Baby, want to like costume. For me, for you. My baby, want to like costume. Expensive girl. Fastest. Make your money, fastest. I like you. Dollars in my bank account. 50 for my money. Feel shit like gone. Make your money gone. Why you paying gone? You dey share money on the day. We dey spend money on the day. On the days, focus.
Baby, the weather is getting cold inside. Double the weather, I'm young, ordinary, paranoid. I can picture this world without you, my life. Oh, baby.
Diallo, I know people forget you. Hey, Bezina, Uzo. If I speak English, you Cho, no walking. I don't want to punish you, I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'ma get too fine, don't be makeup. Yeah, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, oh tomato, put that thing back,
DJ Big and he's down and low, and don't just begin on the video. My dad. Testing microphone. DJ Big and he's down and low, and don't just begin on the video. My dad.
Hello, my dear. Belle, my dear. Sweetie, my dear. Darling, my dear. Honey, my dear. Darling, my dear. Rora, my dear. Belle, my. She might make sense. Too soon with the jolly test. Touchdown at the town they red. I'm a butter with the dry break bread. And she might make sense. Too soon with the jolly test. Touchdown at the town they red. I'm a butter with the dry break bread.
Hello, my dear. Belle, my dear. Honey, my dear. Baby, my dear. Sweetie, my dear. Baby, my dear. Belle, my dear. Belle, my dear.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready, man.
mandoma sana jokala bafana usungan sonele sense tubutele sense sempi nafiwa mafiwa siwa masiwa uyangu sipsi uyangu sipsi Boliviana mandoma sana jokala bafana.
This is no why we're here. This is no why we're here. We're here to have some fun. Some cool fun. This is no why we're here. This is no why we're here. We're here to have some fun. We're here to have some fun.
I better pass me my cup. I just want to have fun. I know I worry too much. I know I worry too much. I don't they gather my funds. Me and my guys they on soft. If they hate it, no be my fault. But I'll wait for your tongue. Oh, yo, I'm dripping. Blue water Fiji. Balenciaga Ricky. Girls no one leave me. Share money for my guys like I've been biscuits. We lit in. Push it peace on low key. Don't play with me, I do this. I no get competition. My enemy na Saba. Now I gotta. Cause I no feel lose God, no feel lose God. Really matter, next month inshallah. Start to the plan. Keep my head up, people do say sometimes it seems very hard. I'm on me, my dream be my pocket filled with green salad. MIA, maybe I can give you my AT&T man. No time for beefing anybody, no be waiting, bring me come here. I know like stress. I better pass me my cup. I just want to have fun. I know I worry too much. I know I worry too much. I don't gather my funds. Me and my guys they on soft. If they hate it, no be my fault.
Loyalty. Don't let it to stay. Now God be my witness. Me and you not dirty business. Don't take my kindness for weakness. Softly you no go tear my singlet. Oh good, challenge. No they joke with my percentage. No go give to Caesar. What belongs to Tuku? All this is you matter. Bring money over their love. Money no like cha-cha-cha. Oh, when you fit Gaza. All in no man abroad. Yeah, my son, my mom. The first to chance you for your door.
Desperado. Many. Na amigo. Balotelli. Ladies taking me photo. Paparazzi. Don't you know? Don't hear me. Egumedo lao ni pestaza o lao azametra o lao ne lao.
Raps the DJ.
Zeri, only one, Zeri, dear. Zeri, only one, Zeri, dear. Zeri, only one, Zeri, dear. The legendary.
Pulling out the coupe at the lot. Told him for 12 for SWAT. Buzzing all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no. 6//. I won't never sell my soul. And I can bet that. And I really wanna know when you where.
Back. Oh, yeah, bend your back. Oh, yeah, bend your back to back. As the Buddha they clap, back to back. Oh, yeah, bend your back to
reality.
Back to. Nobody take me to fair go for you. No like trouble. So like a team feelings. So the emotion gabu. Look at the many body. Got in the back like sardine. Waiting man to talk. Keeping on my love. On my day, then no fit touch my energy. Abba, only time. If I no get money, not disability. Baba, so forget me, my shy blocking. My loss out, ready for one cow. I got the cow. My updates go live power. One live for power. Take them to your cow. My love, I'm about to sue up for a shower.
Raps the DJ.
Duro, que mo mata o pase to bagbori duro. I'm gonna be duro, and you know, yeah. Say na me be the boy we got picking before. Don't touch you for you, baby. I know say you dey para, no son do le yawa. Mama ke amala, o shoko ma pada. Te ba tun ba jojo mara, o ma pe ke wa. Be ba so pẹ̀lú mala, mi ò jẹ́ fẹ́ kó mala. Oh my God, Anita bó ṣe gan, make I know what's up. Don't tell me like I gone, oh my God, Anita bó ṣe gan, make I know what's up. If I just tell me like I gone.
I want to have it all, still they find my resolve. Now God they bless me all the way, 12 years I'm still on top. And my cup runneth over, I get this ass sober. Oh, ass sober, my baby with a hola. Holy sign, fast forward, no rewind. We going high, with family for my side. No be fine, no be everybody they my side. But I don't mind, I don't mind. Anyway, money they may they call me, I will be there still. Look, across the border, I will be there still. Many go, many go come, I will be there still. I will be there still, and it is there still. Anyway, money they may they call me, I will be there still. Look, across the border, I will be there still. Many go, many go come, I will be there still. I will be there still, and it is there still. Take it, 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 take it. I. Oh.
Opportunity money, barikili meke. Asama, ay, itina maposa, itaba makeba, ay, uspone masndeni, baba ne jealous, ay, itina maposa, itaba makeba, uspone masndeni, ay, baba ne jealous, itina maposa, itaba
I could put your mind in a million ways. Only millions, fuck a minimum wage. Sabi she my shit, give me updates. Love the way she whine it, love the way she whine it. Seen her style life, she go bust it how I like it. Can I style life, see my water like a pirate. Seen her style life, she go give me how I like it. How I like it.
I don't focus on my knees, step. Look it. Baba, if you behave, make you no go collect. But I for your pocket if you give me correct. Kilo. Make you no go collect. Give me collect. Bad boy, it's bad boy. Shake look. Step on her, lift that for my head. But box me back on the escalade easy. Fly step. Before we jam back, fly step. Look, fly step. Before we jam back, fly step.
I could put your mind in a million ways. Only millions, fuck a minimum wage. Sabi she my shit, give me updates. Love the way she whine it, Seen her style life, she go bust it how I like it. Can I style life, see my water like a pirate. Seen her style life, she go give me how I like it. How I like it.
No me can do speedy. No me can do CLK be that.
Repping the African continent, the eighth wonder of the world. Raps the DJ. Royalty.
Road clear. Yeah, bro. Auda. Badass. For me, so. I don't know, no. Make them they turn up. They don't see me coming. Are you ready for me? Energy like cocaine. Green, they like green. When I know I see me enter, then I go bring you to end up my love. Show you want to see better. I don't give them back to sender. I know. Soldier, policeman, many. In my cover, the boy know they take insult. He knows they go give you over. And as the money don't they come like us. Until we stop this sauce. When I know I see me enter, then I go bring you to enter my love. Say you want to see better. I don't give them back to sender, back to sender.
Raps the DJ.
Your body fire, bro. Oh, baby, why not, Joe? I did on my side, bro. Your body not chairman, I do ya, bro. Say why? You fire, bro. Put into the wine now, Joe. Your body like Coco, Joe. You bust my head and I look good, Joe. Your body fire, bro. The roof is on fire. This girl is on fire. Get on fire, get low for you. Too many buttons in your bottom for you. Get low for you. Get on fire, get low for you. Too many buttons in your bottom for you. Get low for you.
Doctor, you like you, was just a genius. Back to back, you got genius. And you just cut out my function. When I see you, my pasha. Ooh, on you. When I never come with you, brother, on you. All eyes on you. Me, I wanna die for you, no lie for you. But don't like it, man. Concentrate on the dance, man. Plenty, tell me I dance, man. Say, I am really your type, man. I really your type, man. Say, on, give me the type, man. Yeah, my very man. Somebody got fine, well, say now, well, get on fire, get low for you. Somebody got down, see you, but don't for you. Get low for you. Get low for you. Get on fire, get low for you. Somebody got down, see you, but don't for you. Get low for you.
Dance, well, tell them I could dance, well, make it dance, well, let the music in the play, well, almost say you go dance, well, tell them I could dance, well, you go dance, well, you go dance. For the vibe I've been out for days, steady chasing the bar, they concentrate. Anytime I do, whether night or day, I day on my chain. Even on my leg, they go dance to the bed, they go feel like rain. Cause anything where I drop, then go chop a J. Whether night or day, I day on my J. I day on my J. Kese, baby, kese. How many times they go tell the person? They know they pay to them any lesson. Shama ya baby, they beg. And they survive anytime we did it. I no get time, I no get the patience. Spending money plenty. Tell them I could dance.
When come to don't start to play.
Let the music play. Almost say we dance, almost say
When come to don't start to play, you go dance. You go dance. When come to don't start to play. Gbẹ̀gẹ̀lẹ̀ arúgbó jẹ́ gbèsè ta ló máa sàn. Ìjọba máa sàn. Ṣé tó gbá mo bolo? Ṣé tó gbá mo bolo? Èyí bá wọn la nígà. Ṣé lè mí sí jẹ̀dí? Kó má
Tagogo sí pẹ̀lú gàrí. Wọ́n ti jẹ gbèsè. Tó bá lówó má ta tó dé. Alaye, bóyá ṣí gẹ̀gẹ̀, bóyá ṣí gẹ̀gẹ̀. Ó náà yọ̀mọ̀, ìsẹ̀lú. Kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe fagbó, ẹ lè fagbó tó bàbá fẹ́ la.
Myself go press for sure. I be the new taker. What take praise on me? What take a take praise on me? I love praise on me. I'm not me no praise on me. Hey Jago, husband me Jago. I fashion Jago. People my kishi waso. Hey Jago, me near Jago. Should they be your pass? People my kishi waso.
Jago, gbogbo aṣọ ló ní bàtà, CEO iFashion tí a, ọmọ tí a ní yù gọ́gọ́, wọ́n dá wọn lókè kòtò, àtọ́bàjẹ́ wọn mọ́ríkà, ojú rí bẹ́ẹ̀ sí mímà, ajá one, ajá two, kí wọ́n sáré wọn Switzerland, wọ́n dá wọn l'Amẹ́ríkà, iFashion wọn Canada, ó yẹ Jago ló wà.
Oh yeah, come on. I like it when you, baby, come on. I know you wanna repeat, wanna
I do my voice on this beat.
Say baby dance yo Kejijo, Kejijo, baby dance yo Kejijo, Kejijo, oh yeah dance yo Kejijo, Kejijo, baby dance yo Kejijo, 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 Kejijo.
Get everything pass all of them. Don't know who they got all of them. Me I just they laugh all of them. Until when me go catch all of them. You cymbal and mash all of them. Cause Ogun want to yash all of them. Holy water splash all of them. I get up all of pass all of them. Me I no ban. No ban. Me I no ban. And the man me I no ban. Me I no ban. No ban. Me I no ban. Never ban you but no ban.
DJ Raps, killing on the deck.
She has it locked down. She twists, she turns, shut down. She know they green, know they slow down. My love for you, Jojo Kolaku. Oh, get out, let mommy be tattoo. I be like Red Goose, give me wings like Red Bull. I'm on get out, let mommy be tattoo. Hey, now you want some? I pocket handsome. To the sundown, so you didn't make my mind no touch ground. I know say different songs don't come out, but my girl if I don't sing about you, waiting I want single, baby. You didn't make my body higher. Anytime I see you, I dey shamaya. If you leave me, I be wrong, oh man. Why I don't believe you, my heart over 10 kilo. Said it's your body, make me want go gyrate. No fi concentrate, yeah. All over 10 kilo. Take my money and everything I get. Me I no go be forget you, baby, no.
I know you're shocking her back on beat it bad boy thing. Say what you go be. Them no be hold me on G. One lily. From Muju elect bad. Muju elect bad. Muju elect bad. ojú ẹlẹ́gbàá. Let me know.
Raps the DJ.
Ní ojú ẹlẹ́gbàá, they know my story. From old dog studio, I be hustle to work. Say, ní ojú ẹlẹ́gbàá, oh, me and Siri. From old dog studio, we been hustle to work. Say, ní ojú ẹlẹ́gbàá, oh, my people dey there. My people suffer. Them they pray for blessing. Hey, ní ojú ẹlẹ́gbàá, oh, my people dey there. Them they pray for blessing, for better living. Hey, kí ló dálẹ̀? Ayé ò lè tó yẹ o, ayé ò ní dọ́bù. Àdúrà ló lè ṣe o, kọ́nà ń dájú. Àdúrà àgbà o, ìṣù ẹ̀ ní ìbàdélẹ̀. Àfọwọ́ bó jẹ àrẹ.
The fans just to be with us. I know what I learn, what they want you. And you I go there, yeah. See the money now. We know they count the money now. We fully loaded ready on this now. Sheko wale, oduro soke. 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 Sheko wale, oduro soke.
Hello? Avex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. So, quick one, please, I need my bouncers to please close the door. Please close the doors. Please close the door. Everybody inside, please have your seats and please come to the front. We have 20 minutes to do this, please. We have 20 minutes. Please, I need my doors to be closed. Please close the doors. Everyone inside, please have your seats. Please, everyone, hello, please leave the stage, please, thank you. Please come to the front. You shouldn't have any empty seats in front of you. The networking will continue afterwards, but please close the doors. Thank you so much. And if you are in the hall, hello, hi, thank you so much. Please leave the stage. Please, no empty seats should be in front of you. Thank you. No empty seats in front of you, please. Please close the doors. I need you to close the doors for now, please. If you are not seated, we can't get you your food. So please have your seats. Please have your seats, have your seats. We need to commence immediately. Thank you. Media plug, please come to the stage. I need to see you now. Please come to the stage. Media plug. Please have your seats. Sarah. Our beloved sponsor, Jared, hope I pronounced that very well. Please, we need you to tell those guys there to go have their seats, please. Thank you so very much. Please, we need your cooperation. Please, please, please. We are pleading. All right, my bouncers, it's time to open the doors. Please open the doors now. Open the doors. Open the doors. You can open the door and it will be closed shortly. No, exactly, no standing. Please, our sponsor. Please, please, we are pleading. We are standing, you are very wrong, actually. Hi, my sponsor, please trade crypto for Naira within a minute. Buy and sell crypto, redeem gift cards. Yes, we will do that after the event. But for now, please, we need that place to be very, 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 very empty. Please, you should not be standing, no walking about. Just have your seats. Please, we are pleading. We are behind schedule. We need to move on as soon as possible. Please, have your seats, have your seats, have your seats. You will get your food on your seats, all right? Where are my volunteers? Please, we need you to help us coordinate this thing. Where are the volunteers? Please help us coordinate. And if you pay attention, just close to your seats or close to some seats, you would see that we have pack of bottled water because we're about to give you guys your food. Please, everyone, come inside, come inside, come inside, come inside. Media plug, please. I need you. Oh. Please, no standing, no standing, no standing. We may need to use a little bit of force to ensure that we achieve our goals. So we don't want to sound rude, and we don't want to act rude, especially from the bouncers. So please, just when you come inside the hall, just please have your seats. Have your seats, have your seats, have your seats. Everyone outside, please, it's time to come inside. Please, bouncers, we may need your assistance. We don't need anyone, along that walkway, please. It's either they are inside or they are outside landmark. Please, have your seats. Those guys talking, Alpha. That guy hugging somebody. Why are you hugging? Why? Please, have your seats. Have your seats. Media plug.
GM everyone. GM everyone. GM everyone. Are you eating? GM everyone. GM everyone. You know what? Let's spice things up a little bit. Let's spice things up a little bit. Hello, can everybody hear me? If you can hear me, say BlockFest Africa. Okay, so first things first. Go to your Binance, Bybit, Make, whatever. Copy your USDC wallet, Solana network. USDC wallet, Solana network. Are you ready? Have you copied it? Have you copied it? Have you copied it? You people don't believe in me. You people don't believe in me. Have you copied it? Have you copied it? I can't hear you. Have you copied it? Go to your Binance, Bybit, Meg, whatever. Copy your USDC wallet, Solana network. USDC, Solana network. Have you copied it? You people are not talking. Have you copied it? What did you say? No network. Everybody, you don't have network. Should we cancel it then? Are you ready? People are not talking now. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? I actually have a wallet here. I have a wallet here and there's $50 inside. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? If you are ready, shout BlockFest Africa. If you are ready, shout BlockFest Africa. Oh yeah, go to your phantom. Let's start. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? The first, I'm calling out the seed phrase. So it's survival of the fittest. The first word there is swap. Swap. That's the first word there, swap. Mo ń pọ̀ fọ́ ni. Are you guys ready? Swap. Swap. Touch. Like touch. Found. Like lost but found. Found. Visa. Visa. Should I continue? Beef. Beef, like chicken and beef. Ginger. Only. Vibrant. 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 Nation. Nation. Civil. C-I-V-L. C-I-V-I-L. Civil. Team. 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 Like the theme of today's program. Team. The last one, rose. Rose, rose. The flower rose. That's the last word. Rose, 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 like rose, that rose toy. Rose. Rose toy, toy. Swap, swap, touch, found, visa, beef, ginger, only, only, vibrant, nation, civil, team, rose, 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 rose toy, rose, rose flower. Someone has sent it out. Who won it? Don't lie, don't lie. Who won it? Just raise up your hand. Raise up your hand now. Why are you shy? Are you drunk? Somebody has sent the money out now. Somebody has sent $50 out. $50. All right. Since the winner does not want to confess, what did you say? Someone has sent it out actually. Since the winner does not want to confess, don't use it to lodge, oh. Don't carry woman with that money. You want it? Congrats. Come and shake me. Come and shake me. All right. As they are passing the refreshments, don't forget to take pictures of what is happening in the event and post it on Twitter. Hashtag BlockFest Africa 2025. BlockFest Africa 2025. I know your hands are filled up already, but can you all just clap your hands for Exploits, one of my co-hosts? Can you all please clap your hands for Exploits, one of my co-hosts? Thank you so much.
Check. Hi, GM. GM. Please, can I have sound on this? Thank you. So, my name is Exploits. I didn't get to introduce myself earlier on. And some people know me as the voice of blockchain entertainment. I am the voice you hear doing Web3 events when you are getting bored and you want to get energized. So, please. So I remember my secondary school days and her generation, where I had to answer my name when called out during the register session. You see, this register had in it all my data and status of my admission, though perfectly written, lines neatly drawn with different colors of ink, but it had its limitation. And despite this, it was still being used simply because there was no better option. So by the time we found the internet, we thought that was the best innovation. Little did we know there were still some men on the battlefield who had picked up another mission. And I can say the mission was accomplished. Why? Because it brought about the blockchain evolution. Don't think you are late. It's not just a lie. It's also an illusion. So the question is, what is blockchain? Blockchain can be likened to the school register I just talked about, but with improved orientation. It can be used to store up data and records of transaction. No wonder a being we do not know about, Satoshi Nakamoto, took advantage of this innovation and birthed a child, named her Bitcoin. Yes, this child is more than 13 years of age, but she brought about decentralization, fought by various governments, but she's not moved by their actions. How can a teenager have survived all this? I will tell you, it's a strong foundation. Not moved by critics from individuals, yet providing solutions, not concerned when called names because she doesn't pay attention. In the midst of all this, she's getting more popular and gaining adoption. Listen, this Bitcoin is not from your farm, but sometimes she give nutrition. This Bitcoin is a form of digital currency that runs on blockchain function. She is protected by strong, complex algorithm and encryption. She can never be counterfeited like our paper corruption. No, she can't be printed anyhow. She fights inflation. She doesn't require any central authority. She is in a rightful position. You are scared Bitcoin is highly volatile. Come on, she's only obeying the law of gravity. Waiting go up, go come down. That's the point of correction. This is me passing a very important information. It's more than a rendition. I wasn't asked to do this by anyone. It came from a place of conviction. Why? Because I'm convinced that blockchain technology can blossom in any sector, even during elections. I'm convinced that cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin can thrive in a better condition. I'm convinced that African startups, especially from Nigeria, can get the world's attention. And I'm convinced I'm speaking to my student fellow billionaires in dollars. That's my humble submission. Thank you.
Women should not fight me again. That's why you're giving it to me, Abby. I know. No. I know. Thank Cross. Why? Why is this? It's not. No, it's not. Wait, can everybody hear me?
Black for life, black forever. Just be my dog, outside she records to get me with the block. Let's see. All I know.
Joshua. Yeah.
When I be shooting.
Yo, GM everybody. My name is Joshua Orwe. I and my team started the SWE community in Nigeria November last year. And okay, next slide. Right. Yeah, and in 1 year, we've had over 250 events, and we've had events across the 33 states, out of 36 states in Nigeria. And across these events, we've had over 15,000 participants. And because of this massive growth, we are proud to announce we now have the SWE Hub in Lagos, which soft launched a few months ago, a place for developers, builders to come and work on SWE. And now my team lead, Jenny, will take over.
Okay, so I'm Jenny, and I am a SWE Hub ambassador, and I work at the Hub. So the Hub has been open for 4 months, and in 4 months we've had tremendous growth. We've hosted over 50 workshops. We've held multiple hackathons and buildathons where developers have come together and to use the SWE Move language to build on the SWE blockchain. So what makes the SWE Hub special? First things first, is community driven. So we have a dedicated community of developers that is always accessible to anyone and everyone that is willing to learn, to network and build on the SWE blockchain. Number two, there's mentorship. Now you have access to experienced developers and engineers directly from the Mistin Labs. By the way, Mistin Labs is the company that founded the SWE blockchain. So you have engineers directly from this company mentoring students. And then we train these students to build for real-world applications. Next slide. Yeah, so we've been holding hackathons and buildathons, and so far we've had a lot of local projects born from these hackathons, and a few of them are Gigstream. Gigstream is a jobs platform. Cove Market is an NFT marketplace, and we have Penguin Chat. Just think WhatsApp on chain. So I'll give it over to our dev ambassador here, Goodness, so he can take over.
Okay, so. Hi guys, I'm Goodness. I'm a SWE developer ambassador, and I'm here to talk to you about our RFP programs. Our RFP programs are basically how you take your idea from your terminal down to the SWE blockchain and get funding for it and pretty much be able to get it to market. So we have a RFP program that's quite tailored to the African needs. So for SWE realizes that the African market is a whole lot different from the other ones, and so we've tailored RFP programs for you guys. So the RFP program supports you with your decentralized product building. It enhances SWE and Walrus tooling via community collaborations. If I'm, like she said, the builders of SWE is Mistin Labs, and I'm happy to say that SWE is the first blockchain where you get to build your entire Web3 stack. So we have storage, we also have the blockchain layer 1, then we have TEs and everything, and so you also get to do that with the RFPs. We also try to align our community, like you see, with our hackathons and our other RFPs. And then we fund the pursuit of your ecosystem growth. So we are not just building for the global markets with our SWE RFPs, we're also trying to also cater to the African market as well. So for the RFP program, it actually goes in 3 stages. You're going to have engineering development, where you get to work with me and the other developer ambassadors to get your product into development and pretty much put it on testnet. And then we also help you with product market fit along with the Mistin Labs engineers. And then we also help with marketing and growth. We don't just stop at the part where you've built everything, but we also try to get you to market as well. So we also have, currently we have RFPs for medium and small scope for SWE Hub and SWE Hub Lagos. The time commitment is also very, very moderate, and we have a very clear RFP budget. We do submit RFPs quite consistently, so if you're building anything around here and you want to build it on SWE, which I think you should, then you should definitely talk to me and our team so that we can eventually get you, get your foot into the door. So, next slide. So yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so basically what we are saying is that SWE is the chain for developers to build, contribute, and earn. It makes sense if a developer building on SWE to get rewards, get incentivized for actually contributing to the network. And SWE Hub is the place to do that. Now, it's not just for developers, it is also for designers, gamers, anybody in the community. You can scan this code here to follow the SWE Africa page, and you join our Telegram group. Now, we have the code specifically for the SWE RFP at our booth. We have merch. We have lots of merch for everybody. So when it's time for everybody to walk around, please head over to the booth if you're a developer, scan the code, join the program, and get some merch.
Awesome.
And thank you, everybody.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Please, a round of applause for this amazing presentation. All right, special announcements. We'll be having a giveaway shortly. Things that you can win: laptop, brand new phones, AirPod, power bank, and other gadgets, courtesy of one of our unique sponsors that will be coming up shortly. So you will need to be active for that. So right about now, I know that there is this popular saying that says you cannot eat your cake and have it, but I'm about to bring up somebody that can give you a cake that you can eat and you can still have it. Please, with a round of applause, help me to make welcome the lead for Cake Wallet Africa, Mr. David. Please, a round of applause.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Hi, everyone. Hello.
I just did.
So my name is David. I am an engineer with Cake Wallet, and I am here basically to share with you a couple of things, walk you through some things regarding the vision we have, regarding the plans we have.
1 minute, sorry.
Oh.
Just in case you think I'm lying.
Oh.
Make some noise now. Reza. Courtesy of our sponsors, iGadget. So we are not capping here. This is BlockFest. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, back to what we're saying. Cake Wallet. I'm here to share you a couple of things that we have in mind, a couple of things that we've planned out, a couple of things we have regarding the vision we have both for yourself, for the financial system in Nigeria, and also for crypto or blockchain while we are gathered here today. So like we said, we're looking at empowering Nigeria's financial future with crypto. Just a brief discussion. And we're not just here to shield Cake Wallet. We're not just here to just talk about Cake Wallet. We're trying to talk about what you yourself stand to benefit. Let's talk about the vision we've seen, and also share you that same vision and see, let you make your conclusions from there. Within 2024, 2025, there was a very huge spike with adoption. Nigeria and Africa in general, they've been leading the world generally when it comes to adoption. In 2024, Nigeria was #2, were the top 2 when it comes to adoption worldwide. And in 2025, this same year so far, we are currently the 6th when it comes to crypto adoption. So it's showing that Africa, Nigeria, Africa generally, is leading when it comes to crypto adoption. We're not just behind. We're not just here trying to just, build tools alone or just hear about crypto as a foreign concept. But no, it's not just an idea, it's not just a concept, but a practical tool that people are using. Every day, it's being used. You have people that are buying airtimes, paying bills, paying this, doing a lot of things when it comes to using crypto-related products for a lot of things. And it's not just in Nigeria. We have it across Kenya, South Africa, Ghana, and a lot of countries over there in Africa, not just in Nigeria alone. People are beginning to understand the importance of crypto. People are beginning to understand that this is something that is very crucial for their financial future. You yourself, see this very large audience of people, minds that are actually interested in knowing what crypto can do for them. Next slide, please. And it is not just that alone. People are actively using it. In 2024, we had almost $59 billion that actually came into Nigeria. This was a research that was done by Chain Analysis. We had that very sum. In fact, a lot of them, about 43% of them were stable coins. About 57 was other crypto stuff. Please, next slide. But this shows that people are using it. There is real life adoption going on. People are actually making use of this. And why are Nigerians doing this? Why are you yourself? Why are you looking into crypto? Why are you here today? Aside from making money, aside from getting this, getting that, people are using it to hedge against inflation. With the way our currency is, sometimes it goes up, it goes down. They love money. Just leaving your money just sitting down and resting in the bank. You can see that the same amount will have lost its value over time. But people are trying to look beyond that. They're trying to see how they can safeguard the value of this. That's why people are looking to that. We have faster remittances. People are actually trying to see how to cut down the cost when it comes to sending money in from people abroad. We have a lot of things also. Inclusion is very, looking at it, inclusion is getting better. With better, people with better access to smartphones, we're having people actually like getting interested in making use of crypto products. And a lot of other things. Next slide, please. We have remittance cost also. This is very, very crucial. A lot of families are trying to get money in. You know, you use a lot of products, cross-border payments. There's always a new cross-border payment, probably every 3 months. And people are trying to get money, but then the fees are exorbitant. But then you see with crypto, the fees that you need to get money from probably your brother over there in the US or your sister over there in Estonia or someone, you know, in another part of the world, these fees are like way, way, way lesser when it comes to like getting these remittances in via crypto. Next slide, please. Comparing it to traditional banks. And then there are a lot of opportunities. I mean, look at this all. Look around. We are seeing a lot of people, young and interested. We are seeing you that are really very interested in crypto products, interested in like the blockchain knowledge yourself. It's not just a foreign tool. It's not just something archaic. It's things that people are looking forward to. And those are the reasons why people have been embraced, why you yourself are embracing it. And that's why we are leading the world currently when it comes to crypto adoption. We also have a lot of startups that are enabling payments. We have a lot of apps, a lot of product innovation that are popping day by day. And these things are pushing adoption. These things are pushing the boundaries when it comes to crypto tools, when it comes to using crypto products in Nigeria and Africa in general. However, there are challenges. I mean, you admit there are regulatory challenges, there are issues here and there, there are issues with scams, there are issues with infrastructure, a ton of issues that are actually like, you know, going there. But there is hope. I mean, in the morning, how many of us listened to the speech and the talk by the SEC DG? Were you here for that? If you're here, just wave your hand. Exactly. You can see that the tide is turning. The government is becoming interested. They are listening. We're having a turning point. Initially in 2021, I mean, you knew how the ban was. And then even with that, people were still using crypto. But now the government is listening. Now we're having favorable policies. We're having favorable regulations. We're having people that actually like saying, okay, we want to listen to you. We're not just here to just ban. No, we're here to see, okay, how can we enable? Just like the DG said in the morning, he says, we're not your enemies, we're your friends. I mean, according to them, don't quote me. But yeah, we have like things like that are being said. The government is listening to us. They are trying to see how to make things better. And that is the turning point for crypto generally, or the blockchain generally, when it comes to Nigeria. Next slide, please. And then, that is where Cake Wallet comes in. You know, like I said, we have a lot of issues. We've seen the issues, we've seen the reasons, we've seen that actually is a core tool. We've seen that it is something that is being used. Adoption is growing, and a lot of things are coming in. Now, what does Cake Wallet do? Why are we here? Why are we saying that, okay, we know that there's a vibrant community of young minds, interested minds, people that actually like, people that are putting in the effort to see what's going on. People that are actually trying their best to actually see, okay, how can we secure our future? How can we safeguard the value of our currency, of our money, and things like that? And that is why Cake Wallet is there. Cake Wallet is a privacy-focused multi-currency wallet. We are here, again, note the word, we are privacy-focused, we're a multi-currency wallet. We are here, we started off with the Monero blockchain, and we integrated Monero. Monero is a core privacy blockchain, and that is one of the very first things that we did over then in 2018. And what can you do with Cake Wallet? You can hold and manage as many cryptocurrencies as possible. Think of Bitcoin, think of Litecoin, think of Solana, think of Tron, think of Polygon, think of various things. You can also buy, sell, on-ramp, off-ramp, and also do a lot of other stuff too. Then we also have easy user experience. We are very big on user experience. So we're not just here to say that, oh, you have a complex set of hoops that you need to fly through. No, we're not just here to say you have to do this and this and that. We make things easier for you. We make things simpler for you. You are interested. Come with that interest. We make the onboarding easy. We make the unwrapping easy. We make the experience easy for you. And then we have opt-in privacy, which is very important. There is no conversation regarding privacy in Africa when it comes to like blockchain. There's a lot of conversations regarding crypto, regarding blockchain, regarding doing this onboarding, offboarding. There are a lot of conversations. When it comes to privacy-related conversations, next slide please, there are not much conversations when it comes to that. And this is where Cake Wallet comes in. With our suite of opt-in privacy tools, we've made it easier for you to actually come and enjoy the benefits of cryptocurrency fully. You know, a couple of months ago, there were like a couple of issues that came up where a lot of people were attacked in real life because of their on-chain presence. So take for instance now, a particular person that maybe he shared his portfolio online, and then some people tracked him offline, or he did not even share his portfolio. They tracked his wallet, and they tracked him offline. They went to attack him in his house. Or other people that, they just probably because they're in the same community, some people got his wallet, and they went to track him and attack him offline. We're having people that are having a lot of attacks going on, a lot of things going on, and these things can be prevented with privacy tools. On Bitcoin now, we have silent payments, which is integrated in Cake Wallet, by the way, which allows you send and receive Bitcoin payments without you having to do anything. And then nobody knows who is sending, nobody knows who is receiving, nobody knows the amount that was sent or received. These are tools that helps you. We have other amazing features like that. Pay anything, send to anybody, regardless of their chain. You have Solana, I have Bitcoin. I just get your address and I send to you whatever I need to do. Next slide, please. So we have a ton of features like that. And this is where we now come in. When it comes to Africa, inclusion, everybody is involved. We are bringing everybody on board. We are non-custodial. We don't take anything from you. We are privacy focused. And then you have low-cost transfers, and we have cross-border access. Next slide, please. And then real-life impact. Currently we are serving over 500,000 users. This is not just a concept. This is not something that, we are saying that, we are just here to, teach you a lie. This is something we've tested over time, over hundreds of thousands of users, and it has been seen that people are actually genuinely interested in these things. And that is why we are here. We have the entrepreneur that saves his running costs, his working capital in stable coins. We have the student that pays globally. We have the developers. We have the family. Next slide, please. These are real life scenarios. And this is why we are here to tell you. We're here to say that Cake Wallet is not just here to sell you a dream alone. We're not just here to just tell you, come on board to crypto. But here to tell you that come on crypto and your privacy is assured. Come on crypto, not just come on board, be onboarded to this various blockchain networks, but then you come and then you have your privacy secured. You have your peace of mind secured. You can send and receive money with nobody knowing. No regulator is here clamping down on you. No swaps person is here telling you, you need to do this. No, none of that. All you have to do is to join the movement. Scan the QR code, download the Cake Wallet app. As builders also, partner with us. We are building amazing tools. Thinking about it, a couple of months ago, we released one of the features where we are the first in the world to release that. We are investing in privacy tools. Currently, we are even expanding the team. We are hiring engineers. We are bringing people on board to actually join us in this journey of privacy. And then we have a lot of other things also. But the most important thing, the previous slide, please. Previous slide. The most important thing, policymakers also, you're already joining the conversations. We have the SEC Director General the other day, this morning. We have the Commissioner here. We have a lot of people that have actually been here, and they're actually showing that they are ready to listen to us. So what's left is for you to come on board, to join us, and to ensure that Nigeria and Africa, remember, 2024, we are the second overall when it came to crypto adoption. This year, we are in the first 10, and we are leading. People are actually seeing that we are doing amazing things. What is left is for you to join the movement and to join the amazing things that we are building. And I'm hoping that we will see you and you will join the team. Thank you very much.
All right, a round of applause. Sorry, 1 minute before you go.
Okay.
I told them that they are going to eat their cake and they will have it.
Some of them have already eaten it.
They have eaten it?
Some of them are.
My God, see the way you are sweating.
No.
Please, one more time, please put your hands together for Mr. David.
All right, now. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Okay, so we're going to be having it back to back.
Bring this thing.
Sorry. If you are a dev here, can I see your hand? If you built a product before, let me see your hand. And you need funding, can I see your hand? Okay. Now, this next panel session, you may need to pay a very good attention to what they have to say because it's called funding the platform. And to take us on this amazing panel session, please help me make welcome our moderator, Muna Alumona. Please, a round of applause for Muna, please.
To the bank,
You know, say money make a dance too. And I'm feeling funky, cause I'm really cup, I'm really lucky. Money make the work go round. You know, do me, I want more. Hello, my jet. But they make it so.
Hello, everyone. Wow, why is the audience so cold today? Hello, everyone. GM. Okay, thank you so much. I trust we've been having a great time. Welcome to this panel. The panel session is Funding the Platform, What It Takes to Raise in Web3 in Africa. And if you've ever been a founder or you're a builder or you're anticipating to build, this is the right panel for you. I hope everybody can hear me. All right, raising capital as a Web3 founder, particularly in Africa and particularly in Nigeria, is not for the faint of heart. And a lot of these founders that I'm going to be calling, a lot of people that are going to be on this panel, are people who have been there and done that. With the evolving market trends and the growing skepticism, you need more than just a pitch deck. You need clarity, you need traction, you need the right network, and you need grit. So I'm going to be calling on this panel to come teach us the right way to actually raise funds in Africa. First of all, I'd like to call someone who's a business development manager and operations and has also raised funds for a particular project of his, in person of Chike Okonkwo. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes on stage.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And following that, I'd like to call on the CEO of Geroid, in person of Jeremiah Mayowa. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes on stage.
Show me your asset. You better shoot like rocket. This my rocket. They can never stop my sunset.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, give me. Like a diesel. Like a rabu.
Great, sir.
And last but definitely not the least, the founder of Ophir School of Institute, Sir KC. A round of applause for him, please.
It's on. Here?
All right, thank you so much, Jeremiah, Chike, Sir KC. It's a pleasure to have you on my panel. So I'll jump right into the questions. Each and every one of you has either raised for a project or been helpful to a project raising. So my question is, what was the hardest part of this journey and how did you overcome it? I think I'd like to start with Jeremiah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So happy to see that you guys are still here. So for me as a Web3 enthusiast, right, for Geroid, we've actually not raised money, but the hardest part for us was, building an ecosystem or scaling from ground up without having the luxury of financial backup as an early startup, right? We have to face regulatory hurdles, face all of these issues, just to bootstrap this company to this level. But now, standing here as an HNI and somebody who funds VC company, I would like to look at this panelists from that direction. So in other parts, I'll be talking from the standpoint of somebody that's helped a lot of brands raise money and not somebody that's raised money. But in the future, I believe Geroid will be raising funds and will raise the right amount. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Chike, I know a lot about your recent $1 million raise. So please a round of applause for them as well. So I think you're in the right position to answer the question.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. GM guys. So one of the most difficult aspect or stage when you're trying to raise money, a lot of times, is when you're trying to raise that first check. It can be the hardest and it can be the most difficult. At Gamic, when we were trying to raise, it was tough. And I think somebody who was supposed to be on this panel, Ugochukwu Aronu, he was the person who took the first chance on us.
and it was 10K. Well, it was a lot of money, but the good part about it was that through him, we were able to get access to some other pool of investors. So the very, very difficult thing about that is because you haven't really done it before,
Right.
people will doubt you. Sometimes investors are not trying to give you the money for the product, they're giving you the money for the perception and the things that people who know you have said about you. So the most difficult time, especially to raise that money, is always getting the first check. And I know that quite a number of people who are founders here might have that issue.
Okay, thanks so much. So Casey, you also have health projects, work with projects that have raised money. In your line of work, what has been the hardest part you've seen or faced in terms of raising funds?
Okay, can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? All right, I love to hear myself sometimes. I feel like what these guys love to fund is not your idea. It's your, first of all, your conviction about your idea, and then your result. Because it's easy to, anybody can just come to me with an idea. And then the first thing I want to listen to is, how confident are you in what you're building? Someone spoke to me a couple days back and was trying to sell me something to partner with Rebirth and bring it to us and for funding and the rest. And I was like, how confident are you in what you're building? And do you have results? Have you started putting it out there? So I feel like in just little words, I feel like these guys, you just need to understand that ideas are not what is being funded. Results and conviction is what is being funded. So yeah.
Thank you very much. Ideas are not being funded. Results and conviction are being funded. And that takes me to my next question to Chike. Chike, you have been and are a builder, right? You've had to sit down with investors, either as a BD, as a founder. I'd like to ask, what are the top 2 things you've noticed that investors look for today, right now in 2025, that as of 2 years ago, it was not even a conversation, it wasn't as important?
To be very honest with you, no investor is in the business of investing without getting return. Let's start from there. So there are several kinds of investors. There are private equity investors, there are all kinds, and there are VCs. A lot of times, the VCs, they first of all look at how can they exit from this project or from whatever it is you're building if they're going to invest with you.
Right.
Because if they don't see a pathway to where they can exit and get their money in terms of returns, it might be very tricky, especially for VC investors, because they are the guys who come in at the very early stage and they move fast and really quickly. Then another thing again is they also look at the person they are funding. Is a lot of times it is who you are that they want to first of all even know. They want to understand your journey. And I don't know why some VCs like to hear previous past failures from trying and trying. And I think one more thing is they like to know how you are into what you are building. I know here in this part of the world, building is not easy because you need to survive so that you can be able to eat, provide for yourself, and a lot of other things. But they also want to know your involvement to the project, how deep you are in on it. Even if you are not the technical guy, but you understand the basics of what you're doing, at least to a very large extent. And your team, again, is another thing they look at.
Yeah.
Who you are building this with. If you have a co-founder on the technical side, if you are not the technical person, who's going to manage the technical side? Because if it's you're building in this ecosystem, it has a lot to do with finance.
Right.
So it is very, it's serious business. But the most 2 key things, a VC always, first of all, wants to know how he's going to get out when he has come in, so that they don't just get stuck. But at the end of the day, it's not always a one-size-fits-all, because they might get in feeling that there are startups that people thought once they get in, this startup will grow so much and they can exit, but they almost go bust. So by the end of the day, how quick they can get out, who you are as a founder, and how deep you are involved and you understand what you're building.
Thank you very much. And I like what you said about you know, self-funding and funding your projects a lot. There's a saying in like a founder circle where if you cannot put your money where your mouth is, why should I invest in you? And that question brings me down to Jared. Jared, Jeremiah, you know what I'm talking about. Starting Jared as a founder on your own funds, with your own strengths, without investor. What would you say has been your biggest lesson there? And moving forward to raising, how is that lesson fueling your raise stage?
All right, so it was amazing, you know, starting up a company without having to raise funds, but it was sad, right? It was not the best because, you know, looking at other people, you know, other companies, especially in the traditional banking system, you know, raising as high as 20 million, 50 million, hundreds of millions of dollars, you know, to build, right? If I have that kind of funds, you know, I could have billboards everywhere in Nigeria, you know, expand as fast as I want. But we did not have the luxury of all of that at Geroid. But we took it slow, you know, take it little by little, one step at a time, and we were able to grow to this level. But what is the next point for me? What is the next point for Geroid? Now, if we're raising funds in the future, we have our hands like this, right? Because I'm sure, you know, you guys can tell how much Geroid could raise, how much Geroid could be worth, you know, looking at how much we've grown, right? So at this point, it's not just about collecting money from any investor or collecting money from any VC that comes our door, right? We can make decisions. Oh, no, I want this company because they are working in line with our future goals, right? I'm not going to collect money from maybe a VC that usually sponsor agricultural businesses, but I'm going to collect money from maybe, you know, a company like Teta, you know, sounds great, you know, because they're going to help us achieve our goals in the future. So that's where I'm coming from. And that's
interestingly, funny enough with that, before I move on to the next speaker, it shows that when you have traction, when you've built to a certain extent, you sort of own the raising stage. You have a bit more skin in the game, so to say. You can ask for more, you can make up the terms. Would you say that's what it is?
Exactly. You know, because you have more cards in your hands at that point. Because now you're making money, your company is doing well, there's a lot of data you can provide to these investors. See what we've done. You know, I shared some posts some days ago, you know, WEB3 Geroid has processed over $700 million in transactions. No investor is going to see that and offer me 20K or 100K or even $10 million, you know. I'm going to get more. So that's just the goal. You know, if you can do that, work hard, grow your company, get those data, because investors need the data, you know, and create universal problems with local flavors, right? These investors don't want you coming to them saying, okay, imagine you go to an investor, right? Let me just talk from, you know, my standpoint now, you know, helping a lot of businesses raise money, right? You don't just go to an investor and say, oh, we want to build a crypto product that help Nigerians trade crypto. No, there are better ways to, you know, polish those ideas. Why not go with the fact that, oh, we are building a product that helps over 200 million plus unbanked individuals in Nigeria, you know, start accessing stable coins or start accessing dollars. You know, because stable coins to Naira or Frampin and Naira to stable or Frampin has really helped remittance by 80%. You know, if you speak this fact to investors, they are more willing to understand what you're saying and, you know, give you money to invest.
Interesting. Thank you very much. I thought we would clap. Jared just said they've raised 700 million. I mean, like they've made a transaction of $700 million, if I'm correct, and that's a lot, especially for a brand that is self-funded. Please, a round of applause for Jared once again. Thank you so much. Sakesi, my question to you would be this. A lot of founders, particularly first-time founders, are very focused on virality, going viral, the hype and all of that, which is great. But also they confuse virality with visibility or viability, so to say. What would you say are some of the fundraising myths that you've seen in like Web3 and what the reality of that is?
Okay, I'll use two brands as an example. I think I want to use, because I want us to relate to this, all right? I love teaching and I love it when people can understand what I'm trying to say. Now, when you want to talk about virality and viability, virality is literally you being out there, like everybody's saying what you're doing. There's a difference between influence and popularity. You understand? So if you want to tell me that you're just focused on getting viral out there, the next question I want to ask you is, what are you building? What exactly is going to make me stay with your brand in the next 2 years or 3 years? Which is why I'd always choose viability first. Because, okay, let's not use the word viability. Let's use the word relevance.
Right.
Now, you need to be very relevant. I normally say this, that yesterday's excellence is today's mediocrity and tomorrow's failure.
Right.
So if you're not continually relevant in whatever you're doing, now the brands I wanted to mention was, I don't know, probably you guys have heard of Use Azza. I think they're part of the guys here. Now, one thing that I love about these guys is the fact that they are bringing this whole WhatsApp integration when it comes to converting your crypto to Naira and the rest. And that alone, I was speaking with one of the team members and he was like, this is what they're bringing. I was telling him that I have a community that when they make money from the space, they look for fast ways to convert their money. Now, these guys can never ever forget Use Azza. Because why? They keep on making money and then they need a community to be able to convert that's their funds and the rest. And come on, we all need Naira, we all need our local currency and the rest. So I feel like viability should always come first. And if you're a founder and you're focused on virality, the question should be, how relevant are you to remain in the market? Let's leave that at that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. How relevant are you to remain? I think that's a food for thought to think about. It's less about how viral or how much hype you have, but more about in the coming years, how relevant are you to the market and how are you evolving with the market? Going to that, I'd like to ask Chike, what are some mistakes that you see that African founders make, especially when they are pitching to not just local investors, but like global investors? How are they making mistakes, especially when the product is very local focused? So you're meeting global investors for local focused product.
I'll take it from where he stopped, what he said, viability over virality. In my journey of building products and also consulting for products, one thing I like to say is you must understand that now we don't build against the culture, we build with the culture. And what he said with the product he used as an example, and if you look at many of the products who are making it in the system, they are building according to what we the people understand. There was a time where the likes of, what's their name, WeChat, tried to come into Nigeria. Very amazing and fantastic product. With all the billions of dollars they were spent, millions of dollars they spent in marketing, it failed, it didn't work. So they realized that they were trying to force a culture from their region down here on us. But now, people are beginning to use it. They have to go through the route of who are the business people in Nigeria who come to their country to trade. A lot of people who trade between Nigeria and China use that. That's what he just talked about. So some of the mistakes we make as founders, I made those mistakes too in my early time. We think that once we build a sweet and fantastic product, anybody will use it. But you might build a product that only you and your WhatsApp community will use, and people will never use it. So you must first make sure what you are building, people are going to use it. It shouldn't just be a problem that you have. Validate the idea that people have that problem. And when building, don't overpack a lot of features into the product. You can launch with one or two very simple, easy to solve solutions that your product has. Another thing also that I think we also make as founders, even now when we have raised, we raise and we start going after very big names who will come and work for you. As beautiful as big names are, who you think, a lot of the people who are in companies sometimes are not the people who are the engine room of those companies. So I've seen people who have gone to hire people from very big companies because they can go viral, they put themselves out there. But the people who make that product become what it is for those guys to do the work, they are the back end, so you may not know them. So when you're hiring to join your team, make sure the people you are bringing in understand the source of how to make the source of your product. And that is also even in the journey of when you're building before you raise. Your team is very important. Who you bring in while you're building is very, very important. And if you are co-founding, you guys need to have your head straight in the game. That how long are we doing this? Are we doing this for as long as we know this product can go? So many mistakes that I can't even begin to tell you some of those mistakes, but I can tell you for a fact that make sure you are building with the culture. And if I see what a lot of people who do content are doing, they are focusing on the things that we can relate to. And that's why you see many of them, it now goes very viral. Once you as a person who is building a business or a product builds with what people understand and why you provide a solution to them, we like to take everything, no problem. But how can you apply the tech in the most simple way that anybody can use it? Trust me, your product will come out, will stand out.
Thank you very much. That's interesting. And I love that because, you know, when you build products that people can use without having to think too much about the tech behind it, you find adoption becomes easier. And going off of that question, I think I'd love Jared to answer that because I know Jared has been really successful in Nigeria. You're currently looking to go expand in Africa and also globally. What would you say are the things that you're putting in place to prepare for that global stage that a lot of founders ignore when they want to get to global investors or global stage?
All right. So one thing we're looking at is not just, let's say, one of the things is we're not talking about the challenges, right? A lot of African founders, you know, when storytelling to VCs or investors, they do more of talking about the challenges, like, okay, you know, we have power grid issues, you know, the CBN issues, regulatory issues, you know, just mention these as challenges. But, you know, investors see this as red flags, right? So I feel like one thing we'll do is, you know, avoid that. Another point from my team is we don't just look at the user base. You know, if you meet a lot of founders today, what they'll say is, oh, we have 10 million users, right? But I feel like, you know, from studies, these investors want to hear more about retention ratio, you know, things that are more deeper than user base. You can have 2 million users and not even have the numbers of transactions we have at Jared. I've seen companies that do that, right? Yeah. So these investors don't just want you to, you know, throw a hand in the pan, you know, just get the users, but they want you to compete with global, you know, companies, you know, global companies like Binance, you know, companies that are doing well in the industry, and you can't do that by just acquiring users and not retaining them. So I think those are some of the areas we're looking at, you know. Those are the few I can share.
Okay, thank you so much. This has been a really insightful panel, and I'd just like everybody, all the speakers, take one question round, and that is to answer this. To raise as a founder, as a Web3, especially an African Web3 founder in 2025, you need what?
Okay, I like this question. I think I need everyone to pay attention to what I'm just going to say. As an African founder, I would say something. Vision is going to open the door for you, right. But you see value. Value is going to keep you in the room. So it's not, listen, you can have vision. The door can always be opened for you. But are you going to be kept in the room? Mm-hmm. Do you understand? So in a world full of vision, let value be your currency. You need to understand, I said something, I think in a previous session I mentioned something. I was like, make sure you become a solution creator. Desist from being a problem solver. Because solution creators would always outperform problem solvers. Mm. So like I said, vision opens the door, but value keeps you in the room. So I'll leave other speakers to probably say something.
I mean, you keep leaving us with food for thought. Thank you very much. Tiki, I also have a question to you. As an African Web3 founder trying to raise in 2025, what do you need?
I like what he said, value. But another thing I'll also say is pay attention to the kind of network you keep around you. Your network can make you, your network can break you. The people you keep around you tend to foil how you think and what you have in your mind. If you're somebody who is really building and you need a lot of clarity, you must have people who can either advise you, people who you can talk to when you need, and trust me, as a builder, there are times where I just want to vent. It can be painful it can be painful during that time of building, but you need people who can be a circle of strength. And when you want to raise, people who know you can be the people who will speak for you. It's not always in your pitch deck. Sometimes it's in the people that know you in the ecosystem or within the VC network. Hey, they all talk to themselves. I can bet you when we were raising, I can bet you somebody said, oh, about 3 people looked at your deck before we made a certain decision. And they are all different investors. So the network you keep matters a lot to you as a founder when you're
Thank you very much.
raising.
So network, I mean, like, this is an opportunity to network as much as possible and meet people that could potentially be your investor in the future. Jared, the same question goes to you. As a founder in 2025, to raise, what do you need?
Okay, they said, most of them. But I feel one area is to build a strong community trust. Once you can build a very strong, like a mountain of trust within your community, within your user base, because that will really help, when trying to raise funds. Because post FTX issue, these VCs are not just buying hype anymore. People don't just give you money for hype.
We lost 3 investors of that.
So they want you to turn the pains in Africa as an African startup. If your platform is from Africa, they want you to turn this pain into profit for them.
Yeah.
So if you're not doing that, you can't raise money in 2025.
Okay, so you heard it here. If you're not making profit, you can't raise money, because then why are you raising money? Thank you so much to all our wonderful speakers. I know there are a lot of questions, but please make sure to reach out to the speakers when you see them. We're running out of time. Thank you so much, Jerry, Chike, and Sekesi. It's been a pleasure. A round of applause for everyone, please.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing session. I think one thing that is very common here today is how much you must have learned today from all of our panels, our keynotes, and our speakers. GM, everyone, once again. Oh no, that's not the energy. GM, everyone. Great, I love that. Now for our next session, privacy is power. And no one knows it better than our next speaker, who is going to be taking us through a privacy-preserving future. Please, let's make welcome Olayinka Oshidipe. Please, let's give him a round of applause as he comes up stage.
I have a mic. Hi. Okay. I'm good. I'm still looking for my peace of mind. You don't know waiting, I don't survive. So look at me how to leave. All right. Hello. Testing 1, 2. Can everyone hear me? Yes. Hi. Good day. My name is Olayinka. I am a developer relations engineer at Nilion. And at Nilion, we focus on ensuring that your data stays private. And today, my talk is focused on a privacy-preserving future. Now, before I get into any of this, I want to ask, how many of us make use of ChatGPT here? Show of hand, you make use of ChatGPT. You've made use of a bunch of AI tools, and that is great, right? All of these tools are fantastic. However, how many of us are also aware that we've had a lot of data breaches in the past 6 months? So those personal conversations you've had with ChatGPT, they've been exposed for some people, and it could be you tomorrow. Hopefully not. So I'm going to start my talk with that, and as we progress, hopefully by the time we're done, we sort of have a broader understanding of why your privacy is paramount. Now, the truth is, we've been taught to trade privacy for convenience. Now, what does this mean? If you've ever used Instagram, like myself, to shop for shoes, clothes, you know that whenever you search for a pair of shoes, the next set of things you see will be shoes for the next 30 minutes. What has happened? Your data has been sold to advertisers to offer you convenience, right? And while it seems as though this is a convenient experience, I don't need to walk around Lagos to find a pair of shoes that I like. They're offering me these services. All I have to do is search for the ones I want. However, what if I tell you, you don't need to sell your data to experience the convenience that comes with privacy? And that is because privacy isn't missing. It is intentionally excluded. Like, people are going out of their way Facebook, OpenAI, Twitter, they're going out of their way to ship products to you that extract your user privacy, that extract your data. Now, if we go to the next slide, there are security flaws in AI chatbots that exposes your data. Again, like I said earlier, if you make use of ChatGPT, it is very likely that your data is out on the internet. Those, very personal conversations you've had with these chatbots, maybe when your situationship goes steady, you're trying to ask ChatGPT, did I overreact? Did I overinvest into this? Maybe I shouldn't have texted first. Those conversations could be leaked, and they could be searchable on Google. And I don't know about you, but I personally don't want that, right? Now, we have a bunch of these I mean, what do? I don't do anything. Why should I care? The point is, if you don't care today, you're not going to be here 5 years from now. And wherever you are 5 years from now is going to be significantly way more important. And it is paramount that you begin to think about what it means to protect your privacy. Now, there are a bunch of solutions that solve the privacy problem. There is a world that exists where if you make use of an app like Instagram, you do not expose the entirety of your data. Instagram doesn't need to know your age for it to function. It doesn't need to know your email address. It doesn't need your location to serve you functional ads. And that is what these technologies enable us to do. So like I said, privacy isn't missing. They're deliberately taking it out so they can extract your data and sell them, so they can have power over you. Sam Altman of OpenAI said that if the government calls out to them to sell or provide your data, your conversations, they will, because they have them. I don't know about you again, but you should be terrified. You should be extremely paranoid about what is possible with your data in the hands of all of these big tech. So I'll go over these technologies. To be sensitive with the things you share on the internet. So we have trusted execution environments, we have multi-party computation, and fully homomorphic encryption. These are low-level technologies. These are infrastructures that are available today that companies are using to solve privacy problems that enables every single one of us here to keep our privacy while also enjoying the convenience that comes with making use of these applications. Now, the other part of the solution is if you're a builder, if you're a developer here, aren't building with privacy in mind. They are building with user extortion in mind. And that's how they make their money. And to be fair, arguably, there may not be anything wrong with that in its entirety, because you have the convenience these applications provide you. But if you are a user, as most of us are, you want to prioritize your privacy. So what does that look like? You're careful about the conversations you're having on the internet. You're careful about the things you share. You are careful. And then you want to be paranoid about your privacy. And when I say paranoid, I mean extreme paranoia. You need to guard it with everything in you, because that is almost all you have. I don't know if any one of us have heard, if you're not paying for the product, you are the product. And that is exactly what happens time and time and time again. So be extremely paranoid about your privacy, and then again, protect your privacy. And so at the end of my talk, I'm providing you with 2 pills. One of them is going to offer you, which is what I've done right now, the information you need to be concerned, to be careful, to be cautious about your privacy. And another one is to consistently trade your privacy for convenience. One of them will bring an interesting set of results in the next couple years. I hope you take the right one. Thank you. My name is Jinka. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Yinka. That was a very insightful session. Up next, we'll be shifting gears to the product pitches. Here ideas are now leaving the group chats into the real world. Please let's make welcome AI Forge for his speech. Please put your hands together. Don't stop clapping until he comes. It takes a lot of courage for your ideas to move from brainstorming to actually execution.
Hello everyone, I'm Frenner from AI Forge. Briefly, who used AI in the last 48 hours? Have you used AI for any task? If you use AI for any task, just raise your hands. Okay, I would like one of you to tell me what you use your AI for that specific task. What do you use your AI for? Please, you. No, the guy in black, yeah. Come again? You use it to debug, right? Perfect. So, you've realized that anytime you try to use your AI to debug, specifically, those AIs are not made specifically for debugging, right? So you have to prompt, and prompt again. Now, imagine you could build an AI without codes that specializes in debugging, and you train it. So every time you use it, it becomes better at debugging, and you could do this without code. That's exactly what AI Forge is. So AI Forge is a platform that lets you, as a user, build specific AI agents that can solve your everyday tasks without knowing how to code or even seeing a line of code. So that's exactly what AI Forge is. It's been building on 0G. I can't get my slide is live. Okay, please let's go to the next slide, please. So, 99% of the world can't build AI because not everyone can write codes. Codes are complex and frankly boring. So AI Forge solves that. It ensures that without codes, you can build agents, monetize them and sell them. Next slide, please. So, with AI Forge, anyone can build anything and share agents. And now you can charge people for these agents that you build. So you build an agent that's really good with maybe creating websites or token analysis or even, frankly, technical analysis. And you charge people to use the agent. You rent it out, you charge it. Or if the agent is really good, you... Hello. Perfect. I wasn't too clear before. As I was saying, you can build, you can have people you can monetize your agents. So imagine being able to build an agent in under a minute and actually using it so much and then getting to sell it. It makes no sense, right? Because it's unreal. So that's exactly what AI Forge does. Next slide, please. So, what we're saying now, it's not hypothetical. It's something that works, it's real, it's live. People currently use it, We are not happening. We have over 2,000 active members, over 1,600 live agents, and every month we'll grow at least 50%. And we're currently part of the top 10 projects on an entire blockchain. And this is just a start because we've not even gotten started. AI Forge works on OG. It gives speeds and scales. The reason we use 0G is because AI Forge has very extensive infrastructure, and it needs a lot of storage. And mind you, every agent you create is decentralized, which means that your data stays with you and remains with you, lest you decide to sell it or share it. Next slide, please. So, AI Forge itself, as a product, not only makes its users money, but it's a product that infinitely scales and makes money. Because now imagine you deploy your agent on-chain,
and then every single user who uses it has to pay you. And your agent is really that good. We're talking about being able to make hundreds or thousands of dollars every month, and then being recognized as a creator for such an agent. And you can do that without being what? Without being a developer. So it breaks the barrier and gives you access to do every other thing you need to do. Last slide, please. So let's build together. If you're interested in trying out the product, the website is AI Forge with those O as a 0.xyz. Try it out, let me know. You can connect with me on on Telegram. So just scan the QR code, connect with me, give me feedback. Or if you're interested in being a part of AI Forge, connect and send me a text. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful day.
Please keep clapping. A round of applause for him. A round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen, please. Thank you very much. Moving very quickly, we have the second product pitch from Orwell, also known as Cryptol on Twitter. He is a blockchain data analyst, a builder, and a developer, and he'll be here to talk to us about Scope. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Orwell from Scope. A round of applause for him, please. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Everything low, 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 everything low, low, low.
Hi, everyone. My name is Orwell, and I'm the founder of Scope and CoreSites. I am a developer and a data analyst, and I'm also a tutor at Coinophobia. If you were in the Coinophobia class, please let me see your hands up. Yeah, thank you very much. So my aim as a builder is basically to find better trading ways, better ways for you to trade, actually. And I want to show you guys Scope briefly. So Scope leverages decentralized AI to make you trade better. That is basically what Scope does. There are terminologies that a lot of newbies or even OGs don't even know. But what Scope does is to leverage decentralized AI in order to make you better at trading by leveraging the zero-G tech stack. So we specialize in real-time data to analyze token performance and all that. And our mission is briefly to democratize crypto intelligence through advanced analytics and AI insights. Next slide, please. So the basic problem is that people don't have access to enough information before they get into trades. Trading is like the gateway to the Web3 space. I am sure that a lot of us that are established here in Web3, we came in through trading first, right? So we tried trading and got bonds. We tried again and got bonds. Then we found our feet to wherever we are. What Scope does is that Scope puts together all the fragmented data sources, the lack of comprehensive decision making, and tools being too complex for users. So what we do at Scope is to make everything simple for you. Next slide, please. So, like I said, our product leverages the zero-G tech stack in order to make everything easier for you. Yeah, next slide, please. So now this is a real user review. He used Scope to search a token on Base. I think here it was Base. Then Scope told him to buy 8 hours after he 8 hours after he did the analysis, and exactly 8 hours after the bottom came in, which was a good buy opportunity, and it pumped after. So that is basically what Scope does for you. It makes everything easier. Scope has 3 features now: the wallet, token, and Scope AI. What the wallet does is basically shows you what is in your wallet, how you can better improve your wallet, the opportunities to take and all that. The token part of Scope is the major selling point because we all trade here. So Scope gives you AI insights and in-depth analysis in order to make you better. And Scope AI is what you use basically to ask anything that is related to Web3. Next slide, please. So this is what the wallet feature looks like. It shows you your diversification score. This particular wallet has a 47% with a 329% volatility. So down, I don't think you guys can see it, but down, it shows you recommendations on how you can improve your trading experience and your wallet and all that. Next slide, please. So the token feature of Scope shows you in-depth details on a particular token, broken down to what you can easily understand in simple plain English. Nothing like all those complex terms and all that. So next slide, please. Then this is the Scope AI. You can simply tell the Scope AI to give you info on any token, and it prints out and it gives you a short result and tells you whether to buy or sell. As simple as that. And we are almost very correct at Scope. Next slide, please. So this is another user review from Zeus. Zeus sent me a token. I sent him the Scope AI, and the AI was very, very correct. It got to 6.5 million, which was the entry that Scope gave us, and Zeus and some other people bought there, and we got very, very profitable. Next slide, please. So our traction, Scope has been live for 3 months. We have over 3,300 users. We have a high accuracy win rate, and I want all of you to be This is a brief takeaway of all I've talked about today. So I want all of you to open your phones and go to scope.xyz, sc0pe.xyz, and play around with it. It is all free now. Next slide, please. So yes, that's the site there, scope.xyz. To know more, scope.fyi. Follow us on Twitter. We are ever growing at Scope. If you want to know more about Scope, you can reach out to us on our Discord, our Twitter, or to me. My Twitter is not here though, but you can reach out to me and all that, and I'll tell you more about Scope and clear everything you want to know. Next slide, please. Oh, that's the end. All right, thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for that insight. Please, a round of applause for him. A round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Very quickly, we'll be having one of our sponsors coming up. We have a representative from one of the people that make this event possible. Without them, we would not be here today. So please, when we call them, make sure to give them a resounding round. Okay, they are not ready yet, but I'm sure you guys must have enjoyed yourself so far very much. Last 2 people who spoke have been giving you guys insights on things that can help you as, you know, a newbie, whether as somebody that has been in the game for a very long time, or as someone who is just looking to go from one level to another. Like that Scope AI bot like this now, instead of me thinking, racking my brain, what should I do, what should I not do? You just input your token PIM, and you tell you what, buy by 5 p.m. You set your alarm, you buy by 5 p.m., and then you have gone on to make your profit. Hallelujah, somebody. Hallelujah, somebody. Are my people ready? Okay, all right. So, little change in our program. We have representatives from PayRift coming up to give their presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we give them a resounding round of applause.
Hi guys, I'm Uthman, that's Uthman Yusuf, and I'm waiting for my slide to be up. Yeah. Anyways, I'm basically building Payrit, that is Payrit. Slide. That is PAYRIT. And basically what we do is we help you make your money spendable. Yeah? Yeah, awesome. Thank you, guys. Now, we help you move your money. Yeah? No hype, no stories, and just solve the real-life problems that you face moving your money, whether you are in Nigeria at home or you're outside Nigeria. Yeah? Next slide, please. Thank you very much. Now, I'll be diving into like Pidgin because over the last couple of days, for whatever reason, my brain has been moving in Pidgin. Yeah? So essentially, moving your money in Africa is pretty difficult. Yeah? Whether you are paying for Uber when you travel to a different country, in Ghana, Kenya, whatever, or you are trying to like move your Naira to mint an NFT, fund some side hustle you are doing on chain, it's quite ridiculous because you find that you find so many issues spending your money. And as Africans, I believe, my team at Period believes that we all deserve better, like a lot better than we currently get spending our money. And this is why at Period, we've made it possible for you to spend your money on-chain and off-chain simply. As a Nigerian, we basically give you a Naira wallet and a USDC wallet because we want to be your bank that you use when you are in Nigeria at home or even when you travel outside Nigeria. Essentially, with your wallets, yeah, you can either make a normal Naira transfer to any banks in Nigeria or make a Naira bank transfer to someone else in another country. Say you travel for vacation in November, yeah, let's assume you go to Rwanda. You take an Uber from the airport to your apartment. Now, usually you would have to like get some FX through BDC. Now with Periods, you can make a Naira bank transfer to your Uber driver's MTN mobile money, and your Uber driver gets Rwanda francs immediately in their accounts. Yeah. Now you can do that through fiat, yeah, or if you are 100% on chain, you can do this with your USDC or your USDT, basically in your Periods wallet. Also, you can on and off ramp, yeah, and all of this goes on instantly, and you never have to worry about like failed payments at home or abroad, in whatever countries you are in. Now, for BlockFest, for every 1 year, we are running a sign-up bonus, yeah, where when you download Periods on your phone, use the referral code BlockFest, and then you get 1% cash back on your first 2 Base transactions, yeah? And now you're going to be wondering, why Base? Now, for us at Periods, yeah, we believe that Base is not just a blockchain. Base is a culture, a movement of creatives, builders, and people who believe that your money should actually be free, spendable in the ways you actually want it to be spent. Yeah, that is why we are building on Base, and we are working closely with Base to make sure that all of these transactions, whether you're running an on-ramp or off-ramp, from $1 to $1 million, you never have to pay more than 700 Naira, which is 0.5 USDC, no matter the volume you are spending. And if you are making a transfer to a different country, whether you are paying 5 Rwanda francs to 1 million Rwanda francs, your fee still remains 0.5 USDC, 700 Naira, no matter what you are doing. So yeah, for BlockFest, download Periods, sign up with the referral code BlockFest, you get 1% cash back, and you can also visit our booth in the other hall. Let us know your experience using Periods over the next couple of minutes, and instantly we make a video for you, recording this video, and you stand a chance to get $100 from us immediately. That's that. Thanks, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Period. I'm correct, yes? Are we tired? Why are we tired? They've fed us with so much information. Now it's time to go and sleep. But don't worry, we'll soon be done. Just a couple of more things before we finish the program. Right now we have another sponsor. We have a lovely lady from Somnia, coming up to come and give the brand presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, she'll come up. Please, I want you to give her a resounding round of applause. Please just clap for her first. Before you even see her, first be clapping. From Somia. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for her. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You you guys are not clapping. Are you not happy to see me? GM everyone, just Somnia. Hi, I'm Imani, Operations and Strategy at Somnia Network. So for the Web3 ecosystem to remain sustainable, we need mass adoption. I know it's a term we're all familiar with, everybody says mass adoption all the time, but what if there was a blockchain that can run and process, applications that Web2 people can use? Now think of playing Call of Duty, ordering things on Jumia or Temu, and, there's no wireless connection, all of it is on chain fully, without realizing that you're actually on chain. So this is what Somnia Network is building. Somnia Network is currently the fastest EVM layer 1, and we're talking about 1 million transactions per second in test environments, while we have done around 136,000 transactions per second in real time. So Somnia is building a new economic model for applications or people to be able to fully immerse users into the blockchain world without actually, putting them through all the hassles of create a wallet, do this, do that, and all of that. So when it comes to user onboarding, Somnia is focusing heavily on gaming and entertainment, because we feel like this is the area where we get to reach more users, where people have a higher population, right? And the founders of Somnia built Improbable, a Web2 ecosystem, a Web2 company that works with building virtual metaverse worlds. Now, Improbable creates a space where artists can connect with their fans. Now, I'm talking about, let me say, concerts, virtual concerts that are fully immersive. People get the same dopamine rush that they would get if they were there at the event in real life. And they have already done this with, with FIFA, with K-pop artists. They are building the other side meta with, sorry. Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm D-Star, the gaming lead and community lead of Somnia Africa. I'm sorry for the delay. So yeah, the truth is, for Web3 ecosystem to move forward, we do need mass adoption. But what does mass adoption truly mean? For us at Somnia, this is millions of consumers interacting with the blockchain at the same time seamlessly without even realizing they were ever on chain. And for this to be possible, these consumers need to be onboarded through a transparent or invisible infrastructure. What we mean by this is, think of your regular apps like Call of Duty Mobile, TikTok, Chowdeck. When consumers interact with this app, they do not know what backend they run on or what cloud fees are being paid. They simply use and they are satisfied. This is what we mean by a transparent infrastructure. Sadly, blockchains were just not designed for this. And this is also why Somnia has built a very high-performance EVM layer 1 blockchain that can handle over 1 million transactions in 1 second, seamlessly with near zero or zero gas fee in the case of gas sponsorship. This performance has already been proven on mainnet, as Somnia is now the fastest EVM layer 1 blockchain in the world by TPS. Still on onboarding users on chain, Somnia is going really big in the gaming industry, the entertainment industry, and metaverse as a solution, without disregarding other verticals like AI or DeFi. But this is because we believe these categories are 10 times more likely to onboard an average user on chain. And because Somnia has such high performance, this it unlocks a new world of possibilities for what can now be built on the blockchain. Take gaming, for instance. Somnia allows game developers to now put all their in-game mechanics on chain. This means every action in a game can be recorded as a transaction on chain so seamlessly the players would never even realize it. A great example of this would be Play Variance. So Variance is an action RPG game currently live on Somnia Network. What's very interesting about this game is every action is on chain. Whenever you attack, whenever you dodge, whenever you pick up loot, as you progress in the game, it's all recorded as a transaction on chain. This unlocks a new economic model for games. Because of Somnia speed, Variance can now add gambling mechanics to PvP games. You can now gamble on actions that would happen while playing games, before or even while playing these games. If you'd love to try out Somnia on-chain games, you can go over to our booth. A new era of gaming is about to begin, and it starts on Somnia. Now, lastly, Metaverse as a solution. We emphasize on solution. This roots from the founder and co-founder of Somnia Network building a $3 billion Web2 company called Improbable. What they did at this company is they built metaverse worlds for very big brands like Yuga Labs. They are building the other side Meta. They've worked with Universal Music to build virtual spaces for K-pop artists to be in the same virtual space with their fans. They built virtual stadiums for baseball matches in the United States. This experience gives the same dopamine rush of actually attending these events live. And because Somnia is a very high performance, interoperable global ledger, millions of users can now virtual worlds on-chain, allowing users to buy digital items that can be taken to different events. Lastly, Somnia in Africa, I'm representing them, as you can see. We're working directly with the Somnia Network team to provide opportunity for African builders, creators, gamers. If you're looking to explore opportunity on Somnia Network, please join us at our booth. We have some of the we would onboard you to Somnia. My name is D-Star, and once again, stay with Somnia.
All right. A big round of applause for Somnia Network once again. Don't tell me we're cold. You people, come on now. Chelsea, come on now. Stop it now. We've been doing well since morning. Come on now. All right, so really quickly, for if you're a creator, you're a Twitch streamer, TikTok X, this part is for you. This part is for, if you're not paying attention, you're going to have to pay attention right now. So I'm going to be introducing our very delectable moderator for this panel session, Ms. Zebulon Ajayi, and the panel session is titled Brand Influence and Community. I can't hear your applause. Look at this gorgeous woman walking on stage, and you're going to let her walk on like that? The people on the left, are people sleeping? What's going on? My brother, they offend you.
Una no go clap. Wetin dey worry una?
A big round of applause for Ms. Zebulon once again.
Misplaced priority. Good morning. Oh, sorry, my bad. I feel like we're still in the morning. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. And don't you guys want to make money from content creation? So basically, my session here today is to demystify and to break down just how people make money with content creation, just how you can make money with content creation in Web3. If you go to TikTok, you see skits like Lai, you go to Twitter, you see some educational content from normal content creators, and you actually wonder, how do these people actually make money? In their world, they can make money from partnerships with Google, with Meta, name it. And in our world, in Web3, we do same. So I'll be bringing on the stage here today, 5 amazing content creators that I learned from. And when I say I learned from them, I came into Web3 in 2020, and a number of them have been in this space from way, 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 way beyond them. And I really hope that you're very attentive. If you're a content creator, you see these front seats, come and fill it up. If you're a content creator, you want to become a content creator, you should be here or pay attention. Call your friends. If you're in another hall, tell your friends to actually pay attention. So starting out, we have our first panelist that goes by the name Ajebo Dani.
Let's go.
Is that how we agreed to welcome our speakers today? What's going on?
Let's go.
Dani.
Hi.
You guys should clap now. You people don't know Ajebo. Okay, let me give you another name. Danny Walter, the serial entrepreneur. Let's keep clean our end. The serial content creator. My lord, my liege, my leader. Thank you very much. So, if you don't know Ajebo Dani or his other alias, Danny Walter, he has gone from viral storytelling to campaigns with Google, Coca-Cola, and more. He has bridged culture, tech, and financial literacy for a new digital generation. Can we give him a round of applause, please? So bringing up my second panelist, we have Wisdomatic.
Wisdom.
Keep clapping until you see him. You guys see the way he's buffed. He can come and hold all of you. Keep clapping. Thank you very much. Yeah. So if you don't know Wisdomatic, you see these people that come on Twitter and they say they want to change $0 to $100,000. I don't know how he does it. And he still makes money off content creation. He is a god when it comes to both trading and content creation. He literally lives off the chart. So I don't know who is a better person to learn from than a content creator that also knows how to kill it on the trades. Let's give it up for him once again.
Thank you.
So up next, our panelist number 3, we have Mr. Bril Adum Obina.
Nice.
Let's give it up for him now.
How much is this girl? Yeah. I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight.
So Mr. Bril is an entrepreneur, he's an educator, and a social innovator who has been shaping Africa's digital future. As the founder of DTSI Academy, he has mentored 10,000 students globally in Web3 and digital entrepreneurship. He is also known as the beekeeper. If you know what a bee does, he makes honey, and honey is what can be used for many things. So Mr. Bril here has churned and has made a lot of people that have become so many things that they have wanted to become in Web3. Let's give it up for him once again. So panelist number 4 that we have is Mrs. Chisom Edwin, best known as the Crypto Mama. Let's give it up for her, please. See, this woman, let's just give it up for her until she comes on stage. When you say someone is like the best serial entrepreneur I know, let's just give it up for her.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3.
All right, guys. So the title of my panel session, once again, is Creatives at the Web 2 to Web 3 Crossroads. As you listen, may you be blessed. Clap for me now. All right, so good day once again, everyone. So we'll just be diving in straight up to it. But first off, I want people to understand what it means when they say creatives at the Web 2, Web 3 crossroads. So basically, these are people that probably do not know anything about Web 3. And they are seeing you. You come on the timeline, you say you made so money from airdrops. They see you, you come on the timeline, you say you are farming, you are yapping, and you are making money. And they are at a crossroads that, do I keep dancing on TikTok and, just waiting for TikTok to pay me? Or should I use this talent? Should I use this on another platform in Web3 and still get paid bountifully? So, as a brief, creators are no longer just influencers, they are educators, community builders, business leaders, and culture shapers. So if you see every single person on this panel right now, they have not only shaped my thoughts and understanding of what content creation is, but they have also transformed my life by just a few tweets that I see from them. So starting off strong, I'll be asking everyone this question.
Yeah.
You each represent both Web 2 and Web 3 worlds. Because, like I said, in almost every single person's introduction, I was saying you guys are serial entrepreneurs. And if you know what a serial entrepreneur means, it means they try again and again and again until it clicks. And even when it clicks, they keep trying. So, in one sentence, how would you describe what you do to someone completely new to the crypto space? You can go first, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. My name is Chisom Edwin. But in the crypto space, I'm better known as Crypto Mama. What I do is simple, yeah? I'm a Web3 content creator, like you all know, a marketing strategist, and an OG content writer. I help people bridge the gap between their Web2 knowledge and the Web3 opportunities, making crypto simple, relatable, and also empowering brands, projects in their growth process
while also building a community that it is not just focused about trend, but also focused on value and purpose for a long-lasting result.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Danny Walter, if one of those people that probably do not know you from the Web3 side of things, they know you as Danny Walter that is always, well, we all know that side of Danny Walter. But if they walk up to you and they want to understand who Ajebo Danny is, who the brand Danny Walter is in Web3, how would you explain content creation to somebody totally new to the space? How would you be able to explain it so much that you'll be able to onboard them into the space?
For content creation, I feel like you need to humanize as much as possible. When it comes to crypto and Web3, we're usually very focused on the charts and candlesticks, but you need to understand that behind the charts and candlesticks are real humans. Behind the airdrop claiming and the testnets are real humans building these projects. Now, if you understand that there are humans behind the charts, it makes it easier for you to create content that connects to humans, not just about teaching Web3. You need to be able to teach and be relatable. And by doing that, you show vulnerability. I use streaming most times to give an example to people. The reason why the streaming culture has evolved so much is because there's so much vulnerability when it comes to streaming. If you want to connect to other humans in Web3 space, you need to be able to create content they can relate to, not just teaching. These are everyday people that do everyday things like you. If you want to create content, it doesn't need to be perfect. It can be as basic as possible and still connect more than even over-edited content.
That's a very, very amazing response. Thank you very much for that. Mr. Brill, how would you best explain or describe to someone what you do in, Nigerian parents, they see you pressing your phone every time. My mother used to do that a lot, and she's always like, she's saying Yoruba, like, what is it exactly? Yeah. And you will want to be able to distinguish between people that there is content creation as a job, as an actual job, as an actual skill, and there is just pressing your phone aimlessly. So how do you actually explain or describe what we do in this space to somebody totally new to that? Oh, you can just yap on a platform called Kaito consistently and accurately, and you can get paid $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $1,000. So how do you describe this to somebody just coming into the space?
Please, can you repeat the question? I didn't really get it. You said a lot.
So the question goes thus. Let me just say it as a one-liner. In one sentence, how would you describe what you do to someone completely new to this space?
Okay, to someone completely new, first of all, I'm Braille. I would say that I'm a crypto educator and also a crypto content creator. I like invest. So how I would explain what I do to someone completely new is that I am out to, not just make money, but to also make impact by actually educating people. So I run both a Web2, Web3 brand. I don't know if that answers it.
Yeah, it does. Thank you very much. And finally, to Mr. Wisdom, how would you best describe to someone what you do, someone completely new to crypto, how would you best describe what you do to them?
So basically, I'll probably describe it as someone that educates, because when I came into the crypto space, I was able to onboard a lot of people to Web3. So I would probably say I'm an educator, right? And then from then, I have to pivot to actual trading and influencing in the crypto space. So that's basically what I would explain.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so very much for that. So the next question goes to Mr. Danny. How has storytelling, whether through your content or your book, because I know that you're an amazing writer and you just recently dropped your new book, your biography, autobiography rather. And how do you think your book helped build long-term community in Web3?
Like I said earlier, it's about connecting to the humans behind the Web3 space. For me, I like to tell my story as it happens to me. A lot of people do not like to share vulnerabilities, and that's what I did in my book. I was very vulnerable to share many of the things people go through, and especially even as a successful person, you still have to go through these downtimes sometimes. You still have to go through family issues. You still have to go through a breakup, even as a successful person. And those are the kind of things that I put out to try to connect to people that as much as I am at this level, I still go through the normal things you do. And you can also go through all this and still be very successful and still put out content. But if you want to connect with people, forget about perfection. Forget about getting it right. Just do. And people who see you and people who can relate to this will connect to your story. And you can onboard people easily by taking them through your own journey. For example, I used to sell shoes. I was a regular shoe seller. If I take you through my journey and my story, you understand that every normal person, every regular person who is not even tech inclined can come into the Web3 space and still become very, very successful.
Amazing, amazing. So ultimately, from what I have learned from what you've said so far, storytelling is such a powerful tool that you can brand yourself in such a way that would help you sell yourself to people, sell yourself to a community, not just an audience. Because people oftentimes mistake an audience for a community. So thank you very much for that response. To Mr. Wisdomatic, there's a fine line between educating and influencing. There's a fine line between educating and influencing. How do you maintain authenticity when your content can impact people's money and mindset? You know, this is a very wonderful question. Because we do something in Web3 called shitposting. And shitposting basically is trying to be sarcastic or be comical. And you don't, sometimes there is no fine line between when you are being funny about a serious thing or when you are being serious about a funny thing. So where do you think there is a fine line between educating and influencing? And how do you maintain your own authenticity? Because I believe every content creator is different. How do you maintain your own authenticity when your content can impact people's mind, money, and mindset?
So, first of all, you have to realize the impact that you have on people directly or indirectly. So I always try to keep it real, basically, because I always show the good times. So I will also show the bad times as well, so that it helps people that look up to you be able to make their own decisions and not just be influenced by just only when you share the good times, right? So being able to find the balance is very much important in this scenario, because if you're someone that people look up to or take what you say very, very serious and make their investment decisions off your tweets, your posts, you have to be very, very strategic in what you put out. So you have to show them the good side and the bad side so that they can be able to make their own decisions based off that.
So what I'm learning or picking up from what you said is two things: to be impressionable on people and to have a mind of one's own in this space. Because if you're impressionable enough on people, it's an information economy. They kind of gobble up what you tell them. I remember the time that you started this trading $0 to something $100, and for an entire month, people were giving themselves challenges that they did not need to go through.
Yeah.
But it was a very, very learning moment for me. That was one of the first times. That was like 2021 when I first got into the space, and it was a learning moment for me. I learned a lot of branding from you, if you don't know. A lot of things as regards branding, I learned from you. And it made me realize how a little tweet, a little opinion goes a long way in being a professional. So if you are a content creator looking to come into Web3, I think you should actually sleep more on learning their branding blueprint. It will better you as a content creator coming into this space. So the next question that I have goes to Mr. Brill. What role does education play in branding yourself? I'm glad I talked about branding before this question. What role does education play in branding yourself as a KOL? For those that are not in Web3 yet, a KOL means key opinion leader. So what role does education play in branding yourself as a KOL? And how do you convert content into meaningful community engagement?
Okay, so education plays a major role as branding as a KOL because you know, you can't actually give what you don't know. You can't give what you don't have. Like my friend Zeus would always say, to know is to be free, right? So if you actually know a lot of things, you could actually share it. You know, if you share what it is you know to people, they would find it interesting, especially when you understand what you're doing. They would want to follow you. You can actually convert what it is you know. Obviously, you cannot share what you don't know, right? So you have to be educated. That's why you advise people to actually get the knowledge first before they, you know, start trying to trade or start trying to, you know, but, you know, you have to actually, you know what it is that you're giving out to your community. For you to provide value, you need to understand what it is. You know, you need to understand exactly what it is that you're sharing to people, because people can actually tell when it's fake, right? And if you want to actually get that community engagement, you know, you need to actually understand what it is that you're sharing. I need to put out value first before, you know, you actually get those community engagements. So education plays a major role.
So if you're hearing this, if you're coming into Web3, don't just come into Web3 and start teaching. You learn first, like we always say, before you earn. But before you also teach, you also have to learn. So if you're looking to come into this space, look for a reputable academy. We have the CSI Academy, we have Nirvana Academy, we have a lot of academies in the Web3 space that you can look into. There are a lot of materials, in fact, on YouTube. Like Danny says, he streams a lot. You can watch his streams. He breaks down certain tokens sometimes, you know, price, everything. You can learn from them. So, to Crypto Mama, as a woman in the space, how have you balanced influence with leadership and business? What are some of the unique challenges you face? Now, this is a unique question because hearing that she's taking Web3 money, government money, her husband's money.
Yeah, so
like that's my future source of income.
In 2021, when I newly got into this space, I was a student and also pregnant with my daughter, and I was actively interacting in the Web3 space. Now, I tell people that you set your priorities according to their order of importance. Now, some people tell you they are busy, they are working, they are students, or they have that job that doesn't give them enough time to show up in the space. But then I get to tell them that, how important do you take Web3? How do you see the benefits coming out of Web3? How do you envisage your 5 years, your 6 years?
So no longer seeing it as survival, but as a career.
You get. So you set your priorities. While in school, I create time. I had calendars. I set my alarms. This minute I'm trading. This hour I'm farming this project. That hour I'm staking here. I'm staking there. I calculate my time. I don't joke with my time. Yeah, because I know that what crypto can give me, I may not get that from civil service. Yeah. So I find that balance, and it helps me to shape the way I interact in the space, because I know that if coach, sorry to say, I've been saying this, if coach can do it, me, I will do it. So I get to attend his spaces a lot, classes I get to register and know, because I know where I was headed. So being a mom is not always easy, being in the space, and also as a woman, because sometimes you get to prove yourself 2 times harder for them to approve that you really have this knowledge. Seriously, it might sound funny, but then I'm there. So you get to work 2 times harder than what others are you get. So I push, and then along the line, I get to ask myself, for how long will I want to keep impressing and feeding people's expectation? And then I turn the script. I get to mentor women like me,
my friend Feyi is here, and ensuring that my processes are transparent and allow the result to speak. For you all that follow me, you know, say result choke. You get? So it's just about what you envisage and your time. How important is the interaction? How important do you see Web3? There is nothing too busy. There is no time, there is no job that is too busy for you to pursue your goal in the Web3 space, because there is a lot of opportunities, a lot of things you can achieve when you put in the effort and the time.
Amazing, amazing. So thank you very much for this session. Basically what I learned, because as moderators, you also have to pick up on things and you also have to fine tune and, understand in your own. What I've learned is from Crypto Mama, discipline, from Brill, education, from Danny, storytelling, and from Wisdom, the power of branding yourself. So if you're a content creator, I think you should take those 4 things as your new pillar in trying to mold yourself into coming into Web3, into converting yourself. Once again, I think you should search each and every single one of them on Twitter, follow them, fine-tune how you want to become, how you want to be known in Web3, and I really wish you good luck. My name is Zebulon Ajayi, and I can't wait to chat with you guys next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're back.
Put in pictures.
Where do we go to? We're supposed to
Oh, we're doing pictures. Sorry.
Take a picture.
Everything, money, I look fly. I look good. I just smell nice. Everything, got you over, cover me. Tibanja, Eki, my boss, so are you? Deliver me for my friend. Tibanja, Eki, my boss, so are you?
All right, thank you so very much. A round of applause, everybody. Thank you very much.
Does not admit you,
Deliver me for my friends.
Thank you.
Pound sterling pẹ̀lú dọ́là kó wọlé. Tẹ́gbẹ́ mi bá náà kí n má nọ́ra. Kí n má ṣàkóso máa bùkà pẹ̀lú lọ́ntàlẹ̀. Ṣàlù bá dé. Gaza kì má Gaza. Feel good man, I'm too fly. Praying alubarika everywhere too. Agba bola. Check me, I smell nice, classy. Check my new swag,
You're from inside, yeah?
Makani. Uluwa cover me. Money and power, they make person down. Fuck all of that.
Oh, what are the personal?
Give me bad girl too nasty. I'm on my body. I look fly. I look good.
I like that. I like that. Well done.
Everything,
yeah, I just.
GM, everyone. GM, beautiful people. I understand that you are, getting exhausted, and we would be wrapping up pretty quickly. But just before we do that, please, everyone that has a fan yogo bottle, can you please wave it? Let me see. Yes, please. So would want to take a picture with you right now. I just need you to hold it up, and would have our media guys do their thing. So please, let me see your fan yogo bottles.
Lift keys.
For life it's it is born. Every day now I believe with a shameful decor. I for don't talk visitor. Overstay my welcome, but I for chop full in salt. Chop full in salt. Even my mama joy.
All right, while we are at that, I'd like to mention that we'll still have our raffles. So please don't go, so that you can partake in the raffles, and you could even be one of the lucky winners. Very quickly, we would be welcoming one of our sponsors, AVAX NG. Please, let's put our hands together as he makes his way upstage. Don't stop clapping until he comes.
The punch
GM, everybody. Are we all tired? Okay, obviously. So yeah, my name is Fizzy, and I am Country Operation Manager for Team 1 in Nigeria. And I'm here to talk to you guys about what we call Web3 gaming and why Avalanche is the best blockchain for you to build your game. Do we have gamers here? Woo, make some noise now. So please, my slide is meant to actually go up right now. But then first of all, what really is Team 1? I'll try to give a brief example of what Team 1 is and Avalanche as well. So Team 1 is a DAO that is trying to grow the Web3 culture for Avalanche across countries, not just in Nigeria. We have operations in Kenya, Togo, Singapore, and Malaysia. Let's go. Okay, so introduction to Web3 gaming. Where is Web3 gaming right now? Next slide, please. Next slide. So yeah, gaming over time has evolved from being just fun activities, but players now engage in it for money. Gamers in the past usually invest time in collecting items, achievements, and upgrading their characters, which did not have value outside the game. But this is where Web3 gaming is going to change everything for every one of us right now. But thanks to the integration of blockchain and what Web3 gaming is giving rise to, gamers now have wider opportunities to choose from while enjoying the thrill of playing games and also making money. Next slide, please. Where is Web3 gaming right now? Gamers now have access to a more transparent system of verifying chains and transactions. This is more like the blockchain technology, right? They don't game or grow alone, as there are more gaming DAOs across the blockchain space across Africa. How many of us here know of any gaming DAO in Africa? Any gaming DAO? Obvious. I can see just few numbers at the back. Let's go to the next slide, please. Avalanche as a vital blockchain for Web3 gaming, right? Next slide. Now, Avalanche is a scalable and an eco-friendly blockchain platform with instant transaction finalization. Obviously, it's not like other ecosystems. You could easily transact and make transactions with little cents. Now, Avalanche Arcade program helps Web2 game transition into Web3. We recently had a grant with Elika, and we had $250,000 up for grabs to developers. But I'm definitely sure most of you guys here had zero idea about it because you don't know what Web3 gaming is, right? But this is where you get to learn more. Next slide, please. Now, Avalanche continues to strive with what we call Web3 gaming. This has been seen over time and time again with the recent upgrade, which we call the Avalanche 9000 network. Come with me. Avalanche is considered to have one of the fastest growing gaming epicenter that Web3 cannot ignore. How many of us know about GameCon, the biggest gaming convention in the whole world? Gamer, come on now, raise up your hand now. If you guys know about it, Avalanche had one of the biggest booths down there, and what do? We introduced gamers into one of the best Web3 game out there, which is called Play Off the Grid. How many of us here have played Play Off the Grid? Just 1, 2, 3 people. If you want to try Play Off the Grid right now, we have a little campaign ongoing at our booth. After my section, you could just come play the game with us. Next slide, please. Now, when it comes to countries that have been able to put Web3 gaming on the map, I need to give huge credit to these countries. Nigeria, South Africa, Kenya, and Ethiopia as well. But then there's one funny fact a lot of us don't know. Africa boasts of a rapidly growing mobile gaming market. And it's in essence to highlight this stuff, a mobile gaming market. Not every one of us here can afford PCs, but many of us here have mobile phones. A lot of us here got into Web3 or into crypto through tap. Yes or no? You did not? Okay. Next slide, please. And Africa is a global leader for crypto adoption with over 53 million crypto owners. That number has obviously risen, right? And from 2021 to 2023 moving forward, Africa has been able to maintain a steady year-on-year growth in GameFi. And I'm really happy knowing that we've been able to give birth to new Web3 gaming content creators. And we are not just seeing this ecosystems coming to play a part just here in Africa, but we are seeing them wanting to be a part of the Africa growing market. Please, next slide. I'm about to wrap up really, really short. Now, what's the benefit of you participating in Web3 gaming, or what benefits can Web3 gaming bring to the society? Number one, a new revenue stream. That's really true. Digital ownership. I was at Ethereum Enugu 2025 last few months, and now I was speaking to these developers. One of these developers asked me one question: why are you championing Web3 gaming? It's a very simple question. I'm championing Web3 gaming because I'm trying to give gamers, or let gamers know that while you are gaming, you can also be making money. I've made money from gaming, and I want you guys to be a part of it. Let's go to the next slide, please. And one of the fastest movements in the Web3 gaming niche for creators is the what? Create and earn. Majority of you guys here are creators, but you are avoiding that niche. The Web3 gaming market right now is estimated at a value of $35.75 million, and this is expected to grow before, or 2027 is expected to grow up to $100 billion. Now, you might think it's just fat, but I'm letting you guys know because majority of these gaming ecosystems want to get involved in Africa. My next slide before I wrap up. Sorry, next one. And yeah, this is where every one of you should play a part. Inside the Hive Gaming Guild, this is one of the biggest Web3 gaming guilds down here in Africa, and we are extending a hand to every gamer out there who is looking to learn, create, and also make a name for themselves in the Web3 gaming market across Africa. My last slide, please, next one before I wrap up. No, please go back. Next one. Next. Yeah, how can you take that brave step? You can give me a follow on X at @that_techyboy. Also, my Instagram is there, my LinkedIn is there, my TikTok is there. I'm open to connecting with any of you guys. And if you are looking for one of the best social media channels on how you could learn more about Web3 gaming, give these two accounts here a follow. DeFi GameCon and O Velocity Avalanche Gaming. If you guys don't know, DGC 2025 is coming to Lagos, Nigeria, and you should be there. Thank you very much.
Amazing presentation. Please, a round of applause for him.
Take that brave step.
A round of applause for him. Thank you very much. And I hope we've all followed the pages that he mentioned, that he displayed on the screen. Very quickly, we'll be moving forward because we are pressed for time. I'm sure many of you want to go home, but the show must go on. We have No Block by Paycrest coming up for their presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for him. A round of applause for him, please.
Hi everyone, my name is Israel, and I'll be talking to you guys about No Blocks very quickly. I'm also tired. So, No Blocks started with Base last year, just a couple of months ago. They were among the winners of the 2024 Base Buildathon. And just in a couple of months, No Blocks evolved to become one of the top stablecoins off-ramper in Africa, currently helping users all over, I think about 4 countries, Nigeria, Tanzania, Kenya, and Uganda, to spend their stablecoins for basic things like paying for cabs. You know, yesterday I was using to buy Amala in Abuja, right? So how you use No Blocks, you just sign up, connect, select your recipient, and swap. In about, let's say 20 seconds, you can go from stable coins to fiat in about 20 seconds, right? So No Blocks is used for everyday use. Like I said, you want to pay for food, you want to pay for cab. You know, just imagine Uniswap and OPay having a baby. That's No Blocks, right? Borderless payments for real economy. Like I said, you can use it for almost anything. Next slide. Unlock stablecoin utility for millions. We just have about a couple of thousand people using No Blocks, but we're hoping that maybe by next year, we should be having up to 1 million users across Africa. For BlockFest, if you use No Blocks to make any payment here at this venue, you can get 2% cash back by making that transaction on the base chain before the end of today. And you also stand a chance to we are going to be selecting 2 random wallets to send $200 to. So you stand a chance of getting $200. So you just need to scan this QR code. You get 1% instant cashback. And if you go to the base booth at the other hall, you can get the other 1% and a free ice cream. You can just walk there and get a free ice cream. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for him now. Please, let's make sure to follow them on all their social media platforms. So even if we can't grab everything that they are saying immediately, we can also get so much information from there. Up next, we have Dofu by Ivory Pay. Please welcome Anna, the representative for Dofu by Ivory Pay. Please, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for him.
Hello, everybody. It's Alpha time. Imagine living here and your Uber ride, your boat ride, you get to pay it with crypto. And before getting back home, you stop by your favorite restaurant and you also pay with crypto. My name is Anna Young, and with 8 years of experience in marketing, I am the performance marketing manager for Dofu by Ivory Pay. Dofu is Ivory Pay's consumer-focused payment app that enables you to spend your cryptocurrency practically and every day, just like cash. Our goal is to make crypto spendable quickly and efficiently. And in the last 3 months, we've been able to garner 54,000 transactions and 1 million total transaction volume. And we are also enabling you to leverage your crypto through our listed partners on various restaurants, which will be launching the Dofu Lifestyle Payments by next month, which is a crypto to fiat reward across partner restaurants, and we'll be starting with Lagos with plans to expand to other states. Now let's watch a quick demo of how you can leverage your crypto like cash. Previous slide here, please play. So while you're waiting for the slide to come back up, you can quickly go, QR code please, you can quickly go to your App Store or your Play Store and search for Dofu and download it, and you can eventually spend your crypto like cash. Crypto now has real world utility, and we are grateful to the base team for giving us the opportunity to be here to speak with every single one of you. Connect with us and get a one lifetime experience to leverage your crypto with real world utility. Thank you very much.
Please clap for him now. I know we are tired, but please, last energy, last energy. All right, very quickly, we have Dennis from DeFi Dash coming up for his presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Dennis from DeFi Dash.
Good evening, everyone. I am Dennis, the co-team lead for DeFi Dash. So, DeFi Dash is a team building from base, and from base, we've shipped our products to the world, to other blockchains. So, what is DeFi Dash actually? DeFi Dash is a company that specializes in building apps that make crypto easy for newbies and for experts. So yeah, one of our apps is DeFi Dash Agents that actually allows users to trade from X. So yeah, instead of going through your SEX, going through DEX, you can actually buy and sell tokens from X just by tweeting, hey, DeFi Dash, buy me so amount of this, and it works. Also, you can send crypto to your friends, family using their X usernames. So this is something that is very unique, and I think we are just around 2 projects that actually offer this currently. So yeah, you can send crypto to your friends using their X username. And yeah, we also have the airdrop feature that allows users to max airdrop by tweets. So if, for example, you are trying to run a campaign, you can just say DeFi Dash airdrop 5,000 people that comments BlockFest, for example. And anybody that comments, DeFi Dash is going to airdrop them the particular token that you have spotlighted for it. So next slide, please. So yeah, we have DeFi Dash Tracker that allows users to analyze tokens. before they trade. DeFi Dash can give you a DCA strategy. Are you going to go long term? Are you going to go short term? How do we think this coin is going to pump? Do we think this coin has the potential to pump or is going to dump? So yeah, that's it. Next slide, please. So yeah, this are the use cases for DeFi Dash Tracker. It has a whale transaction system, a whale tracking system that tracks whales. So if you're looking to copy trades of experts, people that have made it from crypto, you can actually use DeFi Dash. Anything they are trading, you just copy immediately. So like I said, the AI-powered wallet insights that shows you if your coin is going up or is going down, if this coin has the potential or not. So yeah, we have our exchange flow monitor that shows you how much is going into an exchange and how much is coming out. So yeah, we've been on base for quite some time, and so far we've made over $600,000 in volume. So yeah, we have been helping out users a lot. So the next slide, please. Yes, so we launched something viral for this program today. So if you missed TapSwap, you missed Pi, you missed Hamster, we have launched something even bigger, but for Base. So from Base to the world, we've launched something bigger, and we are giving out over $2,000 in welcome bonus, USDC. So if you want to join, or you feel maybe $1, $2, $3 is not small for you to take home this evening, next slide, scan the QR code. Scan the QR code right now. Yeah, add your wallet. Make sure to, previous slide, please. Yeah. So, scan the QR code, yes. Make sure to have claimed at least 5,000 points. It's very easy. And within 2 minutes, you should be done. Add your wallets. And yeah, our booth is at the other hall if you need more explanation on this. Thank you.
Please, let's remember that we have laptops and gadgets for giveaway. So please stick around. That will be happening immediately after the last panel. In the meantime, if you misplaced your bag, please, we have one with the bouncers at the entrance gate. Kindly identify the items in the bag and you'd go home with it. Up next, we would be talking about a very important conversation. I know we've heard from the creators, we've heard from the builders, but now let's talk about the framework that keeps it all together. Please let's make welcome to usher us into the next phase of conversation, Bamike Kayode. Put your hands together as she makes her way upstage.
What is it that they told you? Telling me how they be pulling you like on me. Telling me how they be pulling you like on me.
Okay.
A very, very interesting topic right now. And to join me here on stage, I'll be calling my panelist, Obinna Iwono. He's a strategy lead at CBC Blockchain Service, and he's also the president of CBAN, founder of Crypto Bootcamp. Please, if your hands are not too busy, help me make welcome Obinna as they join me here on stage. Okay, and following him, there's no conversation about compliance without having a lawyer in our midst. So we have Balogun Sophie Yulai, lawyer and managing partner, Lightfield LP. Please.
Can I keep this here?
Thank you. And next up, we have Kieran Alex, who is a research analyst at Cointelegraph Research. Thank you, keep bringing it up. And lastly, we have David Adegoke, a mobile engineer at Kick Wallet, be joining me on this stage as we have this very, very interesting conversation. And what we'll be talking about today is, oh, I'm not too loud, is clarity in compliance. And the major case study will be navigating Web3 policy in Nigeria. I mean, when you talk about clarity in compliance, we know that as Web3 is growing in Nigeria, to be specific, there are a lot of times where developers, builders, community builders do not know what is right and what isn't, what is permissible, what is not. Sometimes they are just in the legal gray area, right? And today, we want to have conversation with these amazing folks here who will be giving us more insight about clarity in compliance. And to start off is obviously Mr. Obina. Obina will be starting. So as you give your introduction for yourself, I want you to also tell us, as someone who works directly with stakeholders and government bodies, what progress has been made towards formalizing Web3 policies in Nigeria, and where do you think the gap still lies?
All right. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Good evening. My name is Obina Iwuno, like she rightly introduced, and I wear many caps. But I think I'm sitting on this stage for two major caps, which is being the strategy lead and co-founder at CBC Blockchain Services, which is a service company where we offer services to blockchain, crypto, and Web3 companies in the area of advisory, consultancy, and a whole lot of spectrum, including enterprise solutions. And then also being the president of the Blockchain Association in Nigeria, known as SIBAN, Stakeholders in Blockchain Technology Association of Nigeria. So what we do there is self-regulatory, right? We are the self-regulatory organization for the blockchain and digital asset industry. Now, she asked the question, about regulation, compliance, and where the gap lies. Now, the major area where the gap lies is the lack of awareness by the actual practitioners. Okay. There are a lot of people in this room. There are about 4,000 people in here. And if you ask the question as simple as, do you know what self-regulation means? I bet that many of them don't know. And then if you now go further to ask, what level of self-regulatory measures have you put in place as a practitioner? And, let's even put it at the practitioner level, because I deal with the operators, but we have more of practitioners here. So it leaves a lot of room in place. Now, one of the things that we need to understand is that the activities that we are conducting is within a sovereign jurisdiction. And because it's within a sovereign jurisdiction, there would be some form of oversight on it. Yeah. All right? And also when you are engaged in activities that have to do with finances, all right? Financial transactions, moving money from one place to the other, across borders, and all of that. I know that we have built some form of system that makes the blockchain and the Web3 decentralized. And then when we hear the word decentralized, we most times intend to interpret it that decentralization means, you are free to do whatever you like and whenever you like. No, that's not what it means. All right? Decentralization actually means the independent, being able to make decisions independently. And the idea of decentralization was originally for security of the blockchain. That was the idea behind decentralization, not for you to run rogue. Yeah. All right? So some of the things that we do, we now want to carry out these activities without some form of regulations which are actually put in place for security and safety. and then we end up putting ourselves in. I'll give you a very simple example. There are some people who became victims of the law, say between 2021 and 2024, and just one simple line, they were accused of kidnapping. And these are crypto traders. So how did a crypto trader end up being a kidnapper, a kidnapper, right? And this is what happens. You sell crypto. Somebody reaches out to you. Oh, I want to buy XYZ amount of crypto. You say, okay, this is my rate. And the person says, okay, and agrees and say, send account details. And then you send account details. Your account details was sent to kidnappers. To pay ransom, they were sent to the victim of the kidnap to pay ransom. And then ransom money was wired into your account. And you sent crypto. Why was that able to happen? That now, this person has exited with crypto, and then the law came for you and say, oh, you are under arrest for kidnapping, you receive so amount in ransom. You say, no, I'm not a kidnapper. I'll ask everybody, you're a businessman, but there is ransom money that was paid directly into your account. So how did that happen? You didn't do KYC. Why did you not do KYC? Because crypto is decentralized.
Yeah.
And so you fail to put in measures that is actually for your own protection and safety. And thereby you have become victim of a crime you did not commit. And truth be told, you cannot prove it that you did not kidnap the person because you received the ransom. And you don't know the person whom you sent crypto to because you sent them crypto and they have vanished into the air. Now, how can we find that person? Crypto is not anonymous. It is pseudonymous, right? So we can do forensic analysis, right? Forensic investigation, and look at that wallet. That's the beauty of blockchain. Everything is transparent, is public, is open. And then we can find whose identity is tied to that wallet. If at no point did this person do KYC, it will be difficult for you to find the actual person who exited that money. But as that crypto keeps moving from wallet to wallet, it will definitely get to a KYC wallet. And from that KYC wallet, we can trace it all the way back. All right? But before we do all of that, maybe you might have spent 5 years in prison. And your name would have entered Nigeria's record as a convict. You know? So this is where regulation comes in. And the gap between that regulation and clarity is that most of us do not know about. There are so many things I could say in that line, even as much as launching tokens, right? Even as much as promoting projects and tokens, there are regulations guiding these things, and it is our responsibility to know what they are and what they say and comply with it.
Thank you so much. Please a round of applause. Thank you. I think majorly, the gap that you mentioned right now is that people are still very unaware of these laws that are in place towards decentralization. And thank you so much for sharing that. Because of our time, we are going to be moving quickly to Kieran. Hi.
Hi.
You contributed to shaping regulations in the EU through your research. What lesson or framework from global scene could you realistically be applied in the Nigeria context?
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Kieran Alex. I'm a research analyst with Cointelegraph Research. So on the question she asked, what frameworks can be used in Nigeria, gotten from the global stage? So in Cointelegraph, we were approached when the MICA, that's Market in Crypto Assets Regulation, was about to put into shape in the European Union. And the entire goal with that was that they did not want to regulate the technology, that's the blockchain technology. They wanted to regulate the activities happening in the space. So if we are drawing that into the Nigerian context, we've had instances where the CBN and the SEC are trying to regulate crypto in general. Now, it's not what Nigeria is supposed to be doing at this point in life or at this point in the 21st century. Nigeria is supposed to put itself out there so that everyone can come to Nigeria with whatever dollar they have or whatever hard currency they have, right? Now, our sister country here, that's South Africa, South Africa did something where they did not regulate crypto itself. They just integrated crypto into the existing financial sector. There's something in Nigeria though where they say there's a crypto law. I don't think it makes any sense because crypto is still under the financial services. So Nigeria needs to, both the SEC and the CBN, we need to have like a unified regulation that ties all these things together. We cannot have a situation where the country wants to tax us, but we are still in a gray area that we don't really know, is this still legal or it is illegal?
Yeah.
You understand? So we need to look at these things that is happening in both the EU, in South Africa, in Japan, in South Korea. These people are those that have gone ahead of us. We don't really have something new that we are thinking about. This thing has been set in place. It has been set in motion. Just copy it, implement it, package it together.
Yeah.
So Nigeria has that opportunity because if we are looking at the P2P space, Nigeria is the, I think, first or second in the entire world. We have a lot of potential there. If we are being honest with ourselves, no one is escaping tax next year. If we are being honest, no one is escaping tax next year. So why not make it a two-way street? If you are earning from us, let us be confident that you are also making it conducive so that you can get the money. You understand?
Yeah.
So I think that is what Nigeria should do. Nigeria should not regulate the technology. Nigeria should regulate the activities happening. KYC, good. Binance can give you, instead of pushing Binance out of the country, Binance can pay you money to be in the country. So that is a form of hard currency that we are missing out on. That is an inflow we are missing out on. So you can't expect tax and you don't want to set a stable environment for what you want to tax, right? So I think that's what is just left for Nigeria to do, unify the process so that it sets both those building and those participating in the crypto space. It sets us up for the global stage. And I think everyone benefits mutually from that.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I think that's so on point. And I can see lawyer, Barrister was just nodding and nodding. I'm going to come to you last. So I'm going to go to David next. David, from a developer point of view, right? And also I listened to your talk earlier when you were talking about cake wallets and you know the regulations you folks set in place as well. So from your own point of view, how does regulation or lack of it influence the way you build, and especially with privacy-focused or wallet-related projects?
Okay, so how does regulation affect or influence the way we build?
Yeah.
I mean, like he said, regulations are here to protect. Regulations are here to ensure that we don't, you know, quote unquote, you don't get accused of kidnapping when you just made a transaction.
Right.
So regulations are here to, you know, ensure that things are okay for both sides or both parties. And since we know that, and thankfully, the conversation or the dialogue regarding regulations of crypto and a couple of other things in Nigeria is evolving in a positive light, thankfully. It is now left for you as engineers or as people that are interested in building innovative products. So actually, now get to know these regulations, get to know what applies to your industry. If you are innovating for a particular industry, if you are innovating for a particular industry generally, you need to know what exactly pertains to you. Okay, what laws do I have to follow? You know, they say ignorance is not an excuse. So that you don't know about it does not mean you will not be held by it. So it is your responsibility as engineers, as builders, to actually go and research what exactly covers me.
Yeah.
So the product I'm trying to build, what laws do I need to take note of? even if I'm decentralized, even if I'm non-custodial, if I'm this, if I'm that, even if it does not cover you, having the knowledge of it helps. A couple of months ago, we had this issue where Play Store, Google, approached us and they were like, oh, they want to lay this particular policy and stuff. But because we know the policies, we know what what covers us, we know where we are exempted. We're able to give a reasonable response, and then we were exempted from this.
Unreasonable doubt.
Do you get? So imagine if we didn't have that knowledge. Imagine if we didn't know about it. We would have fallen under it where we'll get the whole ban and stuff like that. So as builders, as people that are interested in innovation, people interested in doing one or two amazing things in the space, learn, research. It's not just the tech, it's not just the building, it's not just the product. Research it and then follow it. That's what I was saying.
Thank you. Very star. You have been laughing, you've been nodding, and legal compliance can differ between exchanges, right? DAOs, wallets, the apps. How should founders approach structuring their projects to avoid future legal blowbacks, especially not going to prison for kidnap that you did not commit?
Okay, GM, everybody. And thank you very much for that question. Well, my name is Balogun Sofiola. I'm the managing partner of Lightfield Legal Practitioner. And by design of Providence, Lightfield happens to service, like I can say, with every sense of modesty, like 50% of the top OGs in the Web3 space in Nigeria. So, well, I'm going to start with the fact that, before now, the legal atmosphere regarding cryptocurrency regulation in Nigeria has been in a state of ambivalence. But now we are moving towards certainty because we have several laws here and there scattered that are meant or that are targeted towards crypto regulation. We have the Investment and Securities Act of 2025. We have the Nigerian Data Protection Act of 2023. We have the recent tax law that is meant to take effect in 2026. A whole lot of laws that are scattered here and there. But the basic challenge that we have is, as it were, we don't have a sort of harmonization of all of these laws. And equally, there seems to be a sort of conflict between regulators themselves. CBN is going to be telling banks that, okay, you should not trade or you should not engage in anything related to crypto transactions, while SEC is opening the platform for people to be integrated into their system. But then, when it comes to founders, it is very, very imperative to state that it is not what you tag your business that matters, but the functional activities that you do in engaging in all of these operations. And if that is going to be the case now, it therefore means that it is very, very imperative for you to know the regulators that are going to guide whatever thing that you are doing, whether you are a digital asset custodian, whether you are a digital asset offering platform, whether you are digital, anything sort of that you can think of. So therefore, if, for example, now you engage in, you have the intention of issuing securities, tokens and all, then you should know that your regulator is Securities and Exchange Commission. Well, if it happens that, okay, what you are engaged into or what you intend to do is to just provide a platform where people can just exchange monies for values and all, then you should know that CBN is your regulator. Then when it equally involves a situation where founders would require the data of users and all, then you should know that your regulator is Nigerian Data Protection Commission and all of that. And equally, it is not all about, it is very, very important I state this, because I always tell funders that it is not really about that you feel or you think that the government is just targeting you. To a very, very large extent, what they are doing is right, because they are seeking to equally protect the ultimate investors, because you are targeting Nigerian users. They are the ultimate beneficiaries of whatever services you intend to engage in. So definitely there has to be a sort of regulation in order to protect them, you get. So therefore, it is very, very important that founders equally structure their business towards complying. They should not wait for governments to come before they integrate compliance into whatever structure that they are building. So very, very importantly, they should equally consult very, very sound lawyers. Because there are situations whereby, without proper legal guidance, you are going to just fall into a mess, avoidable mess. So, and equally, and at times, it's not always about, okay, the only thing I need is just to register a company. After I've incorporated a company, then I'm fit to start my business. It's not all about that. In fact, before you incorporate a company, for example now, if you want to operate a digital asset offering platform, before you register a company itself, SEC, by virtue of the new SEC rules that was issued in 2022, you are expected to first file the details of your directors, your CEO, the management board of the intending company you intend to incorporate before you even incorporate the company in the first place. So that means SEC comes first before you go to CAC. So there are a lot of things, but then because of time constraints, I think I'm going to wait there.
Yes,
Thank you.
because of time. Thank you so much. I feel like this is a conversation that we can move to Twitter or anywhere to talk more about, because it's really, really important for builders, developers to know about this and to get clarity. So quickly, everyone here, in like 15 seconds, if a Nigerian builder is going live in 2025, what is that one thing they should have in mind when going live on the products? Like they want to go live with the products in 2025. I'll start with Obi now. Your mic.
Okay. So, if they want to go live.
Yes. So what is one thing every Nigerian Web3 builder should do before going live with the products in 2025?
Okay, so right now Nigeria is in a regulated environment. Nigeria is a regulated environment. So before you go live in 2025 with any product, you have to find out what is the requirements of the law, right? So this is no longer the days where you come and you just set up a business and start running operations, without any form of control. First of all is your incorporation. From your incorporation, you have to be incorporated for the exact businesses that you said you will be doing. So you don't incorporate an agricultural company and then you are offering digital assets, right? Then next thing is corporate governance, So you don't set up a one-man business and then you are calling yourself CEO. When you are CEO, it means that there are other officers and other people that are working with you. All right. Then since you are going to be working in this space, one of the things that we want to see is security. Because you are going to be transacting with people's assets and data. And we want to know that those things are secured. And do you understand what the data protection laws are, right? Before we even move to the point of you filing with the CAC, if you want to, run a digital asset related business. Like he said, the government is not out to control blockchain, because blockchain is a technology that will solve many issues for us, many problems. What the government wants to regulate is the activities that happens on the blockchain. So basic things as this, knowing what the law says about the sector that you want to practice in, and the particular product or service that you want to offer. All of these things are available, you can find them online, and you can find them from the different agencies and commissions. And then, of course, when you are doing such things, you have to join the Blockchain Association, which is CBAN. So if you don't join CBAN, then me too, I will come after you. SEC is not the only one that will come after you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Robina. Please, a round of applause. Thank you. Okay, Barrister Balogun.
Well, the first thing I'm going to tell them is to consult a lawyer. And after consulting a lawyer, but for free, I'm going to tell you that there are a couple of things. there are a couple of things that I'm going to give for free. The first thing is, one, you need to define the legal structure of your operation. It's not just about launching, but under this sectoral regulation, where does your business fit in? Does it fit in as a digital asset custodian? Does it fit in as an operator? And also there are a lot of them. So after you have decided this, then that is when we are going to come to, okay, what kind of business are you going to incorporate?
Okay.
Because you cannot just go direct to say, okay, I want to incorporate a limited liability company. You cannot just go direct and say, I want to incorporate a public limited liability company. Because the rules, the SEC rules, equally provides for the kind of company you can incorporate for specific kind of businesses that you intend to engage in.
Okay.
And apart from that, we equally need to come to the aspect of the data protection laws, as he has equally pointed out. And significantly too, EFCC is one of the institutions that people neglect, especially for people that are engaged in, crypto asset transaction as a platform, because you equally need to comply with the special control units on anti-money laundering, that's the SCUMO. There are filings that you need to make to EFCC too. So if you comply with SEC, you've complied with CSC returns, and now you've complied with NDPC, but if you equally fail to comply with the regulation, if you equally fail to comply with the Money Laundering Prohibition and Prevention Act of 2022, which requires you to file returns to EFCC, you are equally going to be in trouble. Okay. So there are a lot of laws for them. Consult a lawyer.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm just mainly trouble. You have to regulate or else trouble. Okay.
So my colleagues here, they've said a lot, and I'm just going to make it simple. I would say know your customer base, know who you're serving, and know how to serve them. So in Cointelegraph research, we kind of do consultancy. I tell people that if MTN is coming into Nigeria, they don't just come into Nigeria, right? They have to have laid some background works and know, okay, how much do I offer for subscription services? Can these guys pay for it, right?
Yeah.
Where do I install my mast? So it's the same thing when you're building in Web3. You can't, okay, let's use Nigerians for example. Nigerians can be very extractive in nature. We want to get, but we really don't like building for the industry, right? So if you're offering a service to Nigerians, it's either you enable them extract, or you make sure that you are solving something very significant for them. Let's say like a payment gateway, right?
Yeah.
Because we have an issue where Nigerian cards don't work abroad and all of that. So you need to know your customer base. What do they like? Would there be a returning customer? So once you had this in lockdown, you can then do every other thing else.
Thank you so much. That makes so much sense. Thank you. David.
Okay, so for me, I would say have a pre-launch checklist for compliance. So gather a list of, from your research, have a list that basically highlights everything that even remotely concerns your product or your industry when it comes to compliance. The laws, the regulations, the regulators are, what regulators you need to defer, which ones are more important for you to actually respond to and stuff like that. So have that pre-launch checklist, and then use that checklist to vet yourself, vet your preparation. Are you set? Are you ready? Is everything up to date? If you have to put in a lawyer, is to actually put in a lawyer where you start that. So basically have that checklist that helps you out and ensures that you're not forgetting anything. Like I said earlier on, ignorance does not mean you will be let free or be let go for. I think that's what I would say for people what I want to learn.
Okay. Please a round of applause for panelists. Thank you. Again, because of our time, we'll be running off air, and I don't think the host can help me confirm. I don't think we have time to take questions. I think any of the questions will be yes. There is no time for questions. So so far we've heard that policy is evolving, number one, and also builders are flying. They are flying blindly sometimes, and structuring your project correctly is a non-negotiable fact, right? So please, let's put that in mind while building our products. And if you have any further questions, I'm sure they are open to take your questions outside this stage. So you can meet them outside or connect with them. So thank you so much, Obina. Thank you, Barrister Balogun. Thank you, Kieran. And thank you, David. I think we want to take picture now, right? Please a round of applause once again.
Please, let's keep clapping. That was a very insightful session.
I'm going to stay in the middle.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
So we're very like yes.
Thank you so much.
I know my instinct is telling me that they wonder I'm moving differently. Original talent will be piracy. If I keep quiet, tell me, hear me.
Thank you.
Ojuri kele temi to dele, kisuru mi to lere. I'll keep going on Saturday. Are you there? Are you there? Aluwe, Ewawo, Kotolo. Are you there? Are you there? Aluwe.
Go on, make it. Let me just.
Who would remove this? It's still.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Okay. All right. Good evening, everyone. My name is Anoloa, and I have just like 3 minutes to like present what we have at High Gadget Mart. So, firstly, at High Gadget Mart, we have just 3 ecosystems. We have High Gadget Mart. What we focus on, we do retail and wholesale of gadget supply for individuals and resellers, like the B2B one. And the second one is High Gadget Mart IT. So where we focus on corporate bodies and like we sold to Glovo, Cheaper, Dangote, Chaka Stocks, and all of that. So we sell to companies. So that's where we have High Gadget Mart IT for corporate IT solutions, support, and box supplies for SMEs and corporate firms. So the last one we have is High Gadget Mart Repairs, where we do device maintenance, upgrades, and professional repairs. So at High Gadget Mart, can you just go back quickly? At High Gadget Mart, we are a Lagos-based tech company providing gadgets, IT support, and digital infrastructure solutions for businesses and individuals. So let's go to the next one. So our core service, gadget sales and retail supply, and that's your luxury gadget, MacBook, the latest one, any gadget you need. And we do corporate IT procurement and support. The next one is IT maintenance and outsourced support. Then the fourth one we do is repair and upgrades. So you want to repair, maintain any of your gadgets, sport or anything, we have certified technicians. The next one is bulk and reseller packages. So if you want to go into the game of gadgets, you want to start selling, you can come to us. So we'll fix you in a group where you're going to be getting wholesale price to sell and make money. So why do you have to choose us? 100% tested and verified gadget, fast delivery, and reliable after-sales support. We have training in-house engineers. All our engineers are well-trained. Flexible payment plan. So if you want to do buy now, pay later, you don't have up to the amount. You can come to us. Then corporate maintenance packages and all of that. So you can connect with us. So after this presentation, we are going to be giving out some gadgets, laptops, and free gadget accessories. So in case you want to do anything, you want to make any purchase at the moment, you can just follow us on any of our handle, tell us that you are from BlockFest. So we'll be giving you a good deal. So if you buy a laptop, you'll be getting a cooling fan, mouse, power bank. If you buy a phone, you're getting pouch, screen guard, and headset, and free delivery anywhere. So engage with us, make a purchase, and we're going to be giving you any of this stuff. So the next slide is going to be a slide where you're going to, do the needful, just some basic tasks. Then I don't know. Can you see? Can you see clearly? There's a number beneath, so I don't know if you can go a bit up. Can you see the number, guys? You can't see? Okay, yeah, this works. So engage. We have iGadget Mart IT, and we have iGadget Mart. So for iGadget Mart IT, 2 lucky winners. You're going to get laptop. Then for iGadget Mart, which is the retail part, we are giving 18 lucky winners. So just follow this. Follow at igadgetmart.it. Follow at igadgetmart.ng based on our ecosystem. So send your screenshot, then we're going to pick. So the host, they will do that. Thank you so much for having me. Appreciate it. So kindly engage.
Please, a round of applause for iGadget. Thank you very much. A round of applause now. You guys cannot last 24 hours and you're already tired. A round of applause for yourselves for lasting this long. Well, now you can clap. Has anybody heard of the saying that the bottom jollof rice is always sweeter? How many of you believe that? Am I the only person that likes that? How many of you believe that the bottom of jollof rice is sweeter? All right, so we're going to do a little thing right now. If you were involved in the Zilly Challenge, Zilly Tax, can I have your hands up? If you know you did that, great. Thank you so much for participating. So a couple of these gifts will be going to the Zilly Tax members. But before I do that, I'd like to call on the program director of BlockFest Africa in person of Sarah Edelsa. Please a round of applause for her as she comes up. Thank you very much. So before she starts speaking, please, I'd like to look at the screen because a couple of these gifts will also be going to the audience. And how you participate is follow igadgetmat.it on Instagram and X. Take a screenshot showing you follow the page. Send the screenshot to that WhatsApp number, and we'll announce winners real soon. So hi,
hello
Sarah,
guys.
over to
If you want to participate for the laptop, do it. And if you want to do this, so you can be lucky for any of it. So, see different brands.
Hi everyone. Hello everybody.
Hello Sarah.
I know we're all tired, but I promise after this I will be releasing everyone. I promise. First of all, I know this is actually supposed to be a raffle draw, but before we do the raffle, or rather before we'll raffle the stuff to you all, there is someone we noticed as a team members of BlockFest. We noticed his consistency since the very first time we started talking about. In fact, from the very first day registration for BlockFest Africa went up, he's one of those we've been seeing consistently putting out content on Twitter, talking about BlockFest, and engaging in challenges that I told him, when I saw him today, the first question I asked him was, how are your legs? Hope you are okay with the blocks you've been carrying every day. So I don't know if Romeo is still here with us today.
Is Romeo here?
Is Romeo still here? So
please, a round of applause for him.
A round of applause for Romeo.
Okay, you can come through here.
So, on behalf of BlockFest Africa and the iGadget team, we would love to present a laptop to Romeo for him.
We're getting a laptop. You see? Oh, let's give it this. Let's show them. Let's give it the same. The same thing. Let's show that. Let me package this. So this one is. There's a different one. Yeah. So this is the laptop. HB. So you want to hold it like this? Yeah, that works. Yeah. Appreciate it, brother. Congrats.
You know, I thought I would hear a louder round of applause, but everybody's just so quiet. What's going on? A round of applause, please, for the BlockFest Africa team. Thank you. That's a bit better. All right. So, if you participate in the Zilly,
so we had over 2,500 participants for the Zilly Quest, and so we had to get the names of everyone, I think their handles or something.
Yes, their
And
handles.
yes, we decided to we're going to be raffling it out at random. Trust me, there are lots of papers here. So it's just for someone from the team to pick.
I think I could call on Zeus.
Yes, you can call on
Please,
Zeus.
I'd like to call on the convener, Zeus the Great. Zeus the Great, please can you come on stage? So I think we have a couple to give.
Yes, everything. Yeah, everything.
So just pick one.
Can I?
Pick anyone. Close your eyes and pick anyone.
All right. So we have Adedayo 2206. Adedayo 2206. Do we give this out to people that are around or only people that are around? Okay, hold on. How many of you actually participated in the Zini Challenge? See the problem, you guys are not plenty now. Okay.
Marvfix, MarvphICS. Not
None
here.
there. Okay.
We'll keep picking.
Vixzilla. So should we ask Should we ask a trivia question and give people here?
Okay, we are going to pick randomly first, based on everyone that participated on this. Maybe let's say 5 persons or so. Then the rest will be for others.
Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? What is the full name of the DJ of SEC? Answer.
Please, let's just have one person there for us.
Correct. It's not Dr. Emomotimi Agata. It's Dr. Emomotimi Agama. And please, when you make a post on, yeah. Another question. Who is the founder of Bitcoin? All of you know that. Who is the founder of Ethereum? Who is the founder of Cardano? Charles Watts. Make sure that when you post, you tag iGadgetMaths and tell your friends about iGadgetMaths. I add a come back to your seat if you want to win something. I add a panel session today. I had a keynote speech today. What's the name of the keynote speech? What's your name? Daniel. This is the CEO of iGadgetMaths. Make sure that when you are posting, you tag iGadgetMaths on Instagram, on Twitter. Yes. Thank you so much. Who wants more questions? We had different panels today. What is the name of the first panel? Please don't crowd this place too much. What's this? So this is a an electric stand and a cooling fan for your laptop for those of you that work so much. Thank you. Make sure that when you are posting iGadget Maths, tag on Instagram and Twitter. Thank you. Who wants more questions? Who is the diamond sponsor of this event?
Everybody on stage is automatically disqualified.
Anybody that climbs this stage, you are automatically disqualified.
Who is the founder of Zero G Labs? So this is a mini keyboard, courtesy of iGadget Maths. So when you are posting, please look at this. Make sure you tag iGadget. What's your name? Go follow and tag iGadget Maths on Twitter and everywhere. Thank you so much. For this one, I think I've given too much of guys, so it's just ladies.
Ladies.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Full name of the founder of Women in DeFi. Okay, hold on. Full name of the founder of Web3 Africa.
If you are a creator, if you create content and all of that, just raise your hand up. Because I know you guys will be needing most of these things. If you're a creator.
No, is that girl on Zoom?
All right.
This is a power bank, courtesy of iGadget Maths. Are you on Twitter? So make sure that you please tag
so this power
iGadget
bank,
Maths.
no
Thank you
restriction,
so much.
You can charge anything.
So if you're a creator, raise your hand.
If you're a creator, you know you're a creator, you make content, and yes, you can create content about BlockFest. You don't have to come on stage. Just stay back. If you are a creator and you know you can create a solid content for BlockFest.
Wait, there are a lot of somebody had a BlockFest space every day for like 30 days until. Where is he? So where is he? Are you the one? So where is he? Are you the person?
Okay, I'm going to pick 3 persons from so far. Okay,
Please.
I'll do that now. You will call the winner.
Are you the person? You are the person. Thank you so much. A cooling. No, it's just, we are giving just one. Please, can you go back? Thank you so much. Courtesy of iGadgetMart. Please make sure you tag iGadgetMart. Thank you so, so much. I want to give a woman this time.
A lady.
Please, for everybody that has gotten something, follow iGadgetMart and make a content about this. Which question should I ask?
Okay. I'm going based on those people that followed. If your name is Dirago Elijah, I don't know who is Dirago Elijah.
Dirago Elijah.
Dirago Elijah. All right, that has gone.
Comment. Okay. Who is Oxmilly Smith? OX Millie Smith. Who is Chukwuemeka 3599?
2 more persons, that's all.
Who is Noms?
That means you guys have not followed. You have followed. Follow igadgetmart.ng. Follow igadgetmart.ng and igadgetmart.it. That's all. They will pick randomly.
What's your name? You'll be following iGadgetMart on Instagram.
Are you there, Elijah?
So take and
we have just one more female. We have given a lot of guys. Oh yeah. What's your name?
I want 2 women to win this time. So,
hold on. Just hold on.
So, we have like 4 more to go, and I'm going to be asking very technical questions. Are you ready?
Left to Zeus. Zeus is going to do anything with
Are you ready?
Okay.
Are you ready? Who is the CEO of Asta? Asta. Okay. If you are a creator, raise your hand. No. Hold on. The CEO of Asta is Leonard. That's his name. Hold on. I'm giving like 2 women. I'm giving guys a lot. What year was Women in DeFi founded? for everybody getting this, make sure you make content for iGadgetMart. You know, a lot of you are going to start making money and everything. Make sure you patronize iGadgetMart. One more lady. Are you ready?
I think we have given over, I think more than a lot
Yes.
of guys.
We've given too much, guys.
Let them do.
Are you ready? What was BlockFest date for last year's event? This is an headset from. Please, for everybody that is getting something, make content. Thank you so much. Follow iGadgetMart on Twitter and Instagram. Post a picture. You, come. No, the lady now, you wearing skirts? Go back. You'll be very consistent here, too.
No, wala. Hold on. Why we gave it to her? Hold on. We gave it to her because she has been pushing for it and she answered. She has followed. Don't worry.
One last one.
Now.
To know
if you are a creator, this is it. If you are a creator,
So hold on. If I don't, for this, I don't even think I want to give anybody as regards questions. I'm going to give someone that's been volunteering for BlockFest, for Nirvana, for Women in DeFi. So Wanda.
I'm not to decide. Na Chairman Zeus.
Thank you so much for supporting BlockFest, for supporting, people in the ecosystem, for contributing as much as you can. So make sure you follow iGadgetMart and you post. Thank you so much. So have an amazing night ahead, everybody. To know
thank you so much for coming. We really appreciate everyone's effort. Big shout out to all our volunteers and most importantly to our sponsors. Our diamond sponsor, G-Royd. We also have gold sponsors, Hyperbridge, Cake Wallet. We really thank you so much for coming this year to sponsor us. And then for our silver package sponsors, Avalanche, Giddy, Hilibian, and then Jupiter, Somnia, and what again? And all of the people that gave us, popcorn. We also had a big shout out to Fan Yogo for giving us a refreshing yogurt. We thank you so much for making this possible for us, and also every other person that contributes one way or the other. Thank you so much for coming. BlockFest Africa 2025. See you next year. So now, we want to take a group picture for teams only. So we are going to do teams and then volunteers, but for now, teams only. Please, can we step down off this stage, please? Please, we need to take team picture. No, team picture. Hello, 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 hello. Down, down, down. Go down, go down. Hello, hello. Are you here or you're there? Please step down. Please move back, step down. All right, photographer.
Hello. Please, know wherever you are, please come to the Kill them with your outfit. And for the most dressed outfit for tonight. Chee! Wait now. Wait. Alpha, Emmy. For the most picture of the most ladies and gentlemen, and for the best dressed, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Kill them with your outfit. Dress. But thank God you did not kill anybody. Don't defy, ladies and gentlemen. I am don't defy. Don't play. Don't defy. Hey, what's her name? Eh? Ladies and gentlemen, I am flames. Fire flames. Don't play flames. Okay, guys. I'm done. Thank you, guys. DJ, MC, let's go. DJ. DJ, not close though. Hey, whoa.
Sarah said she's with a phone and power bank. I don't know if the phone is yours. We want that.
Give me the power bank.
She's with it. I'm not asking about the power bank. She said she has identified it.
My phone is going. My phone is in me.